Hey, what's going on, guys? Xbox All In channel, host Sega Forever here. Just wanted to do a little quick video for you guys today. Not really a podcast. Hopefully, some of you guys jump in, and I could definitely answer some questions from the chat. Also, if some of the fellas jump in, but I am on a short schedule today. I got some appointments this morning. Actually, just came back from the gym, so I had some thoughts that I wanted to give on some of the stuff that's going on in gaming, especially this week. More specifically, though, I'll talk about that Phil Spencer interview on the official Xbox podcast, which was pretty awesome. I like when Phil Spencer does interviews, man. I mean, there's nothing better than getting the talking points straight from the horse's mouth, as they say. And Phil Spencer, one thing I love about him is he is very positive, so that's a plus. You know, because like let's be honest, you guys uh, are in the same circles that I'm in as far as the Xbox community. There's a lot of negativity out there when it comes to Xbox. Again, kudos to Microsoft and Xbox and Phil and his crew, and even Satya Nadella for giving Microsoft or Xbox the Microsoft support that Xbox has been getting for the last several years. And I'll always credit Phil and his team for this, man. They had to put in that hard work to actually will the gaming community, and also, and I'm talking on the Xbox side as well, because there's a lot of naysayers on our side. Some of it justified, like maybe like a percentage of it is justified. Majority of it is not. Um, the pull of influencers, the way that gaming is now because it's popular, that has a lot of weight to it, and of course the gaming media, which is absolutely horrendous. But just kind of bear with me, guys. I'm trying to get my. Dude, where's my channel? I'm trying to get all my ducks in a row here. Um, but yeah, that's what I'm going to focus on, and then we'll do some housekeeping stuff. Like I said, I'm definitely going to talk about Spider-Man too. Like I tell you guys before, I don't really focus on PlayStation stuff. Um, but the reason I'm going to talk about this because it does have a kind of a boomerang effect on Xbox, not in a good or bad way. Mostly in a karma kind of thing, which we'll discuss specifically. Yeah, I don't see my. This is funny. I don't see my. Hold on. Let me go to my channel just to make sure that this thing is broadcasting. Oh, here we go. Let me bring this up. Let me mute that, and then if there's anybody coming on, hopefully some of you guys will jump in because I know. I mean, look, I'm on social media. Even if I don't do these videos regularly, like I would like to, um, but I'm on social media and I keep all the stuff in the background to see what was going on. And for right now, for Xbox guys, it's a really great time to be an Xbox player, Xbox fan, Xbox consumer. Um, it really is a good time for us, not just on the not just on the gaming front or on the console front or hardware or any of that stuff. I'm talking about across the board. We even had people this week talking about how great Microsoft is doing with advertising, which to me they've always done. Um, I think a lot of people actually, when they're looking at the advertising, if you guys didn't see it, there's a video online. I saw it on Twitter, both for the guys I follow on Twitter and then the official Xbox account shared it as well. I even saw it on Instagram, which is pretty cool. But there's a sphere in Las Vegas that a lot of people advertise on. It's actually really cool looking, and so Xbox went that route and they released the advertisement this week that everybody saw, and it's going pretty viral, and a lot of people are impressed with it. The only problem I have with people on our side is when we talk about that is like they're saying, well, this is the type of advertising that Xbox should be doing, and if you're on the Xbox side, you should know that Microsoft has been doing advertising like this for years now. Right? I think the better way to put it is to say that they went on a bigger scale, right? But Xbox has been doing this viral stuff for years now, right? Like the thing with the refrigerator, right? And a lot of the advertising Xbox does, I know that they're looking at the numbers and they're looking at the point of impact and influence, because they're trying to focus, they're trying to get more bang for their buck, right? And according to whatever statistics they're looking at, you can tell that that's the path that they've chosen, right? So they don't do the traditional stuff anymore because a lot of people don't have cable, guys. It's still like that. Like something like the NFL and stuff like that, I can understand. But for the most part, but for the most part, what it is that Xbox has a focus on stuff like that, and they haven't done that in years. So for the Sphere, even though it's on a grander scale, it's nothing. It's no different than what they've been doing. They've been doing a lot of viral stuff, a lot of stuff that's outside the box, a lot of outside thinking and stuff like that. And that's one of the things I can't stand about the people on our side. I'm just going to be 100% honest. Is that they don't. I don't know if they're not in tune with it, if they're too busy, because a lot of these guys are multi-console owners as well. So maybe they're focusing more on what the other companies are doing. Which if you're Xbox all in like I am, then you should be focusing on what Xbox is doing. And so this is why, for me, a lot of times these guys have bad takes. Like the Sphere is actually pretty cool, and I think it's probably one of the best things they've done. But it's not outside of the ordinary. Again, Microsoft built a refrigerator, right? An actual refrigerator, and they gave it to influencers stuff like that for marketing purposes. But the fact that they did that, and the reason why they did that was to combat, the kind of to make fun of themselves, but also to combat the negative stereotype of when the console first launched. Right, everybody was calling the Series S basically like a drive-through voice box, and then they were saying that the X looked like a refrigerator, right? And then there was people memeing that stuff, so Microsoft ran with it. And that's the great thing about what Aaron Dimmon's doing, right? They take those kind of things and they flip it and they make it viral, right? And instead of like trying to go out there and defend themselves, they're trying to, like they did in the past. And there's nothing wrong with that and everything like that, but they're just flipping the script. Hey, what's up, brother? Yeah, hold on, let me send this to you. 1 second, dude. Keep on in here. Let me carry this show. Um, but yeah, this is why I tell you guys, like, and look, I'm not trying to just dump on people just to dump on them, but I'm just being honest, guys. I mean, be careful, like, who you follow in this Xbox community. There's a lot of good Xbox guys out there that deserve attention. There's a lot of people that put out great information just to put it out. There's a lot of people on the Xbox side that just enjoy the games. And then you're going to get a lot of influx of just regular, normal gamers coming in too. So, you kind of have to discern a little bit who to follow, um, and what's actually going on in the Xbox community. Because like a lot of people, they just missed the boat on this. And I don't know why it is like that on our side. I mean, I kind of understand why, um, but that needs to change, and that's stuff we'll talk about a little bit too, because that's still a problem with the Xbox community as a whole, um, and we need to move beyond that. I kind of talked about that in the last video. There's a lot of stuff that we should be looking at, and a lot of stuff we should be focusing on, moving forward, getting past all this other stuff, because it doesn't matter. Like you still deal with ponies on a certain level, but it's nowhere near as bad as 2013. That's why you have a lot of these regular or normie guys or multi-console people and all these people coming into the social media scene saying, the console wars are dumb, the console wars are stupid. Why are you guys console war? But I always question them as like, where were you in 2013 or 2014 when this stuff was really bad? If you didn't fight for this console and try and squash all the misinformation that was sent out there, dude, you might not have an Xbox today, right? But like I always say on Twitter, man, thank God Microsoft is rich because there's a lot of companies that would not have been able to weather this. Microsoft is getting hate from the Sony side, their Pony Station, fanatics. Then you got the media, which you've seen what they did this week with Spider-Man, which we'll call that out as well. Bebop, brother, I sent you the link. You should have it. I sent it on Twitter, dude. So if you want to jump in, let me know, or just jump in, dude, and I'll add you. Sorry, it's a little bit of an impromptu thing. I'm not sure if Sega Man's gonna do something today, but I won't be on here long, guys. Because I have an appointment. It'd be nice to get my brother in here and give his thoughts. And so, yeah, dude. And then we'll just jump on that real quick with Spider-Man. Right? You see a lot of the Sony guys calling for a ceasefire, right? Because they're actually getting pummeled on social media, and it's not just Xbox guys; it's a lot of people across the board. You got PC guys jumping in it. You got people that bought the game, like I saw. I can't think of his name right now. I'm drawing a blank. Dang, dude, I can't believe I forgot his name. But people who like bought the collector's edition of Spider-Man, right, for like $300, and then the game's a buggy mess. There's a lot of PlayStation guys trying to defend that. They're trying to say, well, people are over exaggerating stuff, And like the one guy I saw earlier on Twitter today, he was complaining like, why is everybody going on the train track? So like people are searching for stuff that they're doing it on purpose to try and break the game. And I'm like, dude, on the Starfield side, dude, there was people complaining about not being able to walk the entire planet, like an actual planet, right? And then I forgot that girl last. I think it's Elena Miles or whatever. She actually flew to Pluto. It took her 7 hours. She actually flew in. She got in her spaceship, lifted off, and then flew to Pluto to see how long it took her. It took her like about 7 hours. Right. So I, save it. I don't want to hear anything from your guys' side. If you guys would just follow this very simple rule, right, and just mind your business, right, focus on your console and your games, right, instead of always worried about Xbox or coming into our areas to talk trash, right. So when this stuff blows up in your face, right, it's karma. It's karma. In my opinion, it's karma. And you guys deserve it, man, because you guys talk the most trash of any fan base. And I'm talking across the board. I'm talking comic books, movies, sports. The Sony ponies are like the worst of all the fan bases out there, dude. The Sony ponies are the worst. And so you guys are getting that work, man. As Mr. 100 said, you're gonna get that. You gonna get that smoke, and you guys deserve it, man, because you guys have been talking the most trash, the longest. Dude, you guys have been talking trash since the Sega days, even before there was Xbox. I know, man. I've been dealing with you guys for decades, and you guys have only gotten worse as time has gone on. And that's the funny thing about PlayStation. PlayStation, you guys actually had a cause to talk some trash back in the day, right? Because of some of the stuff that you do have, but you guys are absolutely bankrupt now, and you guys still talk trash. Hiba, what's up, my brother? Can you hear me, bro? Hiba, are you there?
Hello,
Hey, what's
hello.
up? Hey,
Can you hear me?
yeah, I got you. I got you coming in loud and clear.
All right, I'm trying to hold on. I'm trying to. What the heck is that? Audio default.
Hey, what's up, Faded Blaze? Welcome.
Can, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're coming in perfect, dude. You sound good, actually.
Yeah, I hear all the gadgets in the background from my Starship because I'm using the
Oh, is it?
Starfield headset.
Oh, nice, nice.
So when you use those headsets, it does like noises like you're in the ship.
Oh, does it? I had no idea. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I would buy that and probably not use it. That's how bad I am.
Yeah, I got those, and I got the other ones too. The 20th anniversary, 30th
Yeah,
anniversary.
dude, I'm hurting here, man. You remember I used to have a Microsoft store here, and they closed down. Now I'm hurting.
They closed it down. That's right. Fuck.
Yeah, so it sucks now because and GameStop tries to bring stuff in, but people are actually buying Xbox stuff now. It's kind of irritating.
So now they don't get enough,
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
right?
Hey, bro. So you heard me talking about Spider-Man, dude. Give your thoughts real quick. I'm gonna send the link to T.
What was Spider Man?
Yeah, you
I
know.
mean, I saw my, I went, took my fucking I took my pony son the other day to pick it up. You know, every family has a pony in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
I
I
know
took
you
my
love your
pony.
boy. I know you love it. Like my son too. I thought he was gonna ask me to buy him a PlayStation so he could play Spider-Man, and we do it. That's what it's.
So I took him at midnight release, picked it up, then saw him play. And it's just like I always knew, just like I suspected. Fucking game is exactly like every other Spider-Man game and or every other Sony game. A lot of cutscenes, you barely control anything during cinematic moments, QT heavy, and then the same solid gameplay. It's just swinging, you do a little combat here and there. You got some side missions. They obviously were able to raise the bar as far as making the game look visually more impressive, but it's the same map, right? With like 30% new added areas, like Coney Island. They have like some parts and neighborhoods in Bronx or whatever. But that's overall the map is essentially the same, right?
Yeah,
So obviously being able to make it only for PlayStation 5 and not having to do a cross-gen version for PS4 allowed them to do that. But when you seeing all this nonsense going on, because I haven't played it long enough to to see all those glitches that they're reporting, and there's a lot. I didn't know it was that glitchy. It just goes to show you that it's beyond hypocritical because the game is not doing nothing overly technical like the way Starfield is, for example, right?
Yeah.
You know, Starfield, you go travel, have space combat, you travel from planet to planet. You know, you can go to over 100 planets, right? You got customization of the ship. You can play the game in first person mode or in third person mode.
Yeah.
You can, you can, huh?
Base building.
You could have, all these crafting, make your own little area. You know what you call it? Your stationary hub in different planets, and you're talking, interacting with people. You have a story mode, and you expand in that story mode because it plays out the way as you're playing the game, the way you're playing the game, right?
Yeah.
You got hand combat, you got gun combat, you got powers, like the customization of the ship. You get what I'm trying to say?
Oh yeah.
Way more technical, way more elaborate. And I remember that all people did was just talk, because it wasn't that long ago, is talk shit about certain little glitches or Digital Foundry saying, oh, how you can't swim under the water, but you can swim on top of the water. Like, astronauts can't swim with an astronaut swim under the water. That's just realistic, right? So that's pretty stupid. Like nitpicking for dumb things, like dumbass King Thrash saying, well, you can't land on the sun. Nobody can land. It's impossible. You'll deteriorate. In real life, in a fake world, no one can do that.
Yeah, but he also said that, and then he doubled, you know what got me about that? Right? Because then he doubled down and he said, well, it's a video game. I should be able to.
No, that's not how that works. Because it's based on some type of reality.
Well, yeah, it's a lot of those planets you won't be able to. So, but the thing that was funny was they actually put that in a. I was playing Starfield, dude, and one of the, how they have those screens that pop up, and it gives you little hints.
I don't know.
So one of them says that you can't land on a gas planet.
Oh yeah. Mine. If you mine on a gas planet, you're gonna blow the fuck up.
Yeah, dude. There's no solid, so that's why it's a gas.
No, nothing has compatible. No, puppy. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, it's just it's funny because that's how we laugh about it, but this is how they think, and this is why like some of these guys have all this influence, and I'm like, you shouldn't be listening to people like that.
Well, I mean, the fact that a media, I think it was a girl, somebody posted up, I saw in a video, I think it was Turboverse TV, that someone from the media had the audacity to say that we have a bunch of immature Xbox fans trying to criticize the game, deliberately looking for bugs. When no one had that sentiment with Starfield.
Yeah, exactly.
No one, right? And no one was looking for those glitches deliberately. You literally have people that were streaming the game for the first time, right?
Yeah.
Genuinely just put it on, started streaming, and live while they were playing, the bugs started to happen.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How you deliberately plan that? You just bought the game for the first time. You have no goddamn playthrough time, nothing. You just started your first playthrough, your first save, and start playing live on a stream. You deliberately looking for bugs. How is that even a thing? Like, how do you make any sense out of that? Or could say something so stupid or ignorant like that? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100. It's like Faded saying over here. It's funny that media outlets give Spider-Man a 10, but don't knock points out because of glitches. Yep, exactly, Faded.
Dude, glitches alone knocked off on a lot of games. Didn't you remember when they were like, Gears of War Ultimate? It's not a higher score because it's too much A button when you're playing the game.
Yeah, that was funny.
Like, who in the fuck in their right mind would make a claim like that when every single game known in history in existence, right?
Yeah,
has a dedicated button. And what I mean by a dedicated button is the button you use the most for the layout of the gameplay. Like, it's the button, your primary button that you use for most things, like opening doors, let's say, or jumping over stuff. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh,
Like,
no, exactly. Yeah.
what the fuck is this? You know what I mean?
It's almost like they
But
play when
I'm
they play the Xbox game, they got a different standard, and then when they play a PlayStation game, right, it's just they don't care. So, hey, what's up, Reaper?
Hey, what
yeah,
up?
but
I sent the link to both of your accounts because I got you
Okay,
twice.
well, I got it. We got it. That's fine.
Okay.
I just had to change my
They-
copy to make it go on the computer.
Yeah, welcome, brother. Sorry.
and the thing is that they deserve it. What's going on right now? They deserve it because they made their own bed. Because they want to use agendas and certain criterions, right? When it comes to when it comes to Xbox, right? But as soon as you say something about a PlayStation game, it's a problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh, you're being immature. Oh, you shouldn't be doing that. Oh, act like real gamers. Like, what the? Act like real gamers. If that's the case, then y'all wouldn't be saying the agenda that y'all used to begin with. That Xbox games are not cinematic enough, or they're not AAA enough because they don't have CG cutscenes that last 12 hours. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like that argument is so retarded. You could apply that same logic to everything that you guys say about Xbox games not being cinematic enough or having enough cutscenes or enough CGIs or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm referring to, my brother.
Yeah, exactly. I know.
Like, are you crazy? So yeah, so
That
I'm
Mary
just
Jane
glad.
Watson is definitely getting the heat, though.
Who?
That Mary Jane Watson CGI is getting the hit on Twitter.
Well, she looks horrendous. All the
Yeah.
character models in the game look like
she's
fucking
horrible.
monsters.
Yeah,
They all look like monsters. I was like, why the fuck does the characters all look like this?
She looks like that one. What's her name? Aloy. That's what I thought when I saw her. I was like, oh, she looks like the girl from that other game.
Well, if you look at Aloy, she looks a lot like the what's her name? Oh my god. She looks a lot like the girl from no. She looks like the little brother. Her face looks like the little brother of Malcolm in the Middle. You know Malcolm in the Middle?
Oh yeah.
You know his little brother? That's what her face looks like.
Oh,
If you look at it really good, you're like, oh shit, she looks like him.
Hey,
You know what I
T,
mean?
Are you playing Spider-Man? T? Do you have a?
No, I don't have a PS5, so I can't.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I saw Hebot's picture and I knew it was gonna be good.
I'm waiting.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna show all the clips on Twitter. Wait and watch, showing how fucking much of a dick, of a non-game it is. I just haven't had a chance yet, but you know how I'm gonna do. I'm gonna piss off every pony alive.
Yeah, I saw
That's
that.
my job. And again, it's not saying that the game's bad because that's a misconstruction. Nobody's saying that. It's like, nobody should have been implying, oh, Starfield's not a good game because that's not true either.
Right.
Because if it's not your style of game, you don't like RPGs, then you're not going to find it interesting. Right? But that doesn't mean that it's not a good RPG. And that's common logic. Because if you like RPGs, you're going to enjoy the game. You get what I'm trying to say? But it's the fact that they try to make it seem like, because it's a Sony game, oh, it's perfect, it's not bad, it's not corny. When the reality is the game are simplistic, they're minimalistic, they don't really have a lot of gameplay to them, and it's mainly more of a movie, like the feel of it, right?
Yeah.
And that's been my argument the entire time. Their games feel like movies, even when you have like games that have combat, like God of War, like the new one. They downgraded his combat system so much that it's embarrassing, especially when you compare it to the way the game used to be on PS2 when it first started. When David Jaffe did the first game, the combat system was what made it so nice, right, or interesting or fun, because it was a hack and slash beat 'em up, right? In Greek mythology, which we really hadn't seen before. And that's what made it so nice and so interesting at the time. But now it's like the combat is swing, roll, and they don't feel different from each other. The weapons have no differential feel to one another. They all feel the same. The magic feels, that the weapons get is just allows you to take more energy away when you hit them, but it's not because you're actually doing stuff to, like combos and using actual move sets to actually kill enemies. If you know what I mean, you get what I'm trying to say. I know you do, Sega Forever, because you played a lot of beat 'em ups in your time. I'm pretty sure, and hack and slash. But those are the things to talk about. They're very minimized and simplistic in gameplay and in feel. And then when you call that out, you're like, "Oh, you're just a hater." The hater, dude. I come from the era where Ninja Gaiden was the standard.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that game.
And if you play Ninja Gaiden, as far as combat goes, you'll realize that none of these games hold a candle this nowadays compared to like something like Ninja Gaiden. You know what I mean?
I don't think they can, brother. I don't think they can because
Like this shit is crazy.
well, people won't play it if it's that hard. that's the thing. Hey, Reaper, are you playing Warhammer?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask because I'm playing Warhammer, the new one. Dude, so there was things in Vermintide 1 and 2 that I would do, and I'm playing Warhammer. It's like the developer's like, no, dude, you ain't gonna be doing that stuff anymore. Because you get mobbed by all these like you get the enemy mobs you. So in Vermintide 1 and 2, what you could do, like especially if I was the elf, I would just sidestep and slice up, right, to cut their heads off. And so I was trying to do that in Warhammer, and the guys were like the AI is just way better. They're like, no, you're not. We know what you want to do. We know what you're gonna do, and we're not gonna allow you to do it. And I found that refreshing because I'm like, like to your point, Spider-Man being the same old, right? And I think that's one of the reasons why they do it, man. It's because gamers will not like that. Gamers will complain about that. I know on social media people say, "Oh, the AI is bad," or it's not hard enough, and I'm like, dude, you can adjust the difficulty. Right? The reason why a lot of this happens is I feel my personal opinion is because if you do that, a lot of people won't buy the game. It'll be too hard for them.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's just my opinion.
Are
So
we
T,
gonna
have
talk
you been
about
keeping
the
up?
Phil Spencer
Okay.
interview?
What's up? Go ahead. Say
Are
again.
we going to talk about the Phil Spencer interview?
Yeah, we're gonna talk. We're just touching on some of the street stuff going on in the community, which was just like I wanted to do a video the other day, but I was just too busy. But yeah, we can definitely jump into the interview because I love that interview. Every interview that feels because he says stuff, and then he also says things without saying things because he's like, look, it's Microsoft. Right?
Like read between the lines.
You got to read between the lines because they can't really say stuff specifically, right? Because they get held to a higher standard. But yeah, T, go kick it off, man. If you want to talk about it.
I just think it's a done deal, and it's I think we got a banger in the library, and I think that Phil Spencer did a great job.
Oh, for the AKB, you talking about specifically?
More or less the fact that Activision is now part of Xbox.
Yes. Okay. Yep. 100%.
And so will be COD, and that's the big issue right now with all the ponies right now is they don't want it to go exclusive, and I'm like, that's not going to go exclusive for a couple of reasons, but for a couple of reasons I give you that it's going to be all about more multi-plat, more cross-play.
Yeah, I mean, I gave my opinions on that and what I feel. I've done a video about that. I mean, and my opinions haven't changed, but I mean, Phil calls the shots, right? And they pretty much was, in the court case, kind of under oath, right? That they're going to do it. I think one of the great things about that, because look, the way I am, guys, I'm a scorch the earth kind of guy. I don't care in that terms, but that's why I'm doing this podcast, and I don't run $1 trillion company or a division of a $1 trillion company. But the interesting thing to me with Phil is like I've been more impressed more so because I think he does not that he doesn't see the picture, but I've been really reassured that he sees the bigger picture of all of this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You don't like to me is like one of the most important things he said in the interview was that we didn't get Call of Duty to get you to switch to Xbox. So a lot of people can read that a different kind of way, and to me that's the
You
confidence.
can read that in multiple different ways, but in multiple different ways, it doesn't matter where you play it. You're still going to play Call of Duty on the
Yeah.
Xbox.
And just the confidence, like when he said that, I'm like, that's the confidence he has of a president of a division of Microsoft.
A real leader, you know.
Well, that he has the full backing of Microsoft. That's what that tells me. That he's not
Oh
worried.
yeah.
Because the whole interview, he was just kind of having fun and being, kind of probably the most enjoyable time he's probably had, especially after 2 years of dealing with this stuff. And it's finally done. But I mean,
Well, I mean, he also said how exhausting the whole process was. You know,
oh yeah, because it is.
he touched base on that how the process was so exhausting, and that it's also very he said it was also very intimidating. You know, and
He
so
learned
it
a
was very
He learned a lot, that's for sure.
oh yeah.
Yeah, you did.
I think like trial by fire. I always say that. And the most interesting thing to me is that for him, you saw him change a little bit. You know, I think he's not as. I don't want to use the word naive, but I think when it comes to like the big three and what he wants to do, I think he has to realize that he has to impose a little bit of his will in order to make that kind of stuff happen. Because it's not the same as it was years ago when Reggie was at Nintendo and Layton was at Sony, where he had a good relationship with them. I think he got smacked upside the head with the other dude. What's that guy's name? Jim Ryan.
I mean, I thought it was great that how you quickly saw, you know, when they posted the oh my god, when they posted the whole thing about, you know, Xbox, what you call it? On Xbox was trying to maybe buy out Nintendo, right?
Oh,
I
dude.
thought
Go
I
ahead.
thought it was great that Nintendo came out and said, "Oh, we're partners. We have a good relationship with Xbox." You know what I'm trying to say?
Well, okay. So when I saw that, actually read that yesterday. I don't know that, but the Nintendo guy, president, I guess, right, responded. But man, he gave the same type of answer like the Sega dude gave.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like reading this and I'm like, dude, that's pretty gangster. Because I mean, I'm not saying that they're gonna buy Nintendo, right? But we're not worried about that because like look, he bought Faded Blazers. Like somebody's playing Sonic, and I'm like, dude, it's probably he bought, right? Because we got stuff to do, right? We could do a podcast, get together, talk about stuff. We could be playing our games like T.
Yeah, right now I'm playing the new Sonic. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I saw you on. I heard you on Sega Man. Like you beat. I forgot what game you said you beat, or like what level you were.
I already beat Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed. That's what it was.
Yeah, I already beat Assassin's Creed.
But these are the real world problems we have. First world problems we have. We have games. We don't have time. T, shout out to you, man, because that's pretty impressive. I haven't even thought about getting that game. Not because I have anything against the game, but
That game was worth the buy. I encourage everybody to buy that game because that game was actually really awesome. And I played it with a broken controller.
Yeah.
So even when I had to beat it with the broken control piece, I still beat it. So it still went through. My RB button was broken.
Well, you were saying that it's more closer to the old school. Was that you?
Yeah, but it was basically it was a return to old school Assassin's Creed style, and basically if you weren't dodging guards, you weren't doing your job right. So.
See, I missed that about Assassin's Creed. Not that I have a problem with the newest stuff, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something I'm interested in. But the problem I'm having, and it's not even the money aspect. That's a consideration for most of us as well. But it is the time because we just have so much stuff. I'm so behind because I've been playing StarCraft.
And I already bought Modern Warfare 3, so I'm waiting for that to launch and beat that. So that's what I'm waiting for.
Which one? Sorry, go ahead.
Modern Warfare 3.
Oh yeah. You played the demo, right?
I played the beta, and I maxed out on the beta, and then I'm done.
So is it worthy? Do you think it's worthy? Of
Yeah, it's worth it, and I appreciate the old maps return to form.
Yeah, I saw that.
That really took the nostalgia back, and the 150 health was the
Nice.
changer. It definitely changes the aspect of it a lot. It feels like you're getting hit in one shot.
Dude, I got drawn back into Modern Warfare 2 because I actually have the game. I even bought it digital.
Yeah,
So
they have that haunting thing going on right now too.
Is that for? Whoa, which one is that for? 2?
That's for Modern Warfare 2.
I gotta get that. Like I said, time's an issue because I got into Starfield. Starfield sucked away any other because I didn't. That stuff was true.
Starfield sucked your life away.
I put it to this way, dude. I was acting like I was 18 again. That's not good for me. Dude, I
Oh
stayed up.
yeah. When you stayed up till 4 a.m. when you had to be at work at fucking 6, yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Dude, I killed myself because that all because I had to work, man, and I was like popping like caffeine. Dude, the people I work with, like, "Dude, you all right?" I'm like, man, I'm dragging. I gotta, and I was drinking caffeine, and that's not good. But I was like, I gotta make it through this day, and I'll go home.
Oh my god!
This is like this is like the power of Game Pass, and the power of what Microsoft is doing, bringing it back to Phil. And is they're giving us all these games.
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
I know. I have to pick up.
I picked it up and go ahead. What did you actually say?
Oh, T, go ahead. Oh, was T talking?
No, I wasn't talking.
Oh, okay.
No, I thought you asked me a question.
Oh, no, go
Taking
ahead.
forever.
Yeah, jump in. No, I'm not young anymore. And so that was obvious.
So how did you make out the rest of the day?
I made it, dude. I made it through the thing. I came home and I crashed out for like an hour and a half, but then I got up and I started playing Starfield again at like midnight. So that game is dangerous, dude. That game is. That's why, like for people like us, you see the Sony guys. Not to jump on the Spider-Man stuff, but the Sony guys, especially after that Phil interview, I know they won't watch it. But if you're an Xbox guy and you watch that, dude, PlayStation guys need to be scared. They
Oh
need to
yeah.
because we've been like me and you, Hiba, we've been talking about this for years, right? And T, I know you know this, man. I know you got your ear to the ground with all this kind of stuff. T, man, we need you on dude. I'll just automatically send you links so you can jump on and talk about this as well. But I mean, they're 1 foot in the grave, bro. They are.
They
Oh
are.
yeah.
They are.
Kind of can't get any more dangerous than Activision going bye-bye.
That's
T, why you being mean? Now you're just being a savage right now. You need to stop. You're being a straight savage right now. You see that shit? It's like,
No, I'm perfectly happy. I can't believe
yeah.
I can't believe it. That's Call of Duty, so let's like
T Reaper,
bring out the beer.
bring out the beer.
Bring out the wine. Bring out the nice little carbonated drinks, and I swear to God I'll celebrate. So it's just like, but it took 2 years for that deal to go through.
It felt like it took longer than that. Jesus Christ.
Hey, what's up, Sega Man? Welcome.
But it did go through.
I hope he's in here with us in the room or what?
Yeah, he's here. He's in.
Sega man.
What's up, brothers? What's up? What's up?
Hey, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
What's wrong?
Want me to put it on?
Yeah, that's part of the thing.
What's good, guys? What's up, T?
What's
My
up?
brother Sega man.
What's up?
He's not white. He's Puerto Rican.
What was that, Eba? What did you say? What was that? I heard he ain't white.
What's he doing, man?
I just heard he ain't white. He Puerto Rican. Just like I saw, like they had The Rock. It's like I forgot a country in Europe, man. That there's a famous wax museum. They did a thing of The Rock, and I was like, dude, he's like so pale. I was like, that's right, diversity. But anyway, Sega Man, welcome, brother.
What's going on, man?
Hey, good podcast with you, Rock, bro. I like that.
Oh yeah, that was a surprise pop-up one, man. You think that was cool?
Oh, I love it, dude.
Yeah.
Because you know we all be clowning each other, or I know I try and make it to clown, but I'm busy. But when I listen to the podcast, how we all be clowning on each other, which is really funny.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No, but great. And then Unlimited had a podcast. I just finished that up this morning.
Oh, did he have one this morning?
No, from the other day.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, my son had a concert, and then my daughter did at college, just prepping for stuff.
Well, me and you did that marathon, man. We were on.
Yeah, we did.
A long time, brother.
Yeah, that was enough, man. I was like, okay, that should last me for a while.
We were on.
Yeah, I heard that marathon was serious.
Yeah, I felt bad. That's after you left.
Yeah, I know. It was after I left. I conked out. I couldn't do it no more.
I know.
It was 4:30 in the morning. I was like, oh, I'm too tired. I hadn't slept well. So. I heard you dude bros went on until like. Well, I heard you guys went in. You went on until like 7 o'clock.
Yeah, we're a couple more hours.
About
Yeah,
that. Yeah. About
I
that.
feel bad. I just keep on giving unlimited ammunition, man. It's gonna get me every day, man. They can just put it on me, man. So
Yeah, Unlimited got that. Unlimited got that third party fucking controller from Sonic. I'm mad. Look good.
Who got that?
Unlimited. You got a third party Sonic controller, new one. I guess to celebrate and coincide, with the release of the new Sonic game,
Yeah.
which I'm playing right now. It looks awesome.
Oh, you like it?
Yeah, it looks awesome. It's nice. So far, so good. It's nice. It's got a lot of different new ideas in the gameplay that actually are pretty cool. What I don't like is that I got to get used to it is because you know how when they did the Sonic 4 episode 1 and 2,
Yeah.
right? You know how it gives you the ability that you can like, how you can rev yourself up and then shoot yourself.
Yeah.
But then also in the middle of the air, you're also able to like lock on to certain characters and enemies, and you just whoop, and you kind of hit them real quick, like with a slingshot. They took that away. It's only like the old classic Sonic. In order for you to hit creatures, you just got to roll into them. So I'm not used to that.
how's the
Oh,
speed?
okay.
How's the speed?
I got the speed is good, but again, you run into shit, you lose all you don't want to always do that. So
Yeah, I know.
Sonic is a lot of people don't understand. Sonic is a mixture of speed, but you got to also use the platforming, like by knowing when to stop, knowing when to kind of like look around before you go faster. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't realize that's how you're supposed to play the game. They think it's just playing it fast. Yeah, if you want to do time trials to get better speed, get a time, yeah, you just do the speed runs. But if you want to play it the best way to get the most out of the game, you got to do it a combination of the speed and just being careful so you can collect stuff and learn the level, learn the open areas. So far, what I noticed is too that you in the game instead of being what you call it, you know how when you pass a board and you go to the next board or whatever,
Yeah.
it's not like that. They did it unison. Once you pass one level and you move forward, you go into the next level. They did it like that.
See.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have the sense of loading. Like they try to take that illusion of loading away. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But there's also there's a 4-player component too, right?
I heard there is. I haven't tried it.
Okay.
Is there a Shogun Warrior game coming out?
Oh yeah. Grandizer.
Oh man.
Yeah, Grandizer.
Yeah,
They're bringing
Grandizer.
back Shogun Warrior?
Yeah, and it's physical too. It's available
What?
physical. Yes, sir. I'm like, yeah,
Oh,
you know
man.
me getting it physical,
Are we getting it physical?
huh?
Xbox is getting it physical, right?
Yes. You know who's not getting it physical, which was surprising to me?
PlayStation.
The Switch.
Oh, the Switch.
I was like, what? Not getting it.
Wow.
The Switch. That blows my mind.
So the physical
We get
one will be $40.
probably. But I don't care. I mean, as long as you have a physical shit.
Yeah.
Those prices be all over the place sometimes.
Sega Forever.
Oh, yeah.
Brother, man. What were you guys talking about today?
The main thing we're going to talk about is the interview with Phil. There's a couple points in the interview that I absolutely love that I think we need to talk about. Because for me, it's just like the console war stuff. Like before you jumped in, and then He-Bot and T was talking about how Sony, man, they're like on their, to me anyway, but to us, it's like they're on their last breath.
We're on the outskirts now, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's bad for them. You know, and it's funny because you see that on social media in real time. You know, these dudes are oddly quiet.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the usual guys trying to defend like Spider-Man, the glitches and stuff like that, but it's indefensible.
I heard Spider-Man game is real bad with bugs, bro.
Yeah. Who's the guy that you 808 Dragons. 808 Dragons. I saw his little
108, yeah.
Or 108 Dragons, sorry. But he was mad because he paid, I guess, $300 for it. And
God damn, 300.
Yeah. Well, he bought the collectors.
He brought the.
But that collector's edition is too expensive. That shit was way too expensive.
Day 100.
Well, he collects statues and stuff too.
He has that fucking statue of Venom, but that's still too pricey because resin statue shouldn't be that price.
Well, you know, in the new economy, brother, everything's like they're trying to raise Funko Pops, dude.
Yeah, I can do a lot with $300, man. God damn.
I was at the store talking to the dude. He's like, God, it's $17 now, bro. I'm like, bro, you guys know this is Funko Pops, right? You know the selling point of a Funko Pop is that it's cheap.
Yeah, that was the selling point.
Yeah, dude, I'm like, it's ridiculous.
That was the selling point. Not no more. Not no mas.
Hey, what's up, Gogo? Hey, what up, 100?
What's good? What's good?
Just talking.
Hey, 100. How you liking that Halo 5?
I'm the one that put in the Lord's work.
He said, "Put it in the Lord's work."
How you liking that season 5?
I didn't play. I ain't playing in 2 days because I had to go to the office and just my back hurt. I couldn't do my drugs and stuff like that. So I've been cold turkey. So my sleeping haven't been on.
But you withdrawals, bro.
What's up with you, man?
Huh?
What's up with you?
Man, my boss made me go get go pick up some boxes for attorneys. Some attorneys they had on trial.
Yeah.
And I was the only one that could do it. The guy that was with me, he's not on there either. You know, he's borderline paralyzed.
Yeah.
So he doing what he's doing. So I was like, man, I'm working off full adrenaline. So I get back to the office, mom. I'm like, what you doing? I sit down. But luckily I had the drugs there and all that. And Monday, my back like that. You know, not selling me this. He not selling that. I said, man. I said, right.
Well, I appreciate you being here, man, because I would be playing Halo. Dude, I'd be playing Starfield right now.
Huh? I'm not gonna lie. I actually had to put Starfield down. Because I wouldn't give none the time and nothing else.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't give no time to nothing else.
Yeah, dude. I'm level 40 and I just picked up Barrett. Oh,
Damn,
no,
you're way past me. You're way past me, Sega.
Dude, all I do is because the way I built my ship, all I do is explore planets. That's it. I went to the eye. Dude, I got so much money for all the data I had. I had to sleep at the chair.
Yeah.
I had to sit down and sleep for a week? 48 hours, right? To reload so I could sell the stuff. That's the only thing that drives me nuts about Starfield, because it kind of takes me out of the game. Because the limits are low, and I guess he actually has a lot of money, actually, of all the vendors. That dude has a lot of money. So.
I went to the Sega Forever and I did something for him. I'm a level 25, but I've been playing Starfield religiously, bro. I switched from that to Forza Motorsport, back and forth.
Yeah, dude, it's hard, dude. I got sidelined by Warhammer.
Yeah, I heard that's pretty good.
Yeah, because I love Vermintide 1 and 2, so I got so I already got my soldier. I maxed out his level, and then I'm working on the holy person, the girl. My other character. I'm at 27 with her, but it's cool, man. It's like an active community. They took some of the best parts of Vermintide and they improved on it. So I mean, I haven't even touched the other games I downloaded, man, because we had a bunch of stuff dropped, dude. I haven't played Party Animals yet. I wanted to try that.
I played a little of it.
Yeah.
I played a little of it, but I was like,
Was it feeling?
it's too much. I actually, I ain't gonna lie to you. I actually went on a video game. I had a video game mental crisis. I couldn't. My brain. I couldn't stay concentrated on one game for a while.
Yeah.
I played it, and I lose. I get mad.
I played a little bit of it 200. It's all right. This dude kept trying to throw me over the bridge, man. I'm like, God damn, he kept trying to throw me over the bridge. When you play together, you know, the multiplayer, bro. In the game, I tried it out 100. I think it's cool. I think it's a cool.
Oh no, it's a good game. It's a good party game.
Yeah. Get a couple drinks and
yeah, it's a good party game. Have some fun.
And that's the point. Like, and that's another thing. Like Phil in that interview, man. It's like you can see. I could look and credit to Phil, man. It's like everything he talked about, like especially in that interview I love that he did in 2015. Like all that stuff he talked about, you're living it right now, right? So it's not just like we all got like you know, Sega Man, I know you love Gears. 100, I know you love Halo. Reaper, I know you a big COD fan. Like, and for me, like I'm stuck right now on Starfield. Eva's playing Sonic right now. But,
oh yeah, I'm about to fight a boss. I'm gonna send you a clip of how fast it is of the speed.
Yeah, please do.
I just recorded it. I'm gonna do a clip here of this boss battle.
But,
Eva has some time to sit down and play a game, so I'm trying it out.
But that's the thing, right? It's just like there's something for everybody. That's why I like to compare Game Pass to Netflix. I mean, it's not on that same level as of yet, but just the variety of stuff that you get. Because I see guys that normally don't play games. I follow them for pop culture stuff. They were doing a live stream of Party Animals, and they were doing it for a long time, and it was having good fun. Or like when Fall Guys hit, I saw people that I follow for like comic books or pop culture stuff. They was playing Fall Guys and having fun, right? So that's the type. I'm not saying they play on Xbox, but that's the type of variety that we have on the Xbox side. There's something for everyone, which I think is good. But hey, just shout out to the chat.
hey, Sega Forever, brother. Now, are they damage controlling it? Are they damage controlling the Spider-Man?
No, the problem is that I'm sorry. You don't mind if I intervene?
No, go ahead.
No, go. Sorry about
Spider Bug.
Yeah, the problem is Sega Man.
Twitter, I'm public enemy number one.
Yeah. But
Shut that game.
Yeah.
the game got retarded amounts of bugs that are really bad, and the media, even someone in the media that works for one of those outlets, was like, "Oh, we got a bunch of immature Rome Xbox fans purposely looking for bugs to expose a game instead of playing gamers and playing the game." When that's not the case. Number one, there's people streaming the game for the first time, recording it live with their first expressions as they're fucking playing it, right? So you know that's not the case.
Yeah.
But there's literally saying that when in Starfield, you go look, and I think J-Rock put it up, there's a shitload of fucking articles talking about the bugs from the actual media. Oh, that's horrible, unacceptable, when Starfield is a much more complex RPG, much bigger complex game, right? Because although Spider-Man is open world, it's really just one map. You understand what I'm saying? And the most complex thing in that world, in that game, is just those CG cutscenes that they have that are all elaborate. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you don't play those, so it doesn't really matter. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's almost 5 hours of cutscenes alone, and the game's supposed to be 15 hours long. So imagine how much cutscene is in the game.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like, it's retarded. And then, so nobody's calling it out, but now that the Xbox fans are calling it out, obviously, because, we're just giving them a taste of their own medicine, because it's okay when it's Xbox, but it's not okay when it's a PlayStation game, which is bullshit. The media themselves are getting mad at that. Like, oh, you don't supposed to do that. Real gamers don't do that. Like, what? Then you would have had the same sentiment with Starfield. So
Yeah.
You're just being a hypocrite right now. That's hypocrisy. Go ahead, Andre. Say what you were gonna say. I'm sorry.
Oh, just real quick. Look, Sigma man. This is what I'm talking about. See Unlimited right here? See what he said?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Send me a link. I'll clock in for the second shift.
Oh, he said he'll clock in after the second shift. Already starting with you.
Already starting, dude. Unlimited. I sent it, bro, on Twitter. So you're good. Yeah, real
Yeah,
quick.
they talk all that shit though about our game, which is like the game of the year, having all kind of buzz. But when theirs come out, it's a different story.
Yeah, he's got to be hands off. Which is no, we're not gonna do that. You guys are gonna. That's what that's what I was saying earlier. 100, like you said, they're gonna get that smoke. So, and they deserve it. They deserve it, dude. Because they talk so much. And it's irritating. It's irritating that they're like that, dude. I mean, if they would just mind their business and focus on their console, that's gonna go out of business soon.
Yeah, that's right.
Man, Phil's not messing around, dude. I think that woke him up. That whole AKB thing woke him up.
Well, I like his cadence in the interview, like when he was talking about all the things that he wants to do, and how he addressed that. He wants them to feel comfortable. Like when he talked about King Studio that do the mobile stuff,
Yeah.
he said he wants to make sure that he puts that he makes sure that he's clear with them that they're there for them to help them, right? I guess not to have another incident with like they did with Redfall, that he said he felt like they didn't do enough because
But did you see what he said?
Go ahead.
In that interview, dude, which I love, because it reaffirms the thing that I feel like. I don't care that Redfall have problems. You need games like Redfall. You need that, especially if you're gonna run a service like Game Pass, right? And then Phil in that interview said if you're gonna fail, like he has no problem with failure, because he was mentioning like he didn't like along the lines of like why you're not doing anything for you to buy an Xbox, and then also he was talking about like, hey, we want these guys to work on things that they're passionate about. And then he also brought in the thing about failure. That's okay. And so to me, that's
Right.
getting like having Redfall's back. Redfall on the surface, it's not a bad game. It just got a lot of hate. Right? It has its issues, man, but that game is not a bad game.
No.
Sorry, go ahead.
And especially as the game was designed, like something like Redfall, for example. Another example, how they wanted to point out all the bugs on Redfall, right? For example, yet they don't realize that Redfall is an online 4-player co-op, untethered co-op, actually, untethered co-op game, right?
Yeah.
That it's procedurally generated and it is open world with continuously with things that are continuously changing and procedurally generated, unlike Spider-Man, that it's not procedurally generated. You see what I'm saying? Everything in Spider-Man is premeditated. Everything. It doesn't matter what it is. Even the the NPCs, it's all premeditated. It's not like it's procedurally generating as you play it. Every playthrough it feels different or looks different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's one of those things that like the media they won't point out, but they'll try to make it seem as if Spider-Man is on the same level, let's say, as a Redfall or as a Starfield, because the graphics may look more impressive because it's a single player game, right? When it's a single player game and and it doesn't have more complexity to it, it's easier to make more impressive graphics, especially when there's less characters, right? Like Starfield has a plethora of different characters in the world that you interact with, right?
Yeah.
That join your team or that help you through your journey or through your missions or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
That's not how it is with Spider-Man. Spider-Man is everything just premeditated, and it's all based off existing characters from the comics from before, right? So it's not something like brand new that they had to conjure up, and it was new in their thoughts, like a new thought. thought out or a new character that was created from their heads and their creative minds to create for this game. No, Spider-Man is all existing characters. You see what I'm saying? Insomniac didn't have to create a new character, which they should have to make it more interesting. Make a new character for the Spider-Man world of your own. You know what I'm saying? So it could be more. It could be and feel more creative and new and fresh. But when you're using Venom, which has been in almost every Spider-Man game known to this day, or before in the past, right? Or when you're using, Harry Osborn or his son, or whatever the case may be, or Sandman, like that whole scene of Sandman in the beginning of the game, that felt like the ending or the continuation of the last Spider-Man movie that was in the theaters. The Far From Home, I think it was.
Oh, what's Sandman?
What was the last one? The one that had all the Spider-Man in it. That had Toby and Andrew Garfield. Which one was that one? That's Far From Home, right?
No, that's wait, is it Far From Home? I can't remember, dude. I got lost in that song.
Isn't it that one? Isn't that Far From Home?
I'm not sure. I think
Okay,
so.
well, my point is, right? My point is that beginning central piece, right? Of that game of Spider-Man, of the new game, it basically feels like a continuation of that movie, like of the end scene of that movie, because it's the same exact premise. It's them two fighting Sandman, in the city, and he gets all real big and shit, and then all the other Spider-Man's got to get together to fight him off. It's the same exact premise. When they're trying to cure, Lizard, and trying to cure Electro and shit like that. So it feels like an extension of that. It doesn't even feel like a new idea that Insomniac came up with. You know what I mean? And so that's what I'm saying. Like you can't compare the two because it's something that's brand new, created out of their own mind and heads and brains, and creativity. But that's as far as Starfield, right? In comparison to a superhero game that they haven't even added nothing new to it other than just copying old stories or introducing old characters that've been there in the Spider-Man world forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
I played Gotham Knights and
yeah.
Game Pass. So in fact I went ahead and bought it. I was impressed with it.
Yeah, but Gotham Knights, like I said right there, they never did a game of Gotham Knights with all those characters together, which are basically like the misfits.
Well, I mean,
of that.
So the point though with Gotham Knights is that it's like that, right? You have the same characters, you have the universe of Batman, but the big difference I see with Gotham Knights, and I've never played Spider-Man, the new game, but listening to what you're saying and see what was happening online, at least Gotham Knights did, but you can tell they put the effort into the story, and then creating an avenue where Batman doesn't exist and everybody has to fill in the spot. And so there's a lot of stuff.
It's way more than that. They do way more with Batman. That's why people were hating on him. But besides that, I know exactly what you mean. But that's the point. They took a risk.
Well, I haven't gotten that far into the game. But
go on.
The ability of them to just from they got me from the jump is what I'm trying to say, because you have Ra's al Ghul, and then the opening scene. I'm not blowing smoke. I'm being 100% honest. The opening scene with Ra's al Ghul and Batman is better than most of the stuff that's being put out by Hollywood across the board, right? And that's a cut scene from a video game, right? But it does such a great job of setting up the premise that when you get into the actual game, you're ready to go. And then when it goes into the gameplay aspect of it, it matches. It's like a smooth transition. So anyway, sorry, to my point.
Plus, they took risk.
Yeah.
You can tell they're taking a risk that doing something different with characters and in that world that people have never done, or they're like, oh no, don't do that. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And that's what makes it so fresh and unique. Like I picked it as my game of the year last year because I enjoyed it that much.
Oh yeah, it's a good game.
You know what I mean? I enjoyed it that much. I thought it was so good. You know, even the combat itself was really good. That you can, you know, that would as you play, the more you play it and level up, the more you unlock things. You know, with the combat.
Yeah, yeah. That's skill tree. That's skill tree. Oh, go ahead, say man. Were you saying something?
Oh no, brother, I was listening to Hebot preach, bro.
Yeah. And it's true.
It just,
Because you play, he about to play the game. Did you play the game? You have, right?
which one?
It's the new Spider-Man.
This, I bet you.
I already put it with my son in the beginning. I told you. That's what I tried to tell you. I said that the beginning of the game
Yeah.
feels like an extension of the ending of the newest movie, which was the one with Andrew Garfield and Toby, because they're fighting a big ass Sandman. That's how it is that's like the main ending climax scene in the new movies, where they have to try to liberate Lizard Man and Electro and Dr. Octopus because they all like possessed with some shit. It was some bullshit. I forgot how it was, but that's the whole premise of that movie, where they're fighting a big ass version of Sandman, and so it feels like an extension of that. So I'm like, so in that sense, it doesn't really feel like Insomniac is being creative because they're not doing their own. In other words, they don't feel like they're putting their own flavor, right? Which they should, and not be afraid to into the Spider-Man world by creating, something of their own for the Spider-Man universe and introducing it as something that they created new for that world. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, you saw the news where Sony laid off people, right?
Oh yeah, and a lot of people are like leaving behind closed doors and not really saying that. Like they're not reporting on it.
Yeah, I think that goes to that point of why the game is like
No,
that.
but they want to jump on. They want to jump on Microsoft. Whoop left. They want everybody leave Microsoft. It gets Microsoft. This person leaves.
Right.
Said he was retiring. He's been there for
Right.
24 years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He got quiet.
yeah.
Best behind is he's probably gonna become the head of another division or something somewhere. He wants to do his own thing.
And I tell people this: when somebody say, when they write a letter and say, "Hey, I'm leaving," this and that, they're leaving on good terms. When you see somebody just gone and nothing mentioned, that means they didn't leave on good terms. But both sides say, "Hey, man, wish the best, man. Appreciate what you've done, this and that." Even Phil said it during the interview. That's leaving on good terms. You can't see that over there.
Yeah, that was a cool part about it, that he did that.
Oh yeah, Phil. Phil is such a class act, bro. He's a classy dude.
And it's real too, man. I know he has a relationship with those guys as well. I mean, everything else that's being said about why the person left or whatever, I mean, for me on Twitter, I was like, hey, maybe he's tired, bro. 24 years is a long time.
Oh yeah.
I forget sometimes the people we argue with on Twitter, man. I don't know.
Remember when you working in a job where you make good money, it's not the same like if you've been working in a job for 30 years, 25 years, and you don't make good money. That means you still can't afford to just retire. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The man probably got billions and millions of dollars. He don't have to really work. He's just working because he loves what he does. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Gogo, man. I agree with Gogo. I agree with you 100%, man. Phil was so honest in the interview. And it's like I was saying in the other post, man. It was just good to see him be happy and kind of gleeful. Like this big weight was lifted off of his shoulder because of that the 2 years with AKB. But I think that's going to make them stronger, dude. They learned a lot, dude. They learned a lot from that. Like how the industry is. Hopefully this wakes them up a little bit to see where they are in the eyes of the gaming media, these influencers, all that stuff. think they do a great job, but that's the next step. I hope they take. Hey, what's up, Realist? What's up, brother? Oh, here, check
Yeah.
it out. Sakima wrote, Tom Henderson of Insider Gaming gave Spider-Man 2 a 9 out of 10 after talking about all the bugs in the game.
Wow.
yeah,
I saw
yeah.
that too. Yeah.
But you saw a lot of that, Mr. Kima. You saw a lot of that where they were like, oh, although the game has bugs, it's still a masterpiece. Although the story doesn't really have consistency and goes nowhere with it, it's still a masterpiece. Like, that shit just sounds
Totally
retarded.
biased, bro. Totally biased, bro.
It just sounds retarded, my brother. Like, you can't. Like, how you gonna say that when you gave Gears of War Ultimate, like I said, Ultimate Edition, what was it, 8.2? Because an 8.2 because it was too much A button. Like, what? Like, you're bugging. This is the same IGN that's giving this shit a score of 8 or 9s, even though it may have bugs. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's how they are, dude. And that's why, that stuff's getting old and people are beginning to realize that these guys are not trustworthy, which I think is good. Again, shout out to AK Video because that exposed them even more. But it's not, Mr. Kimo, for me, it's not surprising. These guys have been carrying water for Sony for such a long time.
Well, this is what we've been saying, us here, in particular in this show. All four of us have been saying this since 2013 when they were doing it with Xbox with the games like Rise, games like fucking Killer Instincts, whatever came out for Xbox at that time, Dead Rising 3. And they were trying to like dog walk them for any little stupid shit, but yet when something like The Order came out, they were trying to praise it because it looked like a movie and it had such high quality fucking character models. Like Rise, Son of Rome didn't have good quality like character models. Rise, Son of Rome still looks better than like 90 or maybe 80% of games today. It was so ahead of its time.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna judge a game by visuals, let's keep it 100. Like Mr. 100 always says, let's keep it 100. And if you're gonna really go there, look, Rise, Son of Rome's probably got better graphics than, like I said, 70% of the games today. And there's no arguing that. If you want to base it off graphics, you want to base Spider-Man off cinematic cutscenes that it feels like a fucking movie, then of course, yeah, you could give it a 10 because that's what it is. It's a movie. It's not a fucking the gameplay part of it is minimalistic. You know what I'm saying? Like just like the other ones, just like all the other Sony games. Like, and then they get mad. Oh, you just hate it. No, video games are supposed to be about the gameplay, the fun factor. It's not supposed to be about, oh, I want to sit down and watch this like it's a movie. That's not what video games are about. They've never been about that. You know, the cutscenes, the music, all that other shit is all a bonus. It's a bonus to the fact that, the gameplay is great and it has good gameplay mechanics and variations in the gameplay mechanics, things like that. That's what made it great. That's what made a game great. Not, oh, the graphics look fucking fire. Everything else don't matter. Like, why would the graphics matter? Because if you're not going to want to keep playing the game don't feel fun. If it don't have interesting mechanics, if you don't feel good when you're playing it, you're not going to care. You're never going to see the graphics. You're never going to bother to play the game. A good example of that is if you played that old Evil Dead game that came out for Dreamcast. You guys remember that?
I remember it.
The game looked fantastic, right? Great graphics. But when you played the fucking game, the gameplay was so frustrating and so fucking goddamn convoluted and difficult that it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. So you're like, you know what? I don't even care. I don't want to play this shit. I didn't bother to play it. I traded it in, didn't even bother. And the graphics are great. So again, that's not going to matter. It's gameplay. It has to be gameplay first and foremost. That's what has to capture you. If that doesn't capture you, it doesn't matter if the music is good. It's not going to matter if the graphics are good. Well, we all know this. I don't got to preach to you guys. You guys all know this. You guys are real gamers here, so I don't have to preach. But just for the sake of conversation, you know what I mean.
I think it just fits the way they like the game. They like games like this because they can finish them fast and then jump back on Twitter or see what's going on. social media or whatever else is in their life that occupies their life, but it's definitely not gaming. Because I
The
can
thing is that, brothers,
right now for somebody like I know for most of us, it's hard. It's hard right now because there's just
Right.
too much to do.
but the thing is that they actually like the game and are impressed because they think that those cinematic moments are like something. Oh my God, that's something impossible to do. You know what I'm trying to say? It's like when the motherfuckers when Uncharted first came out. You guys remember when they're like, oh shit, look at this, when he was getting chased by the truck and they
Yeah.
were trying to act like it was never done before, but they did that in Sonic Adventures or Part 2. Or when they had the scene in Uncharted 4 when he's getting slid by the mud and he's holding onto the rope and he's trying to climb up to into the cart, which that was done in Assassin's Creed Revolution. You see what I'm trying to say? And they were like, oh, Insomniac did this. Nobody else ever did this. It's that type of mentality. Like they really think when they see that's complicated or that makes a game super high quality or that means that you have to have like super talent to do shit like that, when that's not at all. You have to have talent when you make a game compelling in the gameplay, when you're playing that you don't want to put the controller down, where it makes you feel immersed and it makes you feel engaged and you want to keep playing it and do what you did, that you stayed up to 4 o'clock in the morning when you had to go to work at 5 in the morning. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how you know when a game is good and compelling, that is engrossing, that it has good gameplay elements and factors and mechanics that make you want to keep playing. It engrosses you. These motherfuckers be like, oh my God, I can't wait to see the next part of the story. It's amazing. It's going to make me a better father, aunt, uncle, sister. Like, bro, you sound mentally retarded when you're saying that. It's a fucking video game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, I'm going to be a better sister because of this game. Like, listen, if a video game, it took a video game to make you a better sister, you better reevaluate yourself because you should have been better sister and with the real reality of life and experiences. Not because of a fucking video game. That shit don't make no sense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So look at what Google put.
The pony bots never make no sense.
Google put people just not buying new games. Google, that's a topic for another podcast. Seriously, because I think that's another problem. That
Yeah, because I'm still buying new games.
Yeah. So are we.
Guys like us definitely buy games, but man, look at what's like
I know about the review. I'm
what?
gonna tell you what they did with the review. They played the first level of Spider-Man when they reviewed that. They didn't go beat it. Even though they had to. And then why is Sony allowed the embargo to go a week ahead of time for the game come out?
What is that for?
I
Spider-Man?
don't understand. Yeah.
Plus 100, we
They
know
had to.
100, we know based on actual evidence that's been put out that I forgot what was the company. You know what it is, that they had said that they weren't going to get no more reviews because they were critiquing the game, and Sony didn't like the fact that they were not giving it a higher score. You know what I'm trying to say? So if Sony's making demands with developers or reviewers, right?
No blast. That's why I'll be sitting there and say, hey, I'll tell the world, Sony, start giving us reviews. That's what a real person that has integrity would do, right? Like media outlets, whatever. But that's the problem. These dudes, they want to keep getting games from Sony. They want to keep getting special privileges and incentives. So they'll play it off like, oh no, like, the game is fantastic, and they'll hide stuff. Like, you couldn't tell me that all these people that played the game, right, for the last month, everybody, and that includes anybody in the Xbox side, like a Cole Eastwood or a Paris, whatever, that they played the game and they didn't experience none of these bugs, and then they barely mention it in their reviews and trying to act that it's okay, even though it's buggy, it's still fantastic. Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't be doing that. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, when it came to anything Xbox, not just Starfield, any game, if there's any type of, like, look how they're trying to
give a hard time to Forza because of what the fuck was it they said that to the Forza game, trying to say that it's not working right or that it was glitchy when the game is not has none of those issues. Oh, because the ray tracing is not as impressive as they showed in the tech demo. Digital Foundry did a whole video talking about that. That's not acceptable. That Microsoft should stop saying that something's gonna look one way and then it'll look the other. That's like my nigga. The whole existence of Sony has been fucking doing a vertical slice and lying about shit. So what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's the shit I'm talking about. That behavior and that type of practices that these guys have. They won't say a Sony game is bad just because they want to continue to get games from them for free and perks. That's why they do that shit.
So they can get shit for free, huh?
Yeah, so they can keep getting those incentives. They make so much money, they act like they can't buy the shit. Bro, Sony don't want to give me shit no more. I'm gonna review it and I'll buy it. I make money. I don't need to get it for free. That's the whole point. I mean, I understand they don't want to pay money for their games because their games are really one and dones, and then you don't really have a lot of gameplay value on them. But the point is, if you're making money, you don't need nobody to give you shit for free. And a lot of these dudes, you know, they're making money based on their following, on their reviews, and how much subscribers they got. You know, you could tell.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That they make some type of money. So don't tell me you can't fucking buy it yourself. Sony want to give you a copy of it? Oh well, let it be. That way, that means better for me. I don't have to feel like I have an obligation to be nice just because you're giving me something free. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
And that's the difference. That's the point. You know, Microsoft doesn't do that. They don't be telling people, "Oh, you better review the game good." But if you don't do that, we're never gonna hook you up anymore. Microsoft don't do shit like that. I hear like the podcast repeating in the background. Is that me or you guys hear that?
What is it?
Sounds like somebody's TV.
No, the podcast. I hear the podcast overlapping like with a delay in the background. Like everything I just said, I hear it in the background now. Like if there was another window open or some shit. It's weird.
How about now? Can you hear it? Can you hear it? I hear background. I hear the podcast.
No, the background noise is not what I'm talking about. I still hear it. I hear everything I just told you guys. I'm hearing it again, overlapping in the background.
No, I don't hear it.
It's weird.
It's just an echo. Because I see T has his mic on silence. I had my stuff open, but it was on mute. And so I shut it off, but it said you still hear it.
Yeah, that's somebody TV on.
Yeah, that's the only thing I hear. I just hear something in the
Yeah,
background.
that's somebody TV on.
So where were we at? So Google, what Insomniac does is good, but it's not what I look for in a game. Facts. Yeah, that's like that's another thing too. Like a lot of these people, when they say that these developers are just great, I mean, there's levels to it, of course. But one of the problems I have with people that review games or that talk about games and stuff like that, especially professional, is that they don't realize that their opinions are subjective. Right. So what they should do is what they enjoy, other people might not. And that's a big problem with gaming right now, because gaming is such a big, so many different people that play video games. Right, from people who are hardcore to people who just play stuff, and that's what Microsoft has to take into consideration. That's why I like what Phil was saying about the mobile aspect, which he doubled down on saying that's the real reason why they bought AKB, right? And I know he referenced the backlog, and you know Phil has a saying about preserving gaming history and stuff like that. He said as much. So that's what I got from the interview as well. But they definitely want to move into the mobile space. And he specifically said to reach the 2 billion people that he said he wants to reach. And I know Microsoft has run the numbers, so when they're looking at console growth, and that's what irritated me the most, because they talked about console growth and how console growth, people took it to say that Microsoft said it was limited. And some people took it to the extreme and said Microsoft was exiting the console market. That's stupid narrative. But all basically Phil was trying to say is that we're trying to reach everybody everywhere on whatever they have, which was another great thing about the AKB deal. I mean, I absolutely love that. I knew, like, all of us knew it was going to go through. And I don't know if it was E-Rock or Unlimited that talked about it, but for me, it's the same thing. Microsoft is a $3 trillion company. Microsoft runs a lot of stuff that a lot of people depend on, right? So the fact that a lot of people thought that the UK government was going to do anything, or not the UK government, well, the CMA, let's just name them CMA. I mean, I knew the FTC is an absolute joke. For people who thought the FTC was going to do anything, this is why a lot of these PlayStation guys took L's on that deal, and why they were so confident. And then we follow the people as well, that keep track of this stuff on the Microsoft side. There was no wavering whatsoever from what they were doing, and just the way they handled the situation was awesome as well.
One second, remember they tried to do that with Facebook?
Yeah.
And what happened?
Yeah.
And Facebook took their ass to court, and they end up. And I said,
Yeah,
I was saying that all the time. Like, man, the CMA can do what they want.
Yeah, because the sad part is that what people don't realize is a lot of this is just politics. They're just playing politics. That's sad, because it shouldn't be that way. Hopefully, a lot of people will wake up and realize that this is why politics and government getting involved, everything is bad. But I know a lot of gamers got a taste of that with this AKB deal, because you're just confused by a lot of the stuff they were saying. This is why the CMA, to me, I think they were in the pocket of Sony. There's no other way to explain it. It's just some of their reasoning. Like if somebody at the CMA got busted in a price.
One more time.
What's that?
If I hear somebody say Monopoly one more time.
Yeah.
If I hear somebody say Monopoly one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah.
It's not a monopoly.
Yeah, that's the word of the day.
It's not my fault that y'all picking up some cracker jack ass motherfucking videos.
Yeah.
That's not my fault.
Mm-hmm.
Go blame Jim Ryan ass Ryan.
I mean, that was a big wake up call for them, right? They thought there was this big bad company. Maybe you get your kudos on gaming.
Look, it's not a monopoly because Microsoft didn't have studios. Everybody that says that, you could tell right there, they're just fucking dumb. It's not a monopoly because Microsoft didn't have first party studios. They literally had 4 or 5. That was it. And if you're going to have a game company making all this money with a Game Pass service, right? You need developers to make more content and games to have in order to feed that fucking goddamn service. So obviously they should have been done it during the 360 era, because how many people didn't use them during the 360 era and then went to PlayStation and Nintendo and forgot about it, like they acting like if it wasn't Microsoft that gave them their shot. Press Play was one of them. Fucking Twisted Picture was another. Fucking the guys who did Dusty Elysium and Elysium Tale, they were another. So many people did that shit, used Microsoft during the era when they needed their money and they needed their exposure. And then when PS4 came out and the PS4 was the talk of the town or leading platform that everybody kept sucking on, they were the first ones running real quick. The P-Moon Studios did it to them. Fucking goddamn Studio MDHR that did Cuphead. They did it to them too. The people who did Inside, they did it to them too. Action, they did it to them too. The list goes on and on and on. Microsoft, that's why Phil said, I'm not going to worry about making no more third-party deals. I want to make deals where we own flat out the studio, the company, and the IP. That's why he said that.
The job from every minute out.
They did it with Titanfall. As soon as Titanfall was successful, what happened? Fucking EA came because Microsoft wasn't in the bidding market to buy shit yet. Then they had the backing of the company. and went and bought fucking Respawn again to come to new studios and made fucking Titanfall multi-plat for Titanfall 2. And what happened with Titanfall 2? It didn't do well because motherfuckers are like, no, fuck that. You're gonna be doing shit like that, we ain't supporting it. And that's what happened. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that other multiplayer game they came out with, that's what saved them.
Huh?
I forgot the name of their multiplayer game they came out with right after Titanfall.
Oh, you're talking about fucking Apex?
Yeah, that saved it. That saved them.
Oh, that's of course. But what I'm trying to say is that all these developers used Microsoft during the 360 era, and even the Xbox One, and then ran somewhere else after they got success, and then they're wondering. People are wondering why Microsoft decided to buy and acquire developers and studios and publishers. That's why they decided to do it, because they didn't have enough, and in order to keep on making more games and containing their IPs, that's what they had to do. They had to get aggressive.
Yeah, that
Shit.
Titanfall. That's
The fuck?
Because I bought Titanfall. I bought the collector's edition, and I love
Mhm.
that game. And I remember they had a community person that was talking to the community about adding stuff, and the people had great ideas.
Give me the
But then the main guy,
fucking broom.
he had this thing about Call of Duty, right? Because that's where he came from. So he wanted to be on that level, and that's the other thing, right? So they just basically left us, and that was it. I gave up on Titanfall as soon as they dropped. They did that.
I'm for the coffee.
I went
That's what I
back
did.
I played the original Titanfall, and the servers is still on, and that's still one of the best.
Can you get in? Because I can't get in on that game, dude. I tried to go back at it, and it wouldn't connect. They were saying something was wrong.
Yeah.
What was the Sorry.
You care about it.
And then Titanfall 2, it's all right. They slowed it down for the ponies.
I know I can get a little.
Well, the focus a lot of people tell me about Titanfall 2 is the story.
Have a look around.
The story,
The
yeah,
thing about- yeah.
You might want to buy.
yeah,
Okay.
the single player is fire.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But that's what irritated me, because the great thing about Titanfall, when you play that game, when you first fire up Titanfall, you actually feel like you're coming into a war zone, because they're dropping you right in, and then you're going, right? And that was one of the things that, like, when I first booted that game up and I started playing, that blew me away, because I play a lot of COD, right? And so when I played that, it was fresh. It felt fresh. It felt new. On top, and that's even before you get your Titanfall to drop.
That'll be
You're in the middle. You're right in the middle of everything. Sorry, Sadie, man. Were you saying something?
Hey guys, I'm hearing that with that new series, new Series X Xbox that has no drive, I heard they might make an external for that.
That's segment. What they're talking about, we don't know if that's even true.
Yeah,
That might be that just because they leaked in a document.
Yeah.
That was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
That shit can change 3 years ago.
Oh, okay.
So people going off of what's going on when it was in the documents 3 years ago, they're assuming this was going to happen. I hear people last night, well, early this morning, I was on Twitter till like 3 a.m.
What
And
you
it was
think,
like-
honey? You think they might?
They were sitting there asking me, what do you think about Microsoft going to have a new show in November to show the new Xbox? I said, there ain't going to be no new Xbox. You got what you got.
Yeah.
They don't need nothing else. They don't need another SKU.
These guys are incredible.
Not right now. It don't make no sense. It's like people, you want it, but when people, they need to have a disk drive, and you're gonna make it all digital. They don't have a disk drive. People get mad about that. So I was scrapping.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any common sense.
I think it's just one of those things that Microsoft does.
They pushing that narrative. They're pushing that narrative when it comes to Xbox, right? They're pushing that narrative because they're trying to say that Microsoft, number one, oh look, they made you buy this console. They said it was the most powerful console, and yet now look, it's bullshit. It's not that powerful because they're making a new one. That's the first narrative. Then the second narrative they're trying to push is, oh look, it's Microsoft that's trying to kill the physical media realm. That's why they want to make it all digital. Yet you saw nobody complaining about Sony introducing the console with the ability of playing it without no disc.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the ability to play without no disc is going to come anyway, so you gotta get used to it.
You know.
It's going to go all digital, people. You gotta get used to it.
They're taking my physical away, huh?
Yep, they are.
Well, I told the homie the other night. I said, if the world go all digital, all your physical is gonna go triple in value.
Yeah, they'll create a second.
With y'all, is you guys gonna be the men. You're gonna have generational wealth. Because those games will not exist anymore. They don't have nowhere to pick them up.
Me and Sega Man was talking about that last week, right, Sega Man? You was telling me
I think,
about
yeah, I think we were. Yeah.
I didn't realize Ironder was going to be worth that much money. But if I would have known that, I would have kept my. You know what I'm
I
saying?
want that shooter so bad, but it's expensive. It's mad expensive.
Yeah, he told me that. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Wilkin?
Which shooter? Which shooter?
Iron Hander.
Ironder.
Which one?
Iron Hander. It's made by Squaresoft. It's the only shoot 'em up they made.
Yeah. That's from back in the day. Wilkin put, I wasn't clipping through buildings in Redfall. Yeah, dude, rub that salt in, bro. That's Twitter in a nutshell. Exactly what Wilkin's writing, dude. People are just destroying ponies on Twitter. It's funny. Good point, Wilkin. Then he says, most of Sony studios are old classic console studios. They haven't made much changes since the late 90s. The only thing I heard that they push in Spider-Man 2 is big bosses are Souls-like. Yeah.
Hey, brother Sega, what interview are you talking about with Phil Spencer?
He was on the sorry, brother. He was on the official Xbox podcast.
Yeah, I seen that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the interview we're talking about. So, I mean, I like I said, I like it because Phil was, you know, when Phil does these interviews and stuff like that, you know, there's little nuggets of knowledge he drops for the community.
Yeah.
And it's funny because you see how people react to it. I enjoy actually watching the ponies react to
You know
stuff.
what, the 100 and Sega Forever,
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
even though they'll have their Call of Duty still, we're still going to have the better versions of the multiplats.
For Call of Duty?
Yeah. It's going to be better on here anyways. I believe.
So maybe T can speak on this, but from what I got from what Phil was saying, because they were talking about parity, and then Phil was saying something in the T. I don't know if you watched the interview, but Phil was basically saying to kind of cover himself. He was saying as far as the consoles, like you know how like the X and the S are different levels.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you hear that? T?
Yeah.
So what was he? I don't want to misquote him, but to me he was basically saying like covering himself for like. If PlayStation doesn't step up their game with their console, right? It's not going to be on Microsoft. That's not going to be their problem.
No, that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. Like if you put a game, if Microsoft putting a game on a Switch, it's not going to be as good as it's going to be on Xbox.
Yeah,
It's with the hardware that they're going to.
Yeah.
It's the hardware that they can push.
But he's going to keep everything multi-plat, though.
yeah. But I think for me that's just common sense, right? But I think he has to say that because you know they're going to get hate for that because that was one of the sticking points in the court case that they were trying to push, like the FTC and the CMA. We're trying to say that Microsoft is going to make the better thing, keep all the skins and all that crap.
No, he said you can keep all that. He said he didn't like how they had Call of Duty first, and then he said we got it this weekend. But then a lot of people didn't know you didn't have to pre-order the game. They had it. Microsoft had it in the store, and I thought people were going to catch on until I said, hey, y'all ain't playing Call. My boys, I was like, y'all ain't playing Call of Duty. I said, man, I ain't gonna pre-order. He said, you don't. It's right there in the store. He said, what? I said, in the store for free. He was like,
Yeah, that's fine,
man.
man. A lot of these dudes need to get familiar with their Xboxes.
I said, it's in there
Just
for free. You
just
don't gotta
Xbox in
pre-order.
general.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
He said, you pre-order. I said, no, my son pre-order. He's getting in on. My son is getting in on the
Oh, yeah.
my son getting in on Steam.
Yeah.
When does it release? When does the new
See,
Modern Warfare
So-
release?
November 3rd.
Oh man, that's right around the corner.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not gonna buy it.
Dang. It does look good.
I already did. I'm just waiting to play it.
I might pick it up on T's recommendation. T was talking highly about it.
Yeah, I want to beat the campaign.
Yeah, I like the campaign version.
Yeah.
I was gonna try
I
and
ain't beat
hold
the
on.
last campaign.
Well, I mean, I was gonna hold out on Game Pass, but according to Phil, we're not gonna get it to next year. So. And I'm not complaining, dude. Actually, I think that's because I think some people don't realize that they've worked out deals with other third parties and like a lot of these indie guys, and they got their own stuff to put out. So you don't want to step on everybody's toes. Because I mean, like I said, I'm struggling to find time to play these games. So I might just go ahead and pick it up, try and get back into it. But I do like the campaigns. Let's see what else we got. Hey, Vodka, man, welcome, bro. Dr. Vodka's in.
What's up, Vodka?
That's me and Vodka. We like the two cheerleading for South Korea. We're the only two Xbox guys, I think, cheering for
What?
Me and Vodka. We're like the two on Twitter. So we like the only, and then on these chats, like we're the only ones cheering for South Korea. For Microsoft to buy like Black Pearl or Pearl Abyss. Is it Pearl Abyss? Yeah, that's me and Vodka. But I just like that does sound dumb since Series X is available. Just that the Series X is all I can see. Yeah, dude. I mean, and look, dude. In Phil we trust, right? We have to start bringing it back because that dude's been not, he's batting 500, over 500.
No, and check out. Look at Phil. Phil's already overseas right now with the mobile division.
Yeah.
He's over at King Studios.
He over at King. Look, he said, "Man, I gotta go travel." And then he gonna finish out here. I forgot which color Activision headquarters is down the street. It's in Santa Monica.
Oh wow.
So Microsoft got 2 studios in Santa Monica,
So take your time, look around, ask me
next door to each other.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's what he
it's
said.
crazy how Phil is trying to be that God. It's like people mad because he's trying to be that God, that people God. When the people trying to build his brand, but you get mad because he's doing it with kindness. People get mad when Phil said good about this game. I can say good about. I said, man, congratulations. In the back of my mind, I'm saying, fuck him. How many times you tell somebody good game, bitch ass motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, that's wonderful. Yeah, and guess what? I got waiting for you when I got Yeah, Jim Ron, Jim, Jim. Congratulations on that game. Yeah, and guess what I got coming? Yeah, Jim. Come on, Jim. Jim. Come on, Jim. Yeah, Jim. Wonderful, Jim.
So good old Jim, he's out of the game,
And
huh?
then when Jim don't do that to them, they don't have to.
Yeah, no more Jim Ryan.
Because Phil is being and they're doing to replace him ain't gonna do no better.
Who is he?
He's from Japan. I think he's from Japan, proper.
Yeah,
Sony Japan.
yeah.
But he's interim,
Isn't
He
right?
that
already,
guy
he's
from
already there.
Go ahead, T. What you
He's
say?
in that interim.
You know the guy from Japan?
Yeah, I think he's the interim guy for now. And the first thing he said was like he likes mobile, like or mobile's the future. That's the first thing he said. I was like, oh, that's another L for Sony for the ponies, man. These dudes are taking L's left and right, man. If I was them, I'd just stay off of social media.
Yeah, my Instagram already got banned.
Yeah, dude, it's not looking good for these dudes man, at all.
No, it's like man. What's on? I can't think of his name. The crazy man. He said Phil need to be fired. I can't think of it.
Who said
Amazing
that?
Lucas. Amazing
Oh,
Lucas,
really?
dumbass.
Yeah, that was funny.
On life, man.
Of course, he wants Phil fired. Phil's smoking him right now.
Yeah, he took
He's
Call of
mad
Duty
because
away. Of course, he's gonna
he said,
want him fired.
How the hell you want Phil fired for doing something? He said he mad because Phil won't make the game exclusive. Why are you contradicting yourself? What are
You
you
fucking
buying?
bad, man.
Phil? Phil ain't did nothing to Sony.
Yeah,
Let's
Phil's trying to
Go
fuck with
go
it.
ask Jim Ryan and the person that's going to play him. They got them Cracker Jack. They got that. What's that? The Western House Sands damn developers. That's on them. Microsoft said, "Hey, we got the capital, and we can go do it." You know, you wanted to capitalize on Starfield, and hey, we gonna do this? Okay, let's go buy the whole motherfucking thing.
Yeah.
In case gone. Instead of buying the game, we're just gonna buy the whole company.
Yep.
Phil went
And that's
with
how
the
you
Ingrid.
play them up. And see, that's playing business right there. That's showing Phil is not Phil is a businessman. See, Phil is like, I'm gonna fuck you. I could be nice to you in public, but I'm looking to run and destroy you.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Goat? Welcome, bro.
You don't
He's
understand that.
Sony corporate. He's the intern, but it seems like he's going to be the head. Yeah, the new guy. You got the name? Go put out the name. Hirokai Takoki is his name. Hiroki Takoki.
Look at this place. Ridiculous, right?
Yeah, dude. All I know from him, Goat, is that he was like, I like mobile. That's the first thing I heard him say. Mobile is the future or something like that.
And police are still over. I get it.
Somebody's making me want to play Starfield. Starfield is awesome, dude. I had to quit that.
Look around and see if there's something.
Starfield, man. I was putting in hours every night on that game. And I haven't even gotten through the main quest yet. Not even close. And then we got Beta Play. Sega. Doug Bowser just put an article about consolidations that prove my point. Say studios are always being bought, and there are new studios that pop up to replace them. Oh, is that the guy from Sega? I thought that was the Nintendo dude.
A few years later, pockets empty, and my business.
Oh, maybe I was reading the wrong article then.
It is a sad.
Yeah, I heard him say that. The most important thing is that ponies are scary.
That would be a blessing.
They should be. They should be.
that's the best part. Exactly, Sega, man. I love it, dude, because they don't know what's going on, man. They don't know what Microsoft's going to do. Like, I know a lot of us in he bought 100, Sega man and T man. We do keep up with this stuff. Some of us aren't as vocal about it and stuff like that, but yeah, it's you can read the tea leaves, man. Just watch the patterns and you can see stuff happening in real time. Basically, it's not consolidation if new studios are made. Yeah, and that's what I thought was interesting when he said that. But I thought that was the Nintendo guy. My bad.
I thought that I'm hoping will generate a lot of interest in my business. And you were the
Because that's the reality of it. Because studios come and go. I mean,
bias to some.
most of us here are old enough. I don't know about T, but I know the rest of us are old enough to know that we saw that massacre in the 90s, going into the 2000s, when a lot of those studios, they just shut down.
Wonderful. You have no idea the weight you have lifted from my shoulders.
Everything shifted.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. Because
We lost a lot of good studios. Then.
Yeah.
That's what irritates me about the Xbox
I
One.
need me a copy of that Hellboy.
Did you buy it? The new one? The game?
No. That's what I said. I need me a copy of the new Hellboy.
Oh, you need to get a copy. I said you got that. Is that physical? Did they make it physical?
I believe they're going to try to make a physical of it. They said it on Twitter, but right now it is digital. But it's one of those cases scenario. Those rare cases because they're smaller. They're the ones who did that game, that Western game where he's a ghost that looks like a skeleton. It's a top-down shooter.
Mhm.
They're the same ones who did that game.
Okay.
But it's one of those cases, since they're independent, that if they don't, that they make enough money selling digital, then they'll make a physical of it. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
It's one of those scenarios.
I think your campaigning is working, man. I see more and more stuff going physical now. Like you saw the Persona. Persona.
Oh yeah. Like I said, the grandizer that's coming from Microids,
Yeah.
physical. You know what I mean? And they're smaller games, but it helps the developers that are independent and smaller, because if it's in stores, more people get to see that it's available. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's another good thing about it. When it's on the tour, on the shelves, on the shelf, like a Target or Walmart or Best Buys, for example, or GameStop, that allows people to see and discover the games as well. And it's a lot easier than getting them into, like, let's say, Game Pass, and they discover it through like something like Game Pass, because Game Pass is something that you can't really advertise physically, only through commercials and advertisements and shit like that, and ads on magazines, things like that, So it makes it a little easier for games to get discovered as well. But it is what it is.
Yeah, it's interesting because I take my kids to this we have this little plaza that we go to, and they had a record store in there. They sell vinyl. So I took my kids in there, and they were kind of blown away by it because they had never seen like a vinyl records.
Yeah.
And my daughter's like artistically inclined. She loves art and stuff. So like like if you see like an old Santana album cover, right, and all the work these or like a Journey cover, all the work these put into it, right, to sell. Because
the cover was created by an artist.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was people that were paid, or a lot of freelance artists that necessarily didn't make it in the industry where they make more like real good money, but they can make money like that with those works that they would do for like album covers and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I didn't know who Joe Satriani was. I just picked up the album just because it had Silver Surfer on it, like Surfing with the Alien. I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna buy that because back then my uncle was like, "Oh, you like this?" Because my uncle's a musician. He's like, "You like Joe Satriani?" I was like, "I have no idea who this is. I just like the Silver Surfer." He started laughing.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And my uncle like played like he had a player, right? You remember back then, dude? We weren't allowed to touch adult stuff. I don't know.
Oh yeah. We would get in trouble.
Yeah.
It's like if somebody had a Playboy magazine, hide it, get in trouble. You looking at that, boy?
Oh, y'all got in trouble?
Well, my uncle had a full stereo system.
You two got in trouble? You got in trouble?
They wasn't getting it back. Hell no. They wasn't getting it back. My pop said, "What magazine?" I don't getting it back.
You hide that shit. You hide it.
He hide it. I hide it. Downstairs bathroom under the sink. Now, he got the new black lace. Okay. I'm ready to see the little chick of the month. And he was like, man. And then one day he gave up like, who want my stash? It's all yours. Your mom know you got me. And why would I tell her myself?
Not in my house.
Hell no. But you get in trouble for that.
My parents is where my parents is where you're gonna see it anyway, because see, I didn't, even though my parents were my pops was a minister, my cousins and stuff were grown older than me. They had about good 15 years old, so I saw stuff. I knew about the birds and the bees at 6 years old.
Earlier in life. Okay.
Yeah. I was pretty good stuff. I drank my first beer at 12. But they used to sit there like, you gonna do it, I'd rather you just don't hide it from me. Like, hey.
That's smart.
Just don't hide it from me. And I didn't go abuse it. And if I do, If I do go drink,
The goddamn thing the world can still
when I was younger, we couldn't afford that much anyway.
go through hell and back for. It's been a little too much of that hell going around.
Yeah, we couldn't drink too much of that. When we go get that cheap beer
We do everything we can.
or that Mad Dog 2020, I never drink that again in my life.
I prefer we fleece the marks, not kill them.
That's funny, man.
Better for everyone in the long run. But you do what you gotta do.
Yeah, my grandmother had a yeah, I would get beaten. I got one of my worst beatings. Like I put a book on the Bible. That's how it was in my house. Even worse.
What are you looking at?
But let me say, hey, Faded. Yeah, my bad, bro. I misread what you were saying. You were addressing me, and I thought you were talking about Sega. My bad. You know, that's what happens when you get old, man. I don't know how old you are, but when you get old, man, you start to lose. That's one of the reasons I'm glad I have kids, so they can remind me
I'm
about.
so out of my mind right now.
But let me see. Basic consolidation. Yeah, okay, we did that.
I hope you are.
Yeah, thanks, Faded. Yeah, thanks for that.
Hey, they still working on that new Perfect Dark?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That thing won't probably like. I don't know. They got like that's the kind of cool thing I feel like it is. I mean, for some people they don't like that, right? Because I don't think he like sweats these dudes at all. But I mean, the way they got Game Pass started, or the way they got Game Pass rolling, like, what game are we? We're getting Dead Space, right? This month.
On Game
Next
Pass,
month.
yeah.
Yeah, for Game Pass.
Next month, 100 said, yeah.
Oh, next month. Okay, my bad. But that's what I mean, right? They do that. They'll put stuff in the Game Pass to keep. Yeah, it's just amazing to watch them do this, man. It's like a whole nother level with Xbox. Like they found this little groove that they're in, and they just keep rolling with it, right? And you even hear people that are not Xbox people talk about Game Pass all the time because it's just a constant. They just keep on constantly adding content, and the great thing about the content is the content's actually good. You know, this isn't what people was afraid it was going to be. That Game Pass was just going to be some secondary thing, just some gimmick to get people into the ecosystem. You know, we have first world problems with Game Pass, as in, like we were talking about, like what we have. You're playing Forza, right, Sigmund?
Yeah, Forza and
And Starfield, right? You're trying to play those two. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Starfield is taking a lot of my time away, man. A lot.
Yeah, and that
Other games.
That's what I mean, like first world problems in a sense, right? It's just like, but those are two games that you just don't play and it's done. It's not Spider-Man, right? That's why it's ironic to me is like a lot of the Sony guys was saying that about Game Pass, and look at the games they have. The stuff they were complaining about Game Pass, like dumpster dive stuff and all this kind of nonsense, is what they have on their regular rotations of games, of which they have none. Right. That's why the third party thing was so awesome with Xbox doing that, because it showed the weakness on Sony's end, because they relied on that. They would plug in their stuff with their third party and just wait till their stuff, because it took a long time for the games to come out. This was always the confusion when you argued with them, right? They were like, "Well, we got this game," and I don't pay attention on that level to PlayStation, but I had to, because they would say this game, and then later on it'd be like Ebot would say that, "No, we get in that game too. That's a third party game. That's not a first party," but they treat it like a first party, right? And that's what they would use to plug in, at least when it comes to the console war, which nobody wants to admit is real, but at least when it comes to the console war, right? They'd use that as ammo to plug in and stuff. So. Yeah, dude, I think it's over for them. Game Pass is what Microsoft came up with, and I mean they're fine tuning it, and it's getting to a level. Once I told you, like I said in my video, man, once they hit that 50 million, but once they hit that 50 million subscribers would be the next big thing, and then if they get 100 million subscribers, it's over.
Oh yeah,
Because people won't be able to ignore it. The script will flip, where Microsoft goes out and has to talk about people to put in their games in. The roles will reverse, because there was so much, and it's kind of like that now in some instances, not maybe as threatening. But I mean, what happens is, like, if you have that many people and you have that type of base, you can't ignore it, right? That's a big consumer base too. That'll give. That's why I want it to grow, because I want Microsoft to be in charge of all that.
I'd love to just look at that.
That's me personally. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
It's all right.
What's that? A Sega Forever?
Like, I want Microsoft to like, I want Sony to die, right? I want them to be gone, because they don't do anything for us. I mean, I talk about us as in gamers.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I want them gone, and then Microsoft take that spot, and then Microsoft push forward because that's what they're doing now. But they're being hindered right by a biased media, by a bunch of toxic Sony fanboys. Right? We can't progress. Like there's real world. Like I think we talked about it last video, right, Sega Man? We talked about like there's real type of issues with gaming that we need to talk about.
Yeah.
Like what Google Poll just said, like people buying games, you know. So
It's true.
yeah, so I mean for me that's what we should be doing now, right? Especially as Xbox guys, because when it comes to Game Pass, man, I can see some stuff that with Game Pass that needs to be improved. Me personally, and not in a way that Game Pass is bad. I think Game Pass is awesome, but there's some tweaks here and there, right? Because if they like say for example, and if you guys want to chime in, go ahead. Say like Microsoft ends up buying, and I'll just
put this up. Game Pass.
Okay.
Game Pass is not. The thing about it is, I still buy games. I just bought the new it's the player license. It's what's called the new football game. It's kind of like NFL Blitz. It's got the NFL license on it.
There's a new football game?
Yeah, it's like NFL Blitz, and they got the
Okay.
NFL license. I bought that. And some games don't have to go in game. If I really want it, I'm going to get it. Some stuff I don't need to wait to go in Game Pass. And that's what people don't understand. I don't need Game. I mean, Game Pass is good, but sometimes Game Pass can get overwhelming. Like what's the new what you call it? The second game that came on. I'm not downloading that because I ain't got time to play it.
You're talking about the new I checked it out, Hunter. It's actually
Dragon?
pretty smooth, that new samurai
Yeah,
game.
like the Dragon. I ain't got time to
Yeah.
play it.
Yeah, Sega Man. If you're already playing Starfield and Forza, man, because I bought that game when it came out.
I
I was
had to delete Forza off my. I had to delete Forza off my hard drive because I don't want to play it.
Yeah.
No, that's
That game looks good too. It graphically is sweet. That Sega game looks
Yeah.
good.
Oh, okay, no what you call it over with.
Yeah, you can tell that the graphically that's probably one of the better looking ones. Like,
Yeah, it looks good. Sega Forever, it does, bro.
Yeah, so when I play it, like there's some the Valley of the Doll things they talk about.
It's like an open world type.
Mhm. Well, and the world is busy too. Like when you go to the markets,
Yeah,
right, and especially when it's from a distance coming in, you feel like you're in feudal Japan during the Edo period.
I like it. I think it's cool from what I played. Now I didn't play much, but I wanted to try it. It's pretty decent.
No, well, the thing too about it is Sega Man is like it's there's a lot of depth to the game, like because I like to play sim type games.
Yeah.
So like you can well, I don't want to spoil it for you, but there's stuff that you're gonna do later on that goes way beyond the main story. It's
Oh,
kind of like Starfield in a way. Like Starfield, you can build bases and you can like I just explore stuff, dude. I put like 2 halves on my I still rock my first generation Starship, man. I still got the original, and I put 2 halves on there. One
Yeah.
for one workshop, one science, and I just go to planets, man, and then I can craft stuff on my own ship, and that's what I do. I'll craft like stuff, and then I'll go sell it for higher price. I do all that stuff.
that's cool.
So Dragon Ishin has those elements of it in there, and you'll see. Like, have you played any? Like, there's mini games, like every other Yakuza game. So you got all that kind of stuff that you're gonna be doing.
Yeah, I played this one time Sega Forever. I forgot it was like some kind of one-day flash sale, and I bought a few of those Yakuza games because they were real cheap. I think they were like $3 a piece or something like that. I can't remember. I just bought them because of the price. I'm like, man. And I wanted to try them out because I've heard stuff about them, and they're not bad. You got to do a lot. There's a lot of fightings and stuff like that. But what's cool about it is you can go in the arcade and play all the old school Sega games in there. Hang On and different stuff like that. If you go in the arcades in the world in the store in the arcade, you could play like those old school games.
Yeah, that's pretty cool that they did that.
Yeah, I like that, man.
Yeah, but I think that's the thing, that balance that Microsoft, and I think they're doing an excellent job, right? But just think about it. If people start picking up people, like if they say like they pick up, look, I'm just gonna throw this out there. They say like they do something with Valve, right? Or Embracer, or they do finally pick up Sega or stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
You know, that's to me. I think that's necessary just because they need that content, and I would like them to control as much content as possible. But their ID at Xbox program is so good. You know, you don't want to step on anybody's toes.
Oh yeah.
I don't think you're gonna step anybody's toes because everybody doesn't play everything. See, we're in like the 1 percentile to play everything.
Yeah.
I agree.
So you got other people. With Game Pass, it might be a game that you be sitting there like, nah, man, I ain't gonna play that. Oh, it's a Game Pass. Let me try it out. Oh, this is pretty cool. Okay, it's coming off the Game Pass. Oh, I'll buy it, and I get 20% off. Okay,
Hey.
good.
That's like you 100 with Power Wash Simulator.
Yeah,
Yeah, Power Wash Simulator. That's another addictive.
I don't even play it. I played it the other night. I was bored. I couldn't go to sleep.
Vampire Survivor, Hades.
Yeah,
all-
Vampire Survivor. It blew up on Game Pass.
Yeah. Oh man, that's so huge. That's still good.
No,
I
but that's
still
not-
And the
play that.
little update they making, the Christmas update they putting on there, that game blew the hell up. I saw one of the guys on Twitter showed me yesterday how he put a build. He showed he made a build, and I'm like, what kind of build you do? He said, man, tell your man PK, I got a build. I said, wow, I ain't on that level. You know, and I like Vampire Survivor. That's a game I go to when I'm getting overwhelmed playing shooters and all that other stuff.
Yeah, that's why. But that's why the subscription thing is real. You know what I'm saying? Like they need that. That's why they're doing that kind of stuff to draw in a lot of people. So if you look what Realist put, timed exclusives tit for tat is played out. Too many games to replace the ones that skip platforms. Final Fantasy is one that's DOA and other platforms. And then I heard, right? Didn't the news drop today that Final Fantasy is actually going to be coming? Aren't we getting it now?
What, Final Fantasy? We was always going to get Final Fantasy. It's just time exclusive to Sony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So okay. Yeah.
So they have it for 2 years. Well, by then, within them 2 years, it probably come to Game Pass.
No,
Right
I
to
think it's going to come in January, bro. 24. I think
No.
that's what was that the wrong one?
They got it for they got it for 2 years.
Something came out on Twitter earlier. People was talking about Final Fantasy. Maybe I got the wrong
No.
one.
No, And then I think they got the
Sorry,
I
Heba.
think-
You're in, bro.
yeah.
My bad.
yeah. I think they got Final Fantasy sold. They got Final Fantasy sold up for a couple of years.
Okay, I thought I saw something this morning that talked about that. Oh wait, Realist. Yeah, I didn't know who Joe Satriani was. I know him now.
Yeah, wild card football. That's what it's called. Wild card football.
Yeah. Realist is dropping it. Oh yeah, he picked it up too. Oh, Dea in the house. What up, Dea?
Hey there.
Yeah, I'll send you a link if you want to jump in. I'm not
What's
sure
up,
if you're
Dea?
busy or not, but I can send you something.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
I've been talking for like half hour and no answer.
I think you dropped out, so I thought you was doing something.
That shit is ass. I hate this fucking StreamYard shit. Anyway, speaking of which, y'all were saying all these topics that I was trying to put my 2 cents in, and I fucking lost my train of thought because it wasn't fucking working. Get me mad. Anyway, speaking of which, Sega's pissing me off because they're trying to well, they're not trying to, going to. They're putting fucking the arcade version of Daytona USA 2, which has never been released, in the new Akishi Rishi fucking Yakuza game.
Oh,
And the new one that's coming out, Rishi, Kichi, whatever the fuck the title is. I hate fucking Yakuza titles. I hate them. I fucking hate them. They're so fucking, they're so overrated. And they make money for them. That's the reason why they keep making them. But, yeah, so they're putting Daytona USA 2, the arcade game, in that one for the first time. And that's the only way you're going to be able to play it. So they're forcing me to have to play a game I don't like just so I could try the fucking thing.
that's
I hate when they do shit like that.
Site.
yeah. That's why Microsoft need to buy it. They don't have that problem, dude. Oh, no wonder I'm on the wrong thing. You guys go ahead, man. I gotta do something real quick. I'm gonna go off mic silent.
Man, I'm putting that game in
What's up with the silence? What happened?
What's up? Yeah, I'm here.
Sugar Flavor said he'll be back.
Okay.
No, what were you gonna say, Sugar Man?
Hey man, so with all the news, man, I mean, how you think things are gonna go for the holiday for Sony? They got any bangers coming out?
One bangers.
Oh, Sony?
Third-party bangers. They don't buy the game. Oh, that's what I saw. I put on Twitter early this morning. Why Gay Barry had a fit in the race.
What happened?
He got
Who? Gay Bar? Jay Barry? Gay Barry?
Yep, Gay Barry had a fit in the race. The race Spider-Man. Made a video about it.
Oh, for real?
He had an attitude because of what? What happened to Spider-Man with him?
Because it was breaking. It was busting, man.
Oh, it was breaking. Yeah. A lot of people experienced that shit, supposedly.
And shout out to Red Dragon. Red Dragon. He used to be my homie. He's my ace, but I'm gonna slap the shit out your mouth. I don't know what type of shit you be on. You be making up shit. So I've been attacking. I've been on one.
Hey, what's up, Dea? Welcome.
I've been on some attack mode.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, Dale.
Hey,
How
Dale.
you doing?
Hey guys, I gotta step away for a little bit. I'll be back though. But you guys can go ahead and run it.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right. Cool.
What did he do?
So, what you guys talking about?
What did Red Dragon do? No, he was about to tell us Red Dragon.
It's not no bugs and this and that. So I've been him. All the little trolls. When I see them come on my line, I just been like, Cap, stop the cap. And he was like, and now something that I did I did with him. He said that that's what do you call it? Which I was just talking about the game. The space game. I was just talking about it.
Starfield?
Yeah, Starfield. He said I told him, he said Starfield sold more on PC. I said, how? And then he showed me how. And nobody thought I was gonna do this. I was a scholar and a gentleman. I said, man, and you got this one. I apologize.
For a reason. Our security.
You know, people from his camp was shot. I was getting, he was like, man, we thought you was gonna cuss him out. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. I can be a man.
Yeah.
I can be a man about it. But when you 85% wrong, and it's like you and your little minions.
Yeah, but that's game. That game.
It's like, man, that's really man of me about that.
They only taking those numbers because the only ones available are the ones for Steam.
That's it.
And I think it's because they 100,000 or something like that. But that's impossible if they're saying that it was the number one game on the charts for the whole month.
Exactly.
So that means it's sold more on console. It's just he's using that as a defense because that's the only numbers that are out there given out.
You also
that's the only thing that the NPD can do.
You also got Game Pass on both PC and console, so it's no way to measure just how much money went in towards because of Starfield. It's no way to measure.
Yeah.
Then you have
the same way, Mike.
Like the the wraps and the headphones and the controllers. All these things was pushed because of Starfield. So it's a lot to calculate. As far as the money that they brought in.
The same way they don't give out numbers of sales. Microsoft hasn't done that in years. And they did it on purpose because they know that contributes to
Hebot, you're dropping out.
Yeah, we lost Hebot. Oh man.
He's having a lot of problems in here.
Yeah. Hey, yo, a few errors he bought, you dropped out, man.
It's like he bought it and then it just dropped him out.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
think
but
happened.
their analytics, I don't know where they
I
get their
think that a lot of the sales
NPD
came
not
from PC.
Huh?
I think they're both sides. I've seen people buying Xboxes to play Starfield. PC is strong with Bethesda games over there. So if you know, I wouldn't put it past that PC was a big jump, but I don't think it was just PC at all. I believe it was both console and PC together with the sales, especially people who had the advantage of having a discount from a Game Pass. I think all of those things fed into the sales.
Yeah, pretty much. I would
Yeah,
say.
and even the Steam numbers. The Steam numbers. Yeah, and like let's say Steam don't release their own numbers. This the NPD doing some, what do they call themselves now? They doing their own analytics. It ain't
Yeah.
100%.
Exactly. And Steam keeps
people
up with their
run with
stuff,
it.
but they don't broadcast everything. People think they do, they don't.
No, even the Steam charts. That's not Steam that's doing that. That's a third party that's doing that.
Exactly, yeah. Because Steam, they have like occasionally they'll release a you know, like a survey for you to put your information in there about your PC. You can volunteer for that, but it helps them to gauge like what PCs they have, like, you know, like what graphic cards you're using, who's, you know, and they track your play so that they know, okay, who's buying what, you know, what games are more popular and all that. That matters to them too, because they have to earn money, you know. So you know, they keep track of those things, and oftentimes it helps them too to improve the services, you know, especially if you have new graphics cards and things like that. It helps them to keep track of that. But that's how some people can tell you that that, you know, everybody like to make it seem like the very low end cars are what Steam users play. No, it's like in the middle. I say mid-range. It's not the very low, but it's also the majority is not in the very high either, because it depends on who can afford that, right? It's somewhere in the middle. And usually that's the case because I end up in almost all of them because I let my computer age out. I don't, you know, I personally don't have the money to keep up with doing upgrades every year. You know, that's a waste of my money and I can put it elsewhere. If my computer can run things well for a while, that's good for me. And then when I'm ready to change my computer, I do that usually within 5 years. So I usually find myself somewhere in the mid-range, low mid-range by the time I change out my computer. So that's what happens. People age out their cards and stuff like that. They can't afford to upgrade every year. Then you have the people who can afford it, you know, and they stay on top of that. But that's not everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's another misconception I hear. Like I've heard people say, "Oh, a bunch of PC players all have low end." That's not true either. You know, they wouldn't be able to play a lot of things if that was true. You know, trust me. You know, some of that stuff can be demanding on that side too. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to play things like, you know, that's usually how I can tell when it's time to upgrade because I'm having struggles with certain games. You know, that's when you know. So. But yeah, that happens with that. The difference is with console is that the publishers and the developers and stuff, they make sure that it runs on that hardware smoothly. That's their job to do that. But you're not guaranteed that on the PC side, period. You're not. You know, if you don't fall within a certain range of where they say your game can run, then you're just out of luck. You know, you don't have anybody overseeing your games like that. But on console, that's different. They make sure that everything runs on a console, you know.
Yeah.
Create a disturbance. In fact, there's a particular Seoka member who calls himself.
But I think, you know, that's all the ponies have right now is to try to use Steam. They don't even understand Steam. That's why I really wish they stopped doing that. Half of them don't have PCs.
Like
if they did, that we
people saying, "Oh, Halo, people just went up on Steam numbers." Halo was dead. Most people play Halo on console. You know how many consoles
on console? Exactly.
On console,
exactly.
And then a lot of people play Halo on Game Pass.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You can't count that. Everybody run Steam. I know Steam ain't God Almighty. I know it's there.
expect.
Yeah, I mean PC. It depends on the game.
But that's not the
You know,
goal. The guy,
Halo hasn't always been on PC, so it's not like it's a long running fan base over there, except for people who came from console over to PC. You get what I'm saying? So,
Mhm.
and also PC gamers play different things. It's just like mobile gamers, just PC. Now some things overlap, but I mean, I'm telling you, it's a lot of games and stuff that people play over there that just different. You know that you don't really find on console, and vice versa. You know, like the simulation games, right? Console is getting that a lot more now, but I'm telling you, there's so many simulation games in there on the PC side. Is very popular over there. RTX games very popular over there. You know, I'm not saying they aren't on the console. I'm just saying they're very popular. That's why Baldur's Gate did so well over there. Those type of games are very popular over there. You know, so it's not a right or wrong or good or bad. It's just that you're dealing with different ecosystems, right? And Xbox has its own ecosystem, and Halo is strongest there as it should be. That's where it's always been. Now you're developing a Halo fan base over there. That's how I discovered it. I discovered it through Master Chief Collection, and I love it. That's how I became a Halo fan. When they released that on PC, because I had never played a Halo game up until then. So they are growing their fan base. I'm one of them, but it's going to take time. But PC also is a large market. It's a huge market over there on Steam. So you know, that's another thing. It can also depend on region and everything. Everybody around the world play on that platform. So, you know, that's another thing. So you can't really gauge it in the same way that you can Xbox, you know. But I think that all of that stuff is growing. Grounded is incredibly popular over there. Incredibly popular.
Yeah, that's an amazing game.
Sea of Thieves. I mean, all of that. Fallout 76, believe it or not, I see a lot of people on my list who plays that game, and also ESO. Those games are highly popular over there. I don't know if they are on console or not, but I'm telling you from personal experience, those games are extremely popular over there. Forza Horizon, man, almost everybody on my list plays that. I mean, it's a lot of people that play that game. So there are certain games that are very popular, and then some games that hit Xbox that don't really move the needle that much. So it's just, just depends.
It depends on the game. Like like you say, RTSs. Halo
RTSs,
Wars,
yeah, that would do
Halo
very
Wars,
well there.
right?
Yeah.
It was made for the controller.
Okay.
Gears, I didn't really like the Gears tactics. Didn't really care for it.
Okay.
That's to each his own. But it's the market is so big.
It is. Yeah.
You can just go play this. You can play that. You can want to play this. You can go play over here. That's what Phil's trying to say. Phil want to make it say you can play anywhere. You ain't got an Xbox. You can go play it on PC.
Exactly.
If you ain't got a PC, you can play on your tablet. You ain't got a PC, you can play on your phone.
Or your TV now. They got the app on what's that? Samsung has the app now. I think it's Samsung TVs now.
Samsung's. I think a couple of them has it.
Okay.
But I think
I heard LG was going to be one of them that gets it. They don't have it yet, but LG is going to probably get it.
Besides, I ain't about to let a few undesirables chase me away from what I want here.
Yeah, so that's what I'm. That's what people don't understand. We all diverse in gaming. Like
Exactly.
I said, I'm a person playing down there everything.
Okay.
I at least try it.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I do not play
try it.
everything.
I'm
don't
not
play
a
sports
super
games,
RTS guy. No,
Yeah.
I play the hell out of sports games. I play the hell out of sports games.
Yeah, and I'm not.
I don't play
interested
soccer
in
too
them,
much
so.
no more.
Okay.
I play fighters. I'm about to get on the fighter now. I got a new fighting stick I haven't even used yet. I had it over in there a
nice.
month.
Never heard of it. Are you gonna buy
Trying
something
out, but
all day?
man, yeah. But guys, I'm gonna have to go. Gonna get I ain't got
Oh,
out the bed.
you doing the show tonight?
Yeah, unfortunately, and then I got a in my throat. And I got a horse. My throat is messed up.
Same here.
Oh.
I got nice. So I'm
Bugs
trying to do
flying
it.
around.
What's called this? My man is down. Line wiring down for the count. So,
Oh, is he?
And in the case, he's so desperate.
No man, it's
Oh,
just
we
gonna
gonna
be
do it.
you, 100.
Probably hanging out.
No.
with her or
Me,
something.
Flip.
Punisher?
Flip
Chaos.
is gonna be in there. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Punisher?
Flip always. I told him he probably gonna carry it. He gonna talk about it. I just gonna fill in.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no
guys. I'm back.
Oh, what's up,
Did a
brother?
good job last week.
What's up,
People thought
Unlimited?
I was in the background.
So
I was
what,
in
I
the
mean,
background listening.
so it's just you and Flip tonight, right? So that should
No, me,
should
Flip,
allow-
Chaos. No,
Oh,
me,
Chaos,
Flip, Chaos, and Chaos and Punisher. Punisher coming
Oh,
in.
okay,
And
okay.
Punisher,
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be good.
You aren't gonna buy anything.
Hey, did we lose Hebot?
Yeah.
Yeah, he bought it out, you know.
Oh man, and I was gone too. Yeah, Unlimited, man. I think Unlimited.
So,
I just
Yeah,
saw
I
him.
think
so
he
decided-
bought frustrated.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I think he is too.
yeah, he's having.
And I get at you guys later on.
All right, Hunter.
All
All
right,
right,
bro.
brother.
Right, 100. It was
All
good
right,
talking
100,
with you.
man. Take care, man.
I'll go listen to your podcast later.
Yeah, yes. I see. I finally got a chance to clock in, man. And Boss Man had me sitting there on the sidelines for about 20 minutes.
Oh my
I feel
god.
bad, dude, because I have to go drop off my son.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, so right down the road, man. I have to go drop him off because he has drums.
Yeah.
Oh.
At least
I
it's
saw Unlimited was there. I was like, man, Unlimited probably think I'm being a prick.
nah. I already know how it works. I was just waiting for you to clock me in. That's all. If I get this payday going.
I was telling Sega man about that. I was like, dude, I just gave Unlimited some more ammo.
Oh, Realist wanted a link, Sega.
What's up?
He wants a link. Realist wants a link.
Oh yeah, okay. Hold on, Realist. Yeah, go ahead, guys. You guys go talk. I'll be doing this stuff on the back. I want to mute my mic.
Okay, so let's talk
Yes.
about them bugs, people. Let's talk about those Spider-Man
Hey,
bugs.
let's sing Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Yeah, man. Spider-Man is the shit right now, right?
It's something when Starfield is less buggy than Spider-Man. Think about that. Think about it. I mean,
Yeah.
even with the iBug, I know, because of Ty Howard addressed that. He said that was just an unexpected bug. They don't know how they even triggered. They just said we was going to fix it. That's the thing with Ty Howard can't tell you how his bugs are going to trigger because he got too many systems on top of systems. He don't know what might be causing a bug in a Bethesda game. They have to dig in there and find it.
Yeah.
It's just how
Listen,
it is.
I played Starfield for well over 40 hours, 50 hours, something, and I'm not even close to done with it. By the way, I haven't experienced any serious bug, any major bug, or any memorable bug. So
Yeah.
The only bug I have experienced is that iBug, and that was at the beginning. I haven't seen it since, but it's the iBug. But that's it. But I'm like, I don't care about that. I know they're gonna fix it, and it's not a big deal. It's not affecting my gameplay. As far as gameplay, this is the most stable Bethesda game I've ever played.
yeah.
It's good.
Speaking of bugs in Spider-Man, somebody should have told Insomniac that spiders are arachnids, not bugs, because that game is fucked up right now.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
bad.
man.
Yeah.
I mean, I done seen people falling through floors. I've seen them trapped in a room where they just had to restart the game. They couldn't get out. They was trapped in a part of the map that just couldn't get out of.
And all these reviewers were giving it 10 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
But like I've said plenty of times, Sony games are the Oscar baited gaming.
It
You know,
is,
they,
yeah.
they know what reviewers like. Reviewers like simple, easy games they could
Yep.
play very quickly,
Yep.
beat in 10 hours, give it a 10 out of 10 to move on to shitting on the next game. So the Sony formula works in terms of reviewers, but it doesn't work anywhere else, because nobody buys these games like that. As we know, Sony literally admitting their exclusives aren't profitable.
They don't even have to admit it. We can see it.
Yeah.
Starfield proved that.
Yeah, exactly. So Spider-Man, and listen, Sony has had such an awful year this year that the media's trying to give them the weakest W ever.
They are. Yeah.
Because they know that Sony desperately needs it. The fanboys desperately need to have this game to pretend that Xbox fans are upset over it. Nobody gives a shit.
I don't care.
They've got oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Sony has nothing. And what good came out of Sony this year?
They're running
We know
out of
for a
nothing.
fact Final Fantasy 16 flop. Final Fantasy 16 and Forspoken both flopped so hard that one developer shut down, and the other had a new CEO bring Phil Spencer on stage just to try to make money.
Yeah,
So,
but Unlimited, did you know they're trying to spin that Final Fantasy thing around saying that it was successful now? Now I'm hearing everybody say, oh, that was the only successful game.
What?
They're rewriting history as we speak.
Wow.
Yeah, and history is going to be proving them wrong when Square Enix stopped doing these stupid deals with Sony and put more
Exactly.
games on Xbox.
Exactly.
You know, again, when they're just desperate for anything, they are scratching and clawing their way to something. And right now, they're going to use it. They're going to use Spider-Man as it, you know. And I've seen the videos, I've seen the reactions, I've seen the weak Xbox fans who fall for it every time.
Time, yeah.
And a year when Xbox literally legit gave us and me specifically 4 games that are going to be on my top 10. No, I'm tripping. 5 games that are going to be on my top 10 favorite games of this year. You know, while Sony gave you one game that's just a rehash of another of that the game that they just released 3 times in 5 years, you're never going to convince someone like me that that's a good thing or I should be jealous of PlayStation fans, because swinging through New York City just isn't that impressive to me. Fighting Kraven and Venom just isn't that big of a deal. I could put in Spider-Man Wizard's Shadow and fight Venom. I could put in the Amazing Spider-Man 2 and fight Carnage. I could put in the Amazing Spider-Man 1 and fight the Lizard, and I think Dr. Octopus, I believe, was another villain in that game.
Oh wait, just real quick, guys, just to let the audience know that Unlimited is a big DC fanboy.
yeah, that's true.
Go again. Continue.
I think Hebon is Hebon in the waiting in the thing. Is he here?
How can you tell?
No, he's not. He's not
here. Okay.
What's his name? Sega Forever would see it. If he
Oh,
was in.
I got a private chat. He said he was here. I might have been old.
You know what it was? Because I was out of the house, so I had to drop my son off. So if you can message him back and tell him I'm back, then I'll be able to see him.
Oh, okay.
If you don't mind,
I'll tell him.
Yeah. And here's the thing, Sega Forever. I'm not even trying to shit on Marvel. It's just that listen.
That bad, bro. I'm just joking. They're
I know. But I'm just saying. Listen, man. What new can you do with Spider-Man at this point? Because he can't go anywhere else. You know the only games that really remove him from New York are like Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and that's because he's teaming up with the rest of the Marvel universe in those games.
Exactly.
But for a Spider-Man standalone game,
I'm sorry. I'll tell you this real quick. Unlimited. I've played in Gotham Knights, and they got it right. That's the formula.
They did exactly.
That's the formula you use. You can use these Kraven and all these guys, but you can tell, at least especially what Hebot was going off on it. It's like they didn't put no thought into it at all. Yeah. Like the fact that you take a risk in Gotham Knights not having Batman. Like no spoilers because I don't know. I'm just starting.
I own it, but I loved the direction they took Gotham Knights. It was something refreshing. Personally, you know,
it was my game of the year last year for a reason.
I can see why. I know
DC fanboyism aside, I loved that game. Loved every second, just because.
Well, I'm a Marvel fanboy, and I agree. Look, they took the opening scene. Like I said this earlier in the podcast, I said the opening scene of Gotham Knights is better than 75% of the stuff Hollywood puts out right now.
That's true. Yeah, absolutely.
It was that amazing? Like Raw.
It really was, man. It really was.
And just in that little that cut in that scene that they did do, they pretty much set up everything about Ra's al Ghul. He had a purpose. He had a motive. Of why he was doing it. It was actually different from other stuff that I've seen. Like I'm not the biggest DC fan, but from stuff that I've watched, like it felt fresh. It felt new. And then taking a risk of not having Batman, the main character, which some people were talking about, right? When they released this game. And
it's an awesome approach. In my opinion, I love it. It felt like I was looking at, like those DC movies, home, like you can get, because I own some of those. And it felt like I was watching one of those. It was like, because they usually have excellent writing in those type of movies. And it's everything I like in DC work. And I personally love that twist. And it makes it much more interesting. We've already played as Batman, so this is a different take, especially to be characters that you might not have ever played before. That's awesome.
Yeah, and for me, Nightwing is my second favorite DC character. If I ever show my comic collection, you'll see how many Nightwing comics I have. So just playing as him alone was already sold me, but you could also play as the rest of the Bat family. I thought was amazing. And then and here's the kicker: that game has co-op. Spider-Man has 2 playable Spider-Man in it.
Yeah, no co-op.
No co-op.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? So what new does Spider-Man 2 do? Because swinging through New York City isn't impressive. Matter of fact, I saw them flying around New York City like it was Crackdown 3. You know the Crackdown 3 update that lets you fly around now? Spider-Man 2 has Crackdown gameplay features. A game the media hated.
Wow.
So again, somebody please tell me, what new does Spider-Man 2 do? You know, because from all I've seen, from every review I've seen, well, I can't say every review because I actually haven't looked at them. I've just seen whatever people post on Twitter,
Right.
Sega forever, and the snippets are pretty much saying, "Hey, it's the same game, 10 out of 10." Right?
Yeah.
And is that where we are? So Xbox needs to do more than Forza Gears and Halo, and they did that. They gave you Hi-Fi Rush, Redfall, Starfield, Ravenlock,
and much more, because next
much
more. Avalanche.
Much more. That's apparently Xbox still need to step their game up according to these people. You know what I'm saying? But Spider-Man giving you the same game for the third time. Oh, Xbox need to step up. I'm sorry, you're just not going to convince me that swinging through New York City is that impressive. You know what I'm saying? And don't but it's fun. Do you know how many open world games have mastered the art of making traverse fun? Okay, so what?
I have to
Gotham
say
Knights.
Halo.
Gotham Knights, they do a really, you know, a lot of people didn't like it, but I did. That you had to unlock the ability to travel in Gotham Knights after doing certain tasks, right? And that's because the game lets you progress and unlock and you know,
and it teaches you through that too. It's kind of like a built-in tutorial.
Yeah,
if you're using something over and over again, you get much more familiar with it.
Yeah,
At least helped me in that way.
And here's another thing: why does Spider-Man not have powers and abilities at the beginning of the game? Did he just forget how to shoot his web slingers that you need to unlock it again in Spider-Man 2? So what Sony games are doing, y'all, is that they put these light RPG elements in it because you could level. And I use the term level up so loosely in these Sony games, but all of them have these boring level up systems, and you just spend ability points, and so they give you the weakest and most shallow RPG experience in these boring games, and then they get 10 out of 10s because they're the only games reviewers could play, because you know put any game that actually make you use your brain they hate. Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Listen, wake me up when Spider-Man does something new. When you could, and and let me also say this: to me, my favorite Spider-Man game is Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. And do you know why? Because it did something different. You're able to play as 4 different Spider-Mans in 4 different universes, and each style was different. You know, you had the Noir Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2099, our current Spider-Man, and I forgot what the last one was. I forgot what the last Spider-Man was because it's been years since I played it. That I like because it did something different with the Spider-Man RP. You know, not RPG, but Spider-Man lore and gameplay and stuff. But the current one, listen, you pop in Amazing Spider-Man, Web of Shadows, you know, every open Spider-Man 2 from 2004, Spider-Man 3 from 2007, it's all the same stuff. You swing through New York City, you stop the likes of Venom, Carnage, Shocker, Rhino, Craven, pretty much the typical Spider-Man villains, and 10 hours, you do that for 10 hours and then game over. And all of them do it. And all of them feel the same at this point because, again, what more can you do? Here's the thing. The reason why Arkham Knight was my favorite Batman game, why I was probably one of 6 people who didn't complain about the Batmobile, because it added a new element to the gameplay. Because now, for the first time, not only am I going through Gotham Knights, now I can use the Batmobile to stop villains and stuff like that. Loved the game, right? So my thing has always been, okay, if you gotta establish IP like your Batmans or Spider-Mans, at some point you gotta find something creative or something new, because eventually they just start feeling the same. Or here's a kicker: do what WB did and just finish the story. They finished the Batman Arkham Knight story. He literally, you know, possible spoilers if you haven't played it. If you complete everything in Arkham Knight, he literally, quote unquote, dies. And doesn't really, but you know what I'm saying. The
I know what
Batman,
you mean.
you know,
Yeah.
he gets unmasked and all this stuff, and people know he's
Mhm.
Bruce Wayne's Batman, and so they put a fucking end to that series.
They
So what?
did,
So
yeah.
what did the people at WB Games, who I wish the movies could be this forward thinking? They said, all right, cool, let's expand the universe. Let's give you Suicide Squad now and Wonder Woman,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Gotham Knights and something different, right? And I
Mhm.
respect that, and that's why those are some of my most hyped games, because I can't. Maybe some people could play the same stuff over and over. Personally, I can't. You know, as much as I love Assassin's Creed, there's a reason why I don't only play Assassin's Creed, because even I would get bored of that if it was the if Mirage didn't take if Mirage wasn't 3 years after Valhalla.
Right,
You know?
yeah. After they tried something
Yeah,
different
so
for a while,
Spider-Man,
yeah.
so Spider-Man being Sony's only game, the media wanted to give PlayStation a win so badly because PlayStation has none. I'd argue PlayStation haven't had a win since the generation started.
I agree with that.
You know, and as a result, they Sega Man and Sega Forever.
Yeah.
What you get is a bare bones, boring, typical game that if Spider-Man did not have only on PlayStation in the box, the reviews would be, this is the same game over and over. I'm so sick of it. Blah blah blah. It'll pretty much get the Madden treatment, and
Yep.
as it deserves to get, because again, I ask you, what new does it do?
It doesn't, and this is why I think they did. You know, I feel sorry for Insomniac, man, because I think they're going to strap them now with Wolverine, a much more difficult character to have to translate over to stretch out like that. You can't do Wolverine because the reason why I say that, Batman and Spider-Man are unique in that they have a rogues gallery. You have a lot of other characters that you can pit him up against, right? Either character. But even Spider-Man has diminishing returns. There's been so many games on Spider-Man that you can only stretch that so far, and he's just location specific. Now Batman is kind of like that too with Gotham City. You know, he's kind of location specific. It makes more sense that he has Arkham Asylum near him and all this other stuff. So, you know, he kind of fits into some of the tropes, right?
Yeah.
But,
It's sorry to cut you off, but another brilliant thing the Batman series did is that the first one, Arkham Asylum, was only in Arkham Asylum. That way, when Arkham City came out, and by the way, Arkham City wasn't even all of Gotham. Arkham City was just that they expanded Arkham and kind of shut off parts of Gotham. So you weren't in all of Gotham in that.
All of them, yeah.
Arkham Origins was before everything of the first two games. So that was technically took place before everything in Gotham, and then Arkham Knight was really when you got for the first time in that series got all of Gotham in one map. So again, so each game stretch it out. Spider-Man is just you're swinging through the fucking Empire State Building. Okay, so did the one in 2004, 2007, 2009, 2010, and 2011, all that stuff. So sorry to cut you off, Dave. I just
no.
I just have to explain why the Arkham games are superior to Spider-Man.
Well, Unlimited, it's a Spider-Man game. What would you want them to do? That's what they would say.
Well, the reason is I think they're shackled because you got Spider-Man. They coming out. Sony has to make Spider-Man stories. They have to make them movies in order to keep the rights. So they have tried everything under the sun when it comes to the movies. I mean, they've done almost everything you can think of, and just to keep and hold on to the rights. So therefore, they can't rehatch the stories that they've already done in movies. So they have to keep trying to come up with something new, but they've stretched the brand so thin at this point. I think the one thing that was refreshing about it was when Spider-Man joined the Avengers. That was something that I had never seen on a big screen and stuff. So that was a big deal for me. But apart from that, everything else I've seen, the Uncle Ben's story has been played out and all that stuff. So what they do now is what the comics books do, which is failing, I might add. They come up and make up all these other 1,000 different Spider-Man, and then all of a sudden, now they're just pulling off of that just as to act as a source. But if you don't have a plan behind that, you can't just grab a different Spider-Man and say, okay, that's a movie. That's in a game, and so now we've met that quota. Then it's not going to be a good story. You got to have a good story behind that. And quite honestly, again, if you keep making these Spider-Man games, how many they made in 5 years, with 2 or 3 of those things already, people just get burned out. And that's why I think they went to Wolverine. I think they went to that because they understand Spider-Man is everything over there in Marvel is starting to descend. All things do, and it's starting to happen over there. And so they're pulling from an IP that you haven't seen in a while. Think about it. You haven't seen Wolverine in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. You haven't really seen X-Men in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So they're pulling from there. But Wolverine is one of the most difficult characters to do because it's not like he has a big role gallery. He's a very violent character. And it's not easy to tell his stories. I think the best one they ever did in the movies was the last Wolverine, Logan.
Oh, Logan. Yeah,
Logan was fantastic. Movie. It did. That was the closest to I think how Wolverine should have been portrayed out of all the movies. You know.
Well, they actually pulled that there from Old Man Logan.
Old Man Logan.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's what they did.
That's one of my favorite movies that they ever did with.
But I will disagree with you there. I don't want them to do anything. I'm talking about what to die.
Yeah.
I liked how violent he was in there. It was aspects of it I loved. I liked how violent he was. I like too that he had issues with himself, and that it was, he wasn't just like all out overpowered and stuff like that too. It was just very good writing for the movie. You know what I'm saying? No movie is perfect, but I just really enjoyed that movie. But I don't know how they're going to do Wolverine, and I just think that they, hey, we picked another character. But that's going to be a challenge for Insomniac, and I personally am on the side of I think Insomniac hasn't had much creativity. They haven't been able to flex that in years, and I just think that's going to be a big challenge for them. And I wonder how they're going to execute that.
They're. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Sega.
Oh no, just real quick. The last time that they had creativity, they had SmackDown, and that was with Sunset Overdrive.
Yep.
Oh wow!
So why
because as soon as they went back to Sony, it was more Ratchet and Clank, more Spider-Man.
Yep.
And the sad thing, Unlimited, that's probably the most PlayStation game. That's when I was back in 2013 when I saw that. That's what really turned me.
What was Ratchet and Clank?
No,
Sunset. Yeah. Hey,
Unlimited said Ratchet and Tank.
We know what he meant. No, no, but that turned me to an Xbox guy because that was the most PlayStation-ish game that Xbox. There's a reason why Xbox worked with them.
Yeah.
So the thing that irked me about that was that this was made for them, and then from that point when nobody was jumping on board, then I knew already it was all heat. Yeah. I mean, I kind of figured it out, but that just confirmed it for me. And then that's when I went Xbox all in. I'm just gonna stick with Xbox because, like I say on Twitter all the time, we lost a lot of franchises in 2013 because of all that.
That's true.
What are you guys looking forward to, guys? I mean, we got good games we're playing now. Great games like Starfield and the new Assassin's Creed. Man, we got Forza. I mean, but what are you guys looking forward to? Down the pipeline, man, for Game Pass and games coming to Xbox. Is there something you guys are really looking forward to?
Yeah. Let me give you 5 games that I think that are coming in next year, and I'm gonna list them in order for me personally. Towerborn at number 5, Hellblade 2 at number 4, Clockwork Revolution at number 3, the DC Suicide Squad at number 2. And Avowed, which if Avowed isn't my game of the year next year, then I'm just going to go ahead and quit gaming because I can't see this game not being special to me. That game just looks like the type of fancy RPG I just adore. So Avowed is
Sorry, I'm sorry, I didn't hear Avowed. Okay, got
it. Avowed. Yeah, so Avowed is my number 1. Yeah, 2024 is looking as spectacular as this year is for Xbox. So yeah, that's why 4 out of 5 of my most anticipated games are Xbox exclusive because we just feel so good.
Nice.
Yeah.
What about you, Daya?
Let's see. Let me think. I don't have a neat list like Unlimited.
I was like he was ready.
Is this like just 2024? Is this for just 2024, or can I name a game that's been announced?
In general?
Okay. For next year, Towerborn. That's a big one for me. I really like that game. I think that's going to be a diamond in the rough. Next year. Also, I'm looking forward to Avowed. I'm looking forward to Fable. And Fable really has me excited because of where I think the story is going with the fairy tales and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm also looking forward to what's the name of that game? South of Midnight. I love the art style to that. I think that's so stylistic, is right up my alley.
Yeah.
I know we haven't seen a lot about it, but I'm really looking forward to. It's such a different setting, different characters. Like, I forgot what they called it, Mr. Bones or something. The one that was playing, all of that is just so unique and different that I'm really excited.
Mr. Bones, that's a Sega Saturn game.
I think his name is like Mr. Bones or something. And I forget, but it's something like that. The really giant that was playing the the instrument. I think that's what he's called or something. I forget, but it's something like that. Something like Bones or something, Mr. Bones or something.
Oh.
But and then it's something about New Orleans folklore or something like that. I think it's tied to that. But anyway, yeah, but I'm looking forward to that. And I would say let me see. Remember all the games that for myself, this is just for my own personal self, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm looking forward to that. I've played Final Fantasy since it first came out, so not every Final Fantasy VII in particular. That was that was the one game that got me into RPGs way back then. So when it came out, when it was already out, I got it eventually, and then I played it, and I love that game. So it's just something about the characters in the storytelling of the original that I like. I know they made some changes to it, but I like the story of it, and it was the first RPG I ever played, so that's one that I'm looking forward to. That's not in Xbox's category, but those are the games I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, good selection.
What about you, T Reaper?
I'm just waiting for Call of Duty.
Yes, I was going to say that.
That's a simple way. You almost made me choke on my drink.
Straight to the point, man. T Reaper. What about you, Sega Forever, brother? I know you probably got some. What about you, bro?
Yeah, pretty much along the same lines. Definitely, I'm with Dea. Like Fable's probably my biggest. Biggest way, because I love the Fable series. Fable is one of those games that I played religiously on Xbox.
And
I've been fighting people about the trailer, man. I absolutely love that trailer. A lot of people were hitting it about the way the girl looked. I think they missed the whole point of the trailer. Like it was the whole thing of Fable. They're caricatures, and I don't know why people lack comprehension nowadays. Right?
It's because it's only on Xbox.
Yeah.
Well, even like guys that I follow in the pop culture realm, bro, they jumped on the whole ugly woman thing. And then when I was listening to them, I'm like, do you guys understand that the hero, the person telling the story, is a giant, and he hates heroes? That's the whole point of it. So when he's telling the story, it's not flattering by both as he's speaking it and as well as he's explaining how she looks. That's why she looks that way. I saw somebody was really cold and said it was because they're British, right? So
wow.
Yeah, I know, but that's what it was. Is because you can tell that he doesn't like heroes. That's what the twist was at the end of that trailer, right? Is when he says, "Oh, sorry," then he gets up and he walks away, and then I'm like, "Oh my gosh, he's the giant." That's when he hit me. He's the giant, right? Because he makes references throughout that whole trailer. And I think that's what the problem is with a lot of people now. Is it's like we have so much stuff, especially on the Microsoft side, right? They do these events and stuff for us, but nobody's really paying attention. That's why I question a lot of times people on the Xbox side. Like, I'll be honest with you guys. You guys are the only people I can listen to when it comes to stuff. I can't really follow anybody else because this is the problem. I think is a big problem on the Xbox side because a lot of these people don't. They say they're excited, or they'll cover it, or they'll talk about it. Be some kind of influencer or whatever. But I don't think they're like when Dea tells me she's waiting for Fable. I believe it. You know what I'm saying? And then South of Midnight, like you said, Dea. I'm looking for.
Not a lot of people mention South of Midnight though, but I think that's such a unique looking game in such a unique setting. I really like the idea.
Yeah, give South of Midnight some time. Once they start showing gameplay, people will jump on the train, and the closer it gets to release.
I think the problem with a lot of people is it's formulaic, just like how everybody's expected Spider-Man to be this great thing, and even though it's got all these issues, everybody's just like, oh yeah, it's awesome. It's not out of 10. So I think that's a real problem. COD, I'll go with T. He got me excited for COD after last week. I was hearing him talk about it not so much. So I'll probably.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the beta. The beta was really fun.
Yeah, you made me enjoy the beta, and I didn't even play it. I'll
Yeah,
probably,
T is descriptive, man. It'll feel like you done transported into his game and his
Sound like them
planet.
pony pots, Sega Forever.
oh, am I? I want to get more
Build the game
viewers
and
and
then you play it.
no, guys, I can tell like because the way T explains it, and it's just like everything like any
Yeah.
per player we want. And then since Phil was honest, and he said in the interview, we're not going to get this stuff right away. There's no secret drops, right? It won't probably be to 2024. And he referenced the whole court case thing, right? Went on longer than he thought it would be, that they weren't ready to run. Like I said, I mean, that's kind of disappointing in a sense, in one issue for me. But the second part of that is I'm happy because we got so much stuff to play anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, T, I'll join you. I'm gonna go buy it. I'm gonna probably pre-order it. That. And then the only other thing I'll go with Towerborn as well. But last is Yuden Chronicles.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Yuden. I want to add that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yuden. I forgot about that. Yeah.
It was 100 heroes.
Fantastic. Yes, I like Yuden Chronicle. Yeah.
It's like a fully fleshed version too. So
yes,
I like the one
it
we
is. Cause I bought the little. I think that's like a
side story.
Yeah. It didn't feel like the act because you don't really see all the characters from that little. Because I bought that was like $15 for that little game, but I played that and I had fun. It's good because it gets you familiar with the mechanics and stuff. But I did that in anticipation for Yuden Chronicle. I cannot wait for that game. I forgot about that.
There's little stuff you can do, like you can buy food and actually level up your.
Oh
before you go to
man,
dungeon, all those kind of things that they do, which is why I like a lot of the games we're getting now. Like with the Starfield, right? Like I actually.
Yes, you gotta craft food, make food. You can be a chef in that game.
Yeah, that's what I do. In fact, I picked programming. That's one. I got the first unlock for food.
Oh wow.
Yeah, from the jumps. Yeah. So that's all I do, dude. I just cruise in my ship. I just cruise around in my ship, and I get equipment, and then some of the equipment. I don't have to do it as much anymore because I have money now.
Oh, okay.
What I used to do is I used to get the because I have a bunch of material, and then I would just level up my equipment. You can just add stuff to it, and it makes it more valuable.
Right.
And yeah, I was doing that. I'm just going around exploring, and that's why I haven't really, like I said earlier, I just now picked up Barrett. I did that story part.
Oh wow, yeah, I haven't even done that yet. I'm hopping around to a lot of different games though. I can't play Starfield constantly. I got so many games, and like I'm doing some retro gaming too. So at the moment.
Oh, here you go, Dia. Shaking Bones. Thanks, Mr. King.
Yeah, Shaking Bones. Yeah, he said that. Yeah, that's his name. That was the name of that giant that was playing the instrument.
And it's about time, Mr. Kimo, that they do those kind of games. That's the complaint with like the Spider-Man thing, right? And look, I'm a big Marvel fan. I collected at one point in time. I was collecting five Spidey titles at one time. I'm talking Spectacular Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man, Web of Spider-Man, Spider-Man. And McFarlane jumped onto the scene, so I've been knee deep in his. So the only people that are happy about all the bugs is probably Spider-Man's rogue gallery of like the Rhino and Electro because he can't stick the walls, which is like how like 50% of his power set. Right? I was watching the people share the video of the bugs in that Spider-Man game, and like he can't even be like he falls to the walls. And I'm like, dude, he's Spider-Man. That's a big thing. So,
Can you bring up what Google Post saying? I'm trying to figure out. Okay, he says, it's at 422. I'm excited for the Fantasy IO interactive game. The Hitman devs are very good devs. It's going to be a great game. What game are they working on? Can anybody tell me what game they're working on?
It doesn't have a title yet, but they're working on a fantasy RPG that's going to be exclusive to Xbox.
Nice.
What's it about though? Like fantasy, that could be anything.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm going off memory here, but I'm going to look it up real quick. But I'm going off memory. It's supposed to be something dealing with dragons, and it's supposed to be some type of
Scalebound?
No, it ain't Scalebound.
Oh, that's what that was. Everybody was buzzing.
Oh yeah, that's the first thing.
Yeah.
He said it's called Project Fantasy.
You know when that guy?
Fantasy, yeah.
What's his name? Hideyama or whatever his name is.
Who?
Yeah, the guy who left Platinum. Everybody was like,
"Oh yeah, that guy. That left
Hideki.
Platinum. Yeah, Hideki. Yeah, I think that's what it's called."
Everybody's like, "Oh, he's gonna get picked up by. They're gonna finish."
No, Phil's never working with that guy again.
Yeah, I don't think so. I wish.
They need to call a homie Tanonobu, man.
Yeah, that's what me and Eva was talking about.
Hey guys, I tell you my list, man.
Yeah.
Okay, Sega man.
I'm looking forward to a game that people don't really talk about that much is I'm interested in. I think it might be good as the game called Contraband.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Contraband. You know, some of those early announced games I've forgotten about. Yeah, I forgot about Contraband. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, guys. Hellblade, that's a Hellblade 2. I think I really think that's gonna really show the power of the Series X. I think
Sega Man, sorry, Sega Man, real quick. It's called
Yeah,
Project Fantasy.
Project Fantasy.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And it has dragons in it. That's what we know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead, Sega Man.
That's all right, brother. That's all right. I really think, guys, with the Series X, I mean, I really think we haven't seen. I know we've seen some of what it can do graphically, and stuff like that. But I think the big test, man. I think it's going to show the real, true superpower off. I think is going to be that Hellblade 2, man. I agree.
Although I do believe that Motorsport did it, but
yeah, that's I tell you what, Dad, I'm playing that right now, and it seems like when I first played it, because I did that where I paid that 30 something to play 5 days earlier or something, and I can tell the difference now. It looks like they did some tweaking to it, and it's a beautiful. It looks real. It's phenomenal racing game. I mean, it's phenomenal. It looks.
I'm hearing nothing but praises from people who actually played it.
It looks fantastic, man. If you have like a better TV, like I have a nice TV, pretty good TV, but our brother Unlimited, man, got that. What is he got, an OLED or QLED?
Mm-hmm. I have an OLED too, yeah.
Yeah, you got the OLED, man. You'll really see when you have those TVs like Dea and Unlimited, you're gonna really see a huge difference. With those type of TVs, man, it's gonna take your breath away. And he bought two,
I gotta make time for it. I just bought Sonic Superstars and stuff. I don't have enough time. It's too many games.
Yeah, it's a big problem.
Okay, go ahead, Segment. What else you want to play? I want to hear all of it.
One I really want, and I hope they're working on it, is I really want Gear 6. I think,
okay. Yeah.
I really believe that the Coalition, they're too quiet. So
they are too quiet. I agree with that.
I think they're working on Gear 6. That's going to be a masterpiece for this Series X and S, man. I'm telling you, when they do Gears games, man, they're just breathtaking, bro. Breathtaking.
Do you think People Can Fly is doing a what's they call a remaster or whatever of the older ones?
That's what Unlimited. Do you know anything about? I heard they were going to do all of them in one, but I'm not sure. Like Master Chief.
That rumor's been around for like 8 years. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. But man, that's been around so long. I don't know.
It might not. It might not Unlimited. I don't know. I don't know if they would make a Master Chief collection. I don't know if they'd make a Gears collection. They might. I don't know.
A Marcus Phoenix. That's what I heard. That's what it was. A Marcus Phoenix collection. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true though.
Well, the first Gears
that rumor's been around since before Gears 5 came out.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And the first one Unlimited that came out for the Xbox One, man, they redid that. Man, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. That's a remake you should buy.
Mm-hmm.
That is beautiful, man. The first Gears, they redid it and had the Brumok scene where you got to fight the Brumac or Brumok. That he had his own scene where you had to fight him. That was really good, and that was definitely worth the purchase because it added in stuff that was on the PC to the game that you could play on the Xbox because it was actually cut out of the original game.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the one that IGN infamously said had too much A button.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Jeez, IGN, man. If people didn't see signs that company was shady, I don't know what to say.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Gogo Pole's on fire, man.
Oh, he said, what's that?
Project Maverick. People can fly.
Project Maverick.
Yeah.
Project Maverick.
Who's that? Oh, People Can Fly.
People can fly.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
so these games, so these games are years away. They don't even have official titles yet. It seems like.
Dang, Gogo, you should be on this podcast.
You ain't kidding. Google Pole knows some stuff. He's like an inside guy. Like, what the heck?
I know.
Yeah, he's more accurate than the other insiders. I'm still waiting for that. Yeah, I'm still waiting for that mystery Sony showcase. Colin Moriarty.
That secret showcase.
Yeah, where's that Super Saiyan showcase, man? Where's the one that's supposed to kill Xbox for good? But yeah, but hey, Sega, man, I want to say this, man. My prediction at the end of in June 2024, at the end of the Xbox Bethesda Activision Blizzard King showcase, they're going to stop. Phil's going to stop everything and say, "One of our greatest IPs is back." And then you're gonna fade, and you're just gonna see the Gear 6 logo. Then you're gonna see the first. Then you're gonna see the first Gear 6 gameplay and trailer.
That would
And you know
blow
what?
up the
Unlimited,
internet.
I will get the most expensive collection too, because I'm a big Gears fan. I can't help it. I've always been a huge, a Gears fan, man. I mean, Halo. When Halo first came out, I was amazed. I wasn't really into shooters, but when my mom bought it for me, she said, "You want this Halo game?" I said, I'm playing the old Xbox, right? I'm playing Dead or Alive. My mom called me, right? Said, "Hey, son, I found this. It's called Halo on the Xbox." And she found it. You won't believe this, guy. This is when the game first came out, like a month or two later. She found it brand new in a damn Goodwill.
Wow.
You know? And she said, "Son, they have this game called Halo for your Xbox thing you got." I said, "You want it?" I said, "Yeah, Moms. Yeah, get it. I'll give you the money. Yeah, get it." And that's when I got into shooters, guys. It was the Halo game. It was the Halo game my mom bought for me. That's how I actually got in to shooters. Because before that, I didn't play shooters. I only played fighting games, adventure games, and shoot shmup games. I didn't play I didn't play no shooter games. And Halo actually introduced me and got me into shooters, into shooter games. And then from there, it was Gears, and it's been Gears ever since then. You know.
And I think Doom 3 was my first shooter.
What was it?
Doom 3.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Yeah, that was my first one.
Hey, talk about a first shooter a day at Doom 3, man. Jeez.
That was like, yeah. Woo, that was the scariest one too, to me.
3?
Anyway. 3 was kind of scary to me.
3, and then they made that expansion one too.
Mm-hmm.
That you can get after it. It was I forgot the name. I have it, but it was after Doom 3. Bethesda brought something else out. It was like a part 2. It was something like a prequel to that one or something where you're left off at the end and you start at the end where you were left off. I forgot the name. I have it, but I think you go deeper into hell or some shit like that. It was crazy. But and then I think Perfect Dark, guys. I would really like to see.
Oh, Perfect Dark. Yeah.
Perfect Dark.
When do you guys think that game is going to actually come out?
I don't know, man.
We're not seeing anything on that,
Yeah, man. Listen, when Xbox when Xbox gave us that roadmap in 2020, I'm starting to think they gave us the roadmap for the whole generation because apparently State of Decay 3 isn't coming out till like 2026.
Yeah, I was shocked by that date.
That's another one. State of
Yeah.
Decay.
So Xbox, man, Xbox at the beginning of this generation, they said, "Hey, you want a roadmap? All right, we giving you
got a roadmap."
Yeah, man, you got pull. They're gonna make you pull out an almanac to read this roadmap because they got too many games.
That's why I feel like they're not done. And I know they said it, but I believe them 100%. They're gonna pick up other people.
I think Oh yeah, guys, my number one game before we go on. My number one game that I am really looking forward to is it's Baby Steps with the exclusive skin of Hebot. That's the last one. That's gonna be a great game, man.
You should have said Cat Quest. That would be
That's Tuck's game. That's Tuck's game.
Man, when they came out with all them cat games, I lost it. I just lost it. I didn't know what to say. I just laughed. That was so funny to me. I don't know why. You know how like something just makes you laugh and you can't stop laughing? That happened when I first heard about that. Those cat. It wasn't just Cat Quest. It was all of them. It was like I was like, what's going on with PlayStation? Why are they collecting all these cat games?
I know.
Oh man. Okay.
That's what they were kind of known for back in the day, was those indie type games, man.
Oh, I mean, it's nothing wrong with them. I mean, but it was just funny for PlayStation. You know, they act like they all quality and they got these little cat games everywhere. You know, it's just, I don't know, they just set me off. But let's see, 2Man55 says a canceled game in Scalebound being brought back to life, put back into development. and launched, in my opinion, would be an awesome game to market and finish. I actually agree with that.
Nah,
The game
man. Listen,
trailers
man.
from years ago
Let
were really
Scalebound stay dead with Tupac, Biggie, and JFK because I'm tired of hearing about this fucking game.
I think
it was
I
canceled.
think
It was canceled 6 years ago, Daya. Let it go. It's
I
dead.
think I think it can stay canceled, but I think if they chose to, it's their IP, right? So let's say they wanted to bring it back, they had somebody who was motivated, then bring it back, but do so in a way that doesn't have any connections to what Platinum did. Make it your own and make it better. You know,
No, I think Phil
salvage
Spencer-
the IP.
Phil Spencer's a fire. Whoever brings up Scalebound to his face. That's how much I'm tired of hearing this damn game. Like the game's been dead for 6 years. Let it go, guys. It's not going to be brought back. I understand they own the IP. I get it. But listen, they don't even bring back IPs of games people want, like Banjo.
That is true. That's true.
You think they're going to bring back the IP of a game that was never released? Come on now.
Well,
hey,
I'm in Daya side.
Hey.
When they pick up Sega, then Sega will
That's what if they find somebody who can do it and do it well and make it their own, why not? I just say
Sega,
why not?
You know what? Sega might actually catch the same tone that Platinum Games had with it.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Well, hey guys, let me ask you guys this, because you guys go way back to the OG. Everybody here has had an OG. What OG Xbox game, guys, original Xbox game, would you like to come back? Which OG game would you really like to see come back for our consoles now, for the Series S and X? What OG game would y'all like to come back?
Oh, I could tell you for me, Jade Empire 2.
Ooh.
If we got a Jade Empire 2, yeah. Give me a full sequel. Don't do a reboot. Don't do a remake. I want a sequel of Jade Empire.
Yeah,
nice.
And they got so many RPG developers now. You know, they could make up for letting EA pick up
that's right,
BioWare back in the day.
And you know what, Unlimited, that Empire. Now, if you got that, because I have the physical, and you might have it. If you have
I got
it. Did you see? It looks beautiful when they put it back in pat, man. With the, I think it's 4K. It looks beautiful.
Yeah. I got the 4K.
It looks like a brand new game.
Yep.
It's beautiful. Jade Empire.
Yeah. So what about you, Sega Forever and Daya?
Okay, you can go ahead.
Daya?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I'll go real quick. Definitely for me, and Phil Spencer already referenced this. It's MechAssault.
Yes.
Yeah, and he talked about, and Phil talked
God
about.
damn it! Sega Forever got me Unlimited. Mine was MechAssault 1.
Oh, was it, like in that tradition of that top-down shooter.
Yeah. You mean which one you talking about the first one on Sega Forever?
Yeah, because there's two games that got me into Xbox. The first was Halo. Yeah. And that's what put me on the map with Xbox. The second that I played the most was MechAssault.
Let me tell you an Unlimited an OG story about that game.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was so into that game, Unlimited, that I lost track of time, dude. I had to go to work in the morning, and I had to call off because I almost missed work. I played it that long. My wife was mad at me. I was on that game all night long. I loved it. The first one, the when you play with the online brother, that game was phenomenal back in the day. When you're fighting with other mechs and other people and having a good time, bro. I lost track of all time, Unlimited.
Yeah.
I stayed on that game for a long time, bro. I loved that game, and I wish he would bring that back. I really wish he would bring that back.
And then Phil was, I forgot where he was talking about that. But here, I'll tell you a story, bro. So when I used to play MechAssault, so you remember, this is back in the day when Xbox first kicked in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you had like the voice masking, and then when somebody was online, you could tell when they weren't or not because the thing would pop, right? The speaker would pop up so that you know that you're online. So what I would do when I was playing, I'd get a lot of crap from people because my gamer tag back then was Sega for Life. You know, like NWO for Life, like that.
Yeah.
So that was I made it Sega for Life, but then I'd have people on there goes, "Hey Sega, why are you here? Why are you not playing Sega? Why are you on an Xbox?" I'd have those people. So as I would play MechAssault, and I would play with the chicken mech, which would piss people off because you could disappear, and pop up behind them and start shooting them and run away. And so so what I would do is every time I kill somebody, I would go Sega like that. I would do that in the groups, and to the point where like people were like they kind of knew who I was, and then they would either laugh or they get pissed off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I would blow up your mech, and then I would go And I would do two things, right? The first one was back then. You remember when we had like when you go Sega like that, right?
Yeah.
That was the call sign, and then the other one was Sega, right? I would do.
Oh, for real?
because my gamer tag. Because back then, of course, you know, like
Yeah.
people would give you crap for stuff like that. So anyway, sorry, that was my start. Hey, he bought start.
What about you, Dea? What
ahead,
OG Xbox game would you like for them to come back? What would be like your favorite game you'd like to see come
Ooh.
back from the OG Xbox?
Favorite? Well, that would have been Fable, but I'm gonna move on to another one. It's either Ninja Gaiden or Splinter Cell. One of them two would be my
Splinter
choice.
Cell.
You know? Yeah, I like Splinter Cell a lot, and I like Ninja Gaiden. So if I could get another Ninja Gaiden, I would be thrilled. Okay, I would be thrilled, or another Splinter Cell. But you know,
Team Ninja.
yeah, that's what I would like. I know some games will never come back or anything, but that's what I would like personally.
Nice.
But they're already doing Fable, but Fable would have been my number one choice.
What about you, Hebot?
Well, what about me?
Hey,
It's already starting. I just got you. You're starting already. Wow.
Brother Hebot, man, if there was an OG game, man, out of any OG Xbox game that you would like for Phil and them to come back with, man, what would that game be?
OG as an OG Xbox or
OG Xbox
The
game,
original,
man. Yeah, that's not back to pad or nothing. What would you like for them to bring
Well,
out?
that's you know the answer to that. That's easy.
Is it Kung Fu Chaos?
Nah. And so Tagi. I want to know Tagi 3.
Oh, Toggies. Yeah.
Oh, Atagi. Okay.
That's a Sega game. Yep.
That's a From Software game. When they actually make games with real combat.
Oh. Because I got Otagi 1 and 2. That ain't Sega?
Well, say it's a Sega IP that they published, but From Software developed the game.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying?
That would be nice. That would be nice. For people, for people that haven't seen or know about it, this is the game Hebot's talking about. Otagi 1 and 2.
Oh, that's what they. Okay, I never played that.
I remember those games. Yeah.
They're back compat there.
They're back compat there.
Oh, cool.
You
And
can play both
on Xbox. Both these games. Great games, though. Great games, man.
I want another. Shit. If it's Xbox 360, it's Ninja Blade, which is also made by From Software.
Why didn't they ever bring that out? They should have brought that out.
From Software was Ninja Blade was From Software's Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Phenomenal.
Awesome.
It's their version.
Yeah.
Okay.
Phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. That game is fire. So much stuff was done in that game. Oh my gosh, it was fire.
I'm gonna say Tuck's game. Tuck said he wants them to bring back the Guy game. They wants them to bring that back.
What? The what game?
You remember that game that got banned? I think it was called the Guy game.
The Guy game.
You're
Sega
wrong.
never knows what I'm talking about. Remember when the guy would have the microphone and he'd go up to the girls and ask them questions? I think it was called the Guy game, and then it got banned or something happened to it. I can't remember. But the girl wanted to sue them for something or something like that, but I think it got banned or something. It was called the Guy game, I believe.
It's terrible.
Yeah. Chuck ain't even here to defend himself.
Yeah, he'll get me later. I heard that, Sega man. I heard that.
Yeah, yeah, he's gonna get you.
He's always starting when he's not around. You see that?
Hey, what's up, Pepe? Welcome. Pepe,
Who?
Pepe, he's in the.
Pepe Le Pew.
He said, "I hope we get a Life is Strange 4 game." Dude, that would be
Oh,
perfect.
Life is Strange. That wasn't bad. It's all right.
Life is Strange.
It's great for Game Pass too. Hopefully
yeah.
those guys up. Personally, I think
Life-
that would be good if they had episodic content for Game Pass. Just me.
Life is extraño.
You know, when you go into like a Dave and Buster's or something like that, and you see all those great Sega games and they're like new Houses of the Dead and all that shit, they need to bring that out on console, man. It's like it's never gonna come to console. Would like to see those come on console, man.
Yeah. Bring up the console of that.
Yeah, I remember. I think we were talking about that last week, right, Sega Man? Like, I wish they'd bring them. And then
Yeah, they need to. I don't know what Sega's doing, bro. They got all these like gems that don't come out. You know.
Well, I told you Daytona 2 is gonna be tied to the fucking game. I just said you.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
I told you they like that. They like that. They want to piss us off. Fucking Sega. They're always trying to piss somebody off.
Don't worry, man. Microsoft gonna buy them. They don't have to worry about it.
I just beat a three bosses already in Sonic. The new Sonic.
Oh, you did? Damn. Pretty good.
It's dope. Sonic is dope.
You might see all those. You might see the Crash Bandicoot games come to Game Pass soon, or Spyro the Dragons or some shit. That might be in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. Like them to drop like all those games. Oh, the Dark Pictures games are on sale for cheap on Xbox.
Ooh, really?
How much are they?
How much? Yeah.
If you can go, you know how much they are. I feel bad because I can't play those kind of games. So.
How much are they? $2? I'll get it today.
I need to. I gotta check that out. Let me see.
I think they package them, don't they? Like probably like $29.99 for all of them.
That's a good deal for that many games.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I always get them there when they're on sale. Like if I see them for like 15.
Oh, $10.
I pick them
$10 each, guys.
Oh,
What?
for real?
Oh gosh, let me go in here.
Hold
Get
up,
to the
let me-
store.
Let me go to the store right here.
Don't tell no gamer a sale is going on. You'll lose them.
Look, see what you did, Google Paul.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
you got me going to the store, bro. God, damn.
Yeah, not terrible.
Spending money I don't have. Let me
Yeah,
see.
so terrible.
It's like having a carrot on a stick. Shoot, you'll lose that game and then be gone. Like
Us Xbox gamers, though, we spoiled because we got games that we still want to buy more.
That's
Yeah.
true.
I got with the library of games we got, we don't need to be worried about buying no games.
That is so true. Resist this one though. I don't know.
And look who's talking. The one that bought, we got like more games probably than everybody combined. That's terrible. I shouldn't even be opening my mouth.
How many games do you have, Heba? I'm curious.
2,000.
Well, digitally so far for Xbox this generation, I have 2,000 digitally.
Dang, gee.
Digitally. That's digitally.
I got
Xbox One and all that stuff combined. I don't know. Probably like maybe like 5,000 games physical, maybe.
Oh my god.
I have
If I had to think-
you might be right. And plus ones you don't have installed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of games.
I know I got
My back catalog is retarded. Like
I got over 1,000.
that's why I'll play games and then I never go back to them because I try the new stuff. And then people are like, "Oh, you don't even finish it because I want to try all the games. I want to
don't
see what they
finish
like."
them either. You some games are just
Is
such
that-
a time sink. You can't finish every game. This is
Yeah, you want to try out every game that comes out that looks interesting to you.
Mhm.
You're never going to be able to finish them because it's too many. Unless the game's short, obviously. But
Hold
like,
the
like,
phone. Hold
like,
the phone, Dale. Hold the phone. They got bug snacks on sale.
oh shit! Oh shit! Bug snacks is on sale. For example, like there's certain games that I would prioritize that I'll try to beat no matter what because I have to. Like Alan Wake 2, I'm gonna have to beat. I love Alan Wake. Alan Wake is fucking one of my favorite series, so I have to beat Alan Wake. You know,
That one
something
game is
like that.
free on here. He bought.
What?
That one game is free on here, dude.
Which one?
Game Pass. It says free with Game Pass. That
Well, if my birthday just passed, anybody want to be nice enough to get me Hellboy? Just let me know.
Is that Blade Point game free?
What?
Oh, that's another thing. That's Flashpoint 2 is coming out too soon.
Blade Point? I can't say it. What is it in he bought?
No, I said Flashpoint 2 is coming out soon too.
What's that sword game that
Or Flashback rather. Huh?
Nokoria Blade Point or something like that?
Oh, Naraka.
It's
Naraka.
free- it's
Oh,
free
that's
with
what you
Game
mean.
Pass. Yeah.
Naraka game. Yeah. That's like a big, massive MMO with like samurais and
Yeah.
and ninjas and shit. I never tried it though. I know likes rocks on that too. Our boy Baka be rocking it.
Did you find this game? Did you find this game?
Not yet. I'm looking.
What game you looking for?
The Dark Picture
Oh shit!
Anthology.
I'm living it.
What's up, Hebot?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing much, man. Nothing much. Just
Oh, man.
enjoying
saw
some
you-
video game talk.
I saw
was it?
I saw your little unboxing. I was like, "Ooh, you got that Sonic controller. What up?"
No one else.
Oh, yeah,
that's
yeah.
cool. I didn't see that. I have to check that out.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's something.
I thought the same thing too. Heba, you're the only.
It's a third party, but still, it was nice.
Yeah, man, that's
I haven't seen that. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, GameStop had an amazing sale. Listen, I know people hate GameStop, but every once
Yeah,
in
but
a while,
they be having
every
those
now and then-
sales though,
yeah.
man.
And so Heba, I kid you not, every game was under $20 and $10, right?
Oh yeah, I know. We got one too. Remember I told you?
Oh yeah,
I
that's
told you
right.
about what I haven't done the video. Yeah, we got Metroid Dread for like 25.
Mm-hmm.
Kirby was like 15. My son got the one you got, Destroy All Humans 2.
Yeah.
He got it's a top-down shooter based off Star Trek. And I didn't know. It's like a top-down shooter, but it's like it's almost like Smash Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Not Smash Brothers, like Smash TVs, but in the Star Trek world. You ever heard of it? Let me see. If I
Yeah,
can find it.
Star Trek Prodigy.
Yeah, that's it.
Mhm.
Is there
We
a
got
game-
that
Is there? What's it called?
Star Trek Prodigy.
Prodigy.
It's like
It plays
Smash TV.
like Smash TVs, but in the Star Trek realm, like with the Star Trek world and universe.
Is that what you
Yeah,
you only can buy it physical?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's physical. How to Train Your Dragon 1 and 2. What the fuck else? It was mad game, bro.
Yeah,
Gungrave, I saw that.
Was $9.
Shit for $10, $9 fucking
Gungrave.
amazing.
I got
That's
Gungrave. That's a fun game.
Well, the thing is, you could Gungrave. They need to remake the first two that were on PlayStation. Those just stuck on PlayStation,
Yeah, that's
and they were published by Sega.
oh.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Made some stupid deal with
So they're not even PlayStation, but it's Overdose and the first one. That's why I became, such a fan of the series. And then because I discovered the game, I discovered the anime. The anime is one of like the most intricate and like sophisticated animes of all time that I've ever seen. It's just so nice, so good, so good.
I want that black and white shoot 'em up.
That's why when it came out, the new one, oh man, I blacked out. I OD'd that game. I ripped it apart. I unlocked the original costume too, because you beat it on the hard mode. You can unlock the original costume from the original games. That's how you know I was OPing on that shit.
Hey, just
Because there's
real
no,
quick- real
there's
quick.
no achievement. There's no achievement for it. That's why. What happened, my brother?
Yeah, sorry, bro. Two Men said, "Hey, at Xbox All In, who's performing at the halftime show?" Two Men, man. Go on, bro.
Oh my god.
I was like, bro, we only 4 hours in. We still got like 3 more. We
He has
Oh
no
my
idea. He's trapped.
Yeah, he is. It's like the Twilight
Yeah.
Zone.
Said only 4 hours in. Right?
Only 4 hours
We
in.
just started. Yeah, where's Realist at? Realist was like, I get trapped in that sand pit. You get in here, Realist.
Yeah, take the heat.
Yeah, you're not escaping this.
This podcast is gonna go in a whole other direction. I know that much. Oh, just on a side note on Gungrave, if you guys are like me and watch K dramas, do the Korean voiceover. That's what I do.
Yep.
It's really cool.
What is it?
Gungrave. I'll play Gungrave with the Korean voiceover instead of the
Hey,
Japanese.
you know what game I did buy that's on sale again? I didn't even play yet. It's called Werewolf the Apocalypse.
Oh yeah, I beat that game 2 years ago.
Yeah, he's treated.
Listen, the gameplay is fun. The gameplay is actually fun in that game. It's brutal. It reminded me. You know what that game reminded me of? Sega Man. X-Men Origins Wolverine on the 360.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, yeah. You turn into
Okay.
a werewolf, you be clawing people up, and it's bloody and gruesome. Oh, I had a great time with that game.
Oh, man, I'm glad you told me that. I have it on my backlog.
Yeah. I beat it when it first came out a few years ago, man.
Man, Sega man, you're not gonna get to play the game. You're already playing Dragonish like a dragon. Forza
Man, I'll
Motorsport.
be on Starfield until I'm in the hospital. Shit, man.
Dude. I hate to say this, but like, I know some of us are on the older side, right? But you can literally retire right now and just play Game Pass.
Yeah.
That is true.
There's people that are retired that play Game Pass.
I wish I was one of them.
E-Rock. That's all E-Rock does.
Yeah, E-Rock. You know what he said to me? He said he thinks he's gonna have to go back to work.
Oh yeah?
What?
Yeah, he told me after a while, he think he might have to get back out there. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, this economy ain't no joke, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, dude, if the economy wasn't this bad, Game Pass would have even more subscribers.
I agree. I agree with that. A lot of
That's
people are
how
struggling,
that's
man.
how bulletproof Game Pass is in a way, right? Because a lot of other services like Disney Plus, I mean, they're dying.
They are, yeah.
They're dying. And it's not like they're like $30-$40. I mean, people are like, look, I'll be honest with you. I went shopping with my kids. Even my kids notice it. My son, he wanted to get the sushi, but it's expensive. And he's like, Dad, can I get the sushi? I was like, yeah, go ahead, son. You can pick it. He goes, oh, thanks, Dad. Because that thing used to be $9. Now that thing's $20.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So,
go in the wasteland. That's $7.
Yo, can I give a big can I give a big screw you to the government? Because I'm sick of them lying every month saying, well, we got inflation under control. Like, no, you fucking don't.
They don't.
Stop saying that every month during the economy report that you got inflation under control.
Mm-hmm.
well, I mean, they don't go grocery shopping. They got people to shop for them. Right?
That's true. Absolutely.
That's what it is, dude. These guys are so out of touch with what everybody does every day. And that's what gets me about it, right? It's just like the whole FTC thing again. I mean, I harp on it all day long. That's a group of people that is so out of touch.
Yeah, Lena. Sorry to cut you off, but Lena Khan turned the FTC into some weird anti-capitalist campaign.
Yeah, she did.
And I'm like, lady, the Federal Trade Commission is literally just a regulatory body that makes sure these corporations aren't breaking laws. It's not for you to get on a power trip and try to stop business from doing business. That's why she has such an amazing failure rate, because she don't know what her position entails. Just make sure these companies are not breaking our standard laws. It's not for you to become Miss anti-capitalist savior, thinking you're going to stop these businesses, and then she's learning she can't because she hasn't stopped a single thing.
Nope. And then wasting this money trying to still bring Microsoft back in court for what? Which you're going to have to overthrow the other rulings from the judge and the other appellate court. I think it was. You're not going to be able to.
That's because she doesn't want to accept the humiliation.
That's funny.
From the first time.
We're gonna go down that road, but at least I know Gogo will stick with us. I mean, yeah, I agree with you 100%. It's just not. That's not their role. That's not what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah. And she'll end up like causing more harm. Like we already got enough businesses leaving the country. We don't need more. So she needs to stop.
Well, the great thing about it is when these guys do stuff like on their level, that's fine. But when they start dipping into, like you saw that when they tried to start regulate comic books, or even now, right? Like you have these people trying to regulate content coming from Japan.
Mm-hmm.
At that level, at that port of entry, they're trying to censor it.
Yeah.
And then the fans, it's the fans like us, it's the people like us. It's like, no, dude, don't touch anything. That's not your job. You know.
If they do that, they'll just create an underground market.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Right.
I'll buy it underground if they start censoring it.
Yeah, because like nobody does drugs anymore. I grew up in that era, right? Say no to
say no to drugs. Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
yeah,
no.
sure. While they paying somebody under the table. Yeah, sure we will.
That was a good one. Man, I like that.
I'll be arguing with people here all the time, like about because I'm not saying that. Look, I don't want to paint a bad picture of Hawaii, but we kind of affiliated with marijuana in some, right? But I'm saying it's just like Like, there's people here that was like, oh, we should get the federal government involved in this. I'm like, no, dude, don't do that.
No.
Don't do that, dude. And I told my brother-in-law this. Right? I'm not saying he does it. I'm just saying we're just having a conversation. So I told my brother-in-law that I was like, you know what, you're gonna end up doing it. It'll be fine for a little while, but then the pharmaceutical company will get a hold of it, and then it'll turn into a pill.
Exactly. Exactly.
And he goes, what? I'm like, just think about it, dude. Think about it. And then he's just like, man. But yeah.
Oh, that's what I watched.
Yeah, thanks for that tip, Google. Go. Oh, the last one he said is $20.
That's the one I want. I thought it was 10.
Yeah, he said the last one is $20.
What's he referring to?
Those nightmare games, the ones that are based off the horror anthology.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got some of those during that sale too, $10. Physical and GameStop.
I had the rest of them. I was waiting for that one to go down. That's not bad though.
Yeah, because they were kind of high. So yeah, I've been waiting for sales.
I wanted to support him because, like, Sean Ashmore, I actually met that dude because he played Iceman.
Yeah.
Right,
And he was Jack Joyce in Quantum Break.
Yeah,
that's right. Exactly.
Well, he has a twin brother. You know that, right? That looks
Yeah,
just
the
like
twin brother filled in for him on Smallville, if I'm not mistaken.
I met him. I got to meet him in Comic-Con when they were doing the promotion for that show that he was in with Kevin Bacon. I'm trying to remember the name of the show. Jesus. And he was signing.
Our brother Hebot was in a movie called Be Kind Rewind.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, Be Kind
Rewind.
Wasn't that with most?
Yeah, and Jack Black. That shit was fun. It's about they're trying to preserve the last video store, like VHS store in the neighborhood. But they're trying to shut it down because of digital and VHS, and like it's a neighborhood store. It was all filmed in my home, in my home area. But I was also in that documentary, so
yeah.
I had a small, extra part in the Legend movie. I Am Legend with Will Smith.
What was it? Hebot?
I Am Legend.
The one with Will Smith. You know, when we're in the fucking scene in the bridge.
Yeah.
When everybody's trying to escape. Yeah, I was there.
Was you in there? Oh.
Yeah, that's extra. The way you were in Batman.
Yeah.
In the football field.
Yeah,
Same
your boy
thing.
Sega Man was in Batman. Yep.
1989 Batman?
No.
No, the Michael Keaton.
The Nolan, Christopher Nolan one.
Oh, okay. Oh,
That's
that's right. They filmed that football scene in the third one at the Winter.
Yeah, and
Pittsburgh
Pittsburgh.
place, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I
Was
remember
that Three Rivers? Still?
No, that was the new stadium, not the. Hey, you know what, man? Let me tell you guys something. We had to film the winter scene, and it was fucking 80 degrees out. We had to wear winter coats.
Yeah, it was hot, right?
There was some white lady passed out by me. They had to take her away. That's how hot it was, man.
Oh yeah, dude.
80 degrees, man. That's Christmas weather in Houston.
What? Man, that's like pass out weather here in Michigan. I'm not kidding. We got such low tolerance for heat. It's just not funny.
Yeah, hey, we got low tolerance for cold here, so I don't blame you.
80 degrees is Taurus weather here in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, your boy, your boy, he about being what was it? Below zero weather in shorts.
You're in New York, right?
I'll be outside in shorts when it's snowing.
No, you don't.
Yes, I have. What are you
Why
talking
are you
about?
going out in the snow and it's below zero in shorts, bro? What you doing?
I'll be in fucking slippers sometimes. Feel like that.
Bro. What you doing?
It don't bother me. I don't know. It don't bother me.
You
I
don't
like
get
the
no
cold.
frostbite, bro?
I like the cold, huh?
You don't get no frostbite, man?
Well, you gotta obviously not step in the snow directly, obviously, yeah, but I'm saying like in that type of weather, I'll be out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I can't do it, but I have no short. I won't be able to do it.
Dude, when I came back to Hawaii, I was hurting, man. Because I was upward, like, dude, I was really big back in the day. And I came back to Hawaii and I couldn't handle the heat.
Oh, yeah.
I was dying because I hadn't felt humidity in forever because I was in San Francisco.
Right.
So I sunburned, dude. I came here, I got sunburned, man. My family was clowning me for 3 years. A sunburned Hawaiian, dude. My dad was like looking at me like, what is wrong with you? My dad told me something real off. I said, man, we should have had an abortion. My dad told me that. Because when I came back, because it's okay. So I came from Cali. On top of that, dude. So the way I talk, everything about me, dude, was like they call me man, they call me Holly boy, mainland boy. It was me making fun of me. Walking my dad's sunburn. I was like, that's the first time I ever sunburned in my life, dude. I was red as a lobster. Cousins was all coming up, slapping me in the back. I was like, dang, dude. Yeah, that was traumatic. Sorry.
I think Florida has the humidity, man.
Yeah, I grew up in Florida.
Florida has that bad.
Yeah, Florida does have some
breathe.
real bad humidity.
You can't breathe there, dude.
No, yeah, you got to have dehumidifiers, like in your home.
That's fine. I was skinny and poor in Florida, so I was fine. I was okay back then. But yeah, Florida ain't no joke.
No, I visited down there when I was searching for a school. I never went back.
Dude, that's where
that humidity was bad. It was so bad. I went to Orlando. Oh my gosh, it was terrible.
Yeah, I grew up in Kissimmee.
Oh really? Oh wow.
Yeah, right outside of Disney World. So I went to boot camp. Like I thought they was gonna send me to like San Diego, someplace nice, or Mission, Great Lakes, because I was in the Navy. And they sent me, and I was in Kissimmee. They sent me right back. They sent me right to OTC or ROTC or Orlando. Wow. They put me at the training center there. So I was right there, dude. It was during the summertime.
In the summer? Oh my gosh, you have my condolences.
I was fine because I was used to it. But we have people from Michigan, Minnesota, the northern states, dude. These guys are passing out.
You might as well just hang that up. If they from the north, they can't handle it.
Nope. There was one person when we had Liberty, and then one person that he was from Minnesota. He went to Wet n Wild. Dude, he sunburned so bad he had blisters. It was the grossest thing I ever saw.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
It was that bad. Yeah, I was like, dude, like we thought
we will sunburn easily, even if you black. You're unless you like really dark skin or something. But you will sunburn when you go down there because we just are not used to that much sun. We have short summers, long winters, so you just mostly are you're not exposed to it as much. And man, it just feels like your skin is on fire. It's terrible.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm so used to it. The only thing I don't like is that it's when the humidity's too high, you can't breathe. But I don't be feeling like I'm on fire. I just be hot as hell.
Yeah,
that's about it.
Do you have AC?
Yeah, of course, man.
I think they have to.
I'd be dead. Yeah, yo,
Second
forever. This summer in July and August, every day was over 100. I would have been dead.
Oh wow!
If we didn't have AC, man.
Yeah, that's like heat stroke weather.
Yeah.
Dude, there's times in Hawaii like it'll get super hot, and then we have what they call trade winds. Right, so the trade winds coming off the ocean, right, sweeping across the island. That helps. That's like having a natural fan. But when those winds are dead, and that the temperature rises up, because the majority of people in Hawaii don't have AC in their houses. Like
Wow.
Nope, because it's expensive. Electricity here is always expensive. Gas here is expensive. It's ridiculous now, but yeah, dude, that's when it's dead. That's why now you see people like a lot of people that live in Hawaii are not from here. Mm-hmm. So what they'll do is like most local people will go to the beach, but then most people now they run to the malls and stuff because they have AC.
Oh, because AC in the malls. Yeah,
that's how bad it is. Yeah.
What's her name used to live down there? Roseanne Barr.
Well, in Hawaii? Yeah, I think she's on Maui. Most of the celebrities live on Maui. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's more they're more attuned to the people there. Because like there's like 8 islands, and each island's kind of different. Like when I'm from Oahu, right? So when we go to the outer islands, they look at us like we're like mainland people. Like I have family on the Big Island, and then I go over there, and they're like, "Hey, this isn't like Oahu. It's not like Honolulu, You gotta do stuff around here." They're like, "My family's like that. We do stuff here." So it's kind of crazy in that sense. Did we lose Seabot? Man, it is his
Yeah,
connection. You know, but we could start wrapping it up, man, before Unlimited. His shift almost up.
Right. Yeah. Well, we wrapping it up, so that's gonna be another 2 hours right there.
Yeah. That's why I'm starting it now. I'm not saying we're gonna finish. I'm just saying we're wrapping it up.
Yeah.
That's why we're starting it now. But I mean, I think we pretty much covered everything we wanted to talk about anyway. So, if you want to get,
I wanted to ask Seabot about Spider-Man. Oh, he bought it on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I
Oh,
think
yeah.
his sons, his sons be playing it, and then
Yeah.
he plays it too. That's what I mean. He about gets all that stuff because his sons, they get that shit day one.
Oh, that's what.
Day
Okay.
one.
Okay.
I'll tell you this much: like I kind of know it's in trouble because my son didn't ask for it this year.
Oh, you didn't ask for Spider-Man?
No, yeah.
What? Wow.
Yeah, so I was like, "Are you interested?" Like he was interested. Like we watched the movie, so he loved the movie. Well, we all loved the movie.
Mm.
But when I asked him, "Well, are you gonna play the game?" He goes, "That's okay, Dad." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Mm.
So I was like, "Oh man, if you don't want."
Which movie did y'all like? Because there's like 30 of them.
It's 3. Yeah.
No, the two is newest ones with the
Oh,
cross
okay.
person.
Okay.
I love those
Okay.
movies.
Okay.
Like to your point, what you were talking about the Spider-Man game doing something fresh and new. That's they should do something like when we both watched those animated movies.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
when they tried to copy Smash Brothers, that was a horrible ass game. That was horrible.
You
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about Sony?
Yeah,
PlayStation?
when they tried to copy Smash, that was all I had.
Yeah, that looked
was
bad. I was
horrible.
like,
Oh, PlayStation All Stars.
yeah, that didn't even
garbage.
look good to me.
You can buy
Yeah,
that
it flopped. It flopped for a reason.
unlimited. I went.
Mhm.
I shit you not, bro. I went shopping
Mm-hmm.
at the fucking Dollar Tree, and it was in there for $1.25, bro.
Mm.
Just leave it in there.
And he was still ripping you off with that price. That
Look, I'm telling you guys now. I think what Xbox is going to do, because people have been asking for a little kart race for them. They don't need it. They got Crash, team racing. What they need to do is just add characters to that game.
yeah.
That's all they need to do. They don't need to make a brand new game. They can just have a mode or something like that, have different little map areas or something like that. But they just need to use characters that's already in the Xbox library. You can have Spyro, you can have Raz from Psychonauts, you can just put different characters in there,
Okay. So not to offend Sega, man, but you remember when they did those little gears? I think it was the mobile. You know how they made the Gears Gears of War characters look?
Yeah, the little one.
Yeah, like those little chibi looking
Little
ones.
chibi ones. Oh,
Yeah, they could put that in that game,
oh,
Gears
that
of War.
sounds cute.
Yeah. Gears Pop, it was called.
Yeah. Sorry, Sega, man.
Hey, you Sega forever, man. You mean let me see. You mean these, bro? These right here? You mean these?
Oh, you got them? Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I like Sega, man. He's a true
He
collector.
got everything. My God.
Dude, I was gonna buy that box. That's the mini. Those things are expensive, bro.
They're expensive now. They went up.
Wow.
Yeah.
I bought these guys off of Amazon. These were only like $2-3 a piece.
You mind if I put something on screen real quick, Sega Forever?
Bro, this is help yourself, man.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me get it set up, man, because this is hilarious.
What's Unlimited got, man? I can't wait to see this. Oh man, we got to see this.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yo, this dude Marlon Gaines beat Spider-Man on October 20. The game came out yesterday. He beat it in a fucking day.
He beat it already?
And he's saying it's the greatest game he's ever played. In a day?
Wow.
Yo, I was kidding when I said they were going to talk about Xbox by Monday. Now I'm proven right.
Wow.
Hey,
I
he's
thought
an
you were
example
just
for one
joking,
and
but no,
dones.
you was you was like a prophet.
He's an example for one and dones.
Yo, this dude literally finished this game in a day.
Wow.
Wow,
You should
man.
have paced yourself, Marlon. What are you gonna play now?
I know. Yeah, he should have.
Oh, he gonna play Sony's Bex exclusive, Twitter.
Formerly
Oh,
known as
gosh.
X.
I thought we had a break for a little while. Nope, they're gonna be right back at Xbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be back on it.
Yeah, we can't even
You
get a
beat
break
that
man.
already. Oh, damn. $70.
Yeah, $70 to beat it in a day.
$70.
That's
Jeez.
ridiculous, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I just had to show that for a second. When I saw that, I was blown away. I'm
Look,
like, yo,
look,
that
we
game really
appreciate
is 10 hours
Starfield.
long.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't mean to cut you.
At
No,
least
no,
if you beat
they
the campaign.
hell, one side mission, like one of them factions is longer than that.
It's longer than that. Yeah, in fact, I heard some people complain like, "I'm still doing this faction. I've been doing this faction for." Some people,
yeah,
some of them are long, you know. So they,
For Starfield? Yeah, my friend was
Yeah.
telling me that he did the what was it? I don't know if it was the pirate. I think it was the pirate one he was talking about.
The
He was
Crimson
like,
Fleet.
and he plays Fallout, and he's like, dude, man, this thing was there forever.
yeah, that's what I heard. Some people said those things was like a game in a game, you know. Like,
Yeah.
That's why he was complaining to me. I was like, oh, I don't know. I still haven't left our solar system, bro.
yeah, I'm still in the solar system. I'm still
Yeah.
hopping around there and stuff. And
Dude, I took an actual tour, and I loved it. I did a tour.
oh yeah, did you? It was on. Dang, what planet was that on? I know what you're talking about because I did that tour. That was fun. That was so uniquely different than anything I would have expected in a game like that. To take
can
a
tell
tour of
somebody-
the area.
You can tell somebody from Hawaii did that part. There's all that whole. There's like the same thing here. Like you have people here that like the tourists. You have people here that hate the tourists.
Yeah, that's true. It was like
I said, who got the damn? They got some Hawaiian person.
I was laughing at some of that. It was so funny. I love that little segment. It was just lighthearted. I like how it can break up the monotony of the game and just give you something completely unexpected.
I got the monster suit and I was running around.
I did too. I love that. Yeah, I was yeah, I
jumping.
decided to do it, you know, even though it was kind of mean. I said I'd still do it, you know.
For my peoples, I had to do it, right? So, but I was like scared to throw. But I spent most of the time because you remember that. I think I might have mentioned this before, but that Incredible Hulk game we had back in the day, how you could jump. So that's what it reminded me of. Was you could jump super high.
Oh yeah, you can on that planet. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can jump pretty high in that
I was
planet.
just doing that. I was just jumping all over the place. An hour later, I'm like, oh, dude, I gotta get back.
What game was it?
Starfield.
That's
Did-
Starfield.
Did you guys max out the jetpack on Starfield?
Nope, I'm
I
getting
think
there.
I
I'm
did.
almost there.
Oh, I
Yeah,
did.
Four?
Yeah,
Because it goes up to 4, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
I ma-
about.
I got
Well,
it. Yeah.
I maxed out that jetpack, man, so I could travel everywhere without.
I'm one away, and I'm trying to get it maxed out now. I'm trying to work on that as I do a little other side stuff because I've been trying to hustle. I'm a hustler in my game. I have to get money, you know, any way I can.
You got it. That game.
Man, I because I'm not focused in that game. Like I do whatever I feel like doing at the moment. So like if I want to do a particular mission or a side mission or something, and now I'm starting to see that little kid's space frog poster spreading all through the galaxy. I'm like, what the heck
Yeah.
is going on with that? I was like,
Cool.
that thing's still showing up.
Yeah, they have a lot of stuff going on in that game.
It is. It's a
Well,
lot.
Sega, man, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now,
It
dude.
is
The
a-
3 games you playing, good
Huh?
luck, brother. Those 3 games that you playing, because I can tell you right now, I know you're not far in Dragon. Dragon is just like that, dude. There's so many side stuff on Dragon. Like a
Oh
Dragon.
man, that's what I mean. It's just
I'm telling you right now, that's a bad
I was
combination.
telling people, even if Game Pass went up, it's still worth the money.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it went up, it's still worth the money. If it went up to $20, it's still worth the money. It doesn't matter.
It's the value you're getting out of your game, right?
Right.
That's how, yeah.
Yeah.
That's- Go ahead.
Toolman said, "I wonder if Marlon wore his Xbox shirt and hat while playing Spider-Man 2."
Boy.
Toolman had a typo in that comment though. What do you mean playing Spider-Man 2? He was watching Spider-Man 2.
Oh man.
Yeah, Hebot said what, 5 hours?
That's goodness. That's not I've seen DLC be longer than that. My goodness.
Yeah, your boy D is tripling down on Twitter.
Is he?
Yep, and
He
even
does
100, you know, 100 clowns people. 100 is telling him like, dude, you know, you need to relax, bro. Seriously.
Oh,
about
about the Xbox. Yeah, you know what pissed me off about that statement is that he never, when he put that out, he didn't play his second of Spider-Man. He just based it all off other people's opinions,
did.
review scores, right?
He did. Now
he
what
made
does he
that-
stand with all the bugs, you know? I'm sorry. go
Yeah,
ahead.
so Daya, he didn't even make that video based off his own experience. And that just
Wow.
bothers me because it doesn't make sense to me to be like, hey, Xbox do better. Hey, you played Spider-Man? No, but check the Metacritic. Huh?
Yeah, that don't make. Yeah, that's
Like, yeah, Sega man, go ahead, man.
Man, I mean, that dude, he's been the thing about him, Unlimited, and I don't know if you watched it back then. Z would have him, Next Gen 720 would have him on some of those broadband bully shows or shows, and all they ever did was making fun of his ass.
Yeah, they were clowns.
And he let them do it too. He just let Z and them just making fun of him and all them show him up and shit. And people couldn't understand why he would let Z do that to him, man. That dude is just, anything, to get, I guess, clicks or whatever that dude does. I mean, they used to make a mockery of him, bro, on that show. They used to make in front of him and say all kind of shit about him. I'm like, bro, why you?
The Sega Man, can I tell you something? Because then he switched over to Dealers. Because I used to watch Dealers.
Yeah, he switched over to Dealers too. Yeah.
And I can't stand but I can't stand True.
That's my problem with Dealer is that he got too many ponies over there. Or pony bots or whatever they are. I don't think Fonz is a Xbox gamer at all. I really don't. So I don't understand why he's on
Fonz. No, I think Fonzarelli acts like he's neutral, but he's not. I think
he's not.
He's a
He's not.
Yeah,
and that's the problem with Dealers podcast. If I start watching him, we kind of got into it, man, because he was defending Fonz.
Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry. He should not be on that. Look, I've said this many times. I'm not interested in an Xbox podcast that has nothing but ponies. You got them everywhere.
Yeah.
They're rating Xbox games. They're doing everything. Can't we just find spaces where they are not there and we can just get pure Xbox perspectives on whether it's reviews or whether I would love for a channel to pop up that just had Xbox people on there. Hardcore Xbox gamers who understand Xbox games and its ecosystem and that they review. I would love that. That's what I want. I'm tired of these people having these ponies. We got enough ponies all over the place. It's more of them than us. So I don't understand why does what's his name? Dealer. Why does he have to have a pony on there? He needs to explain that to me. Why do you need a pony on there?
Oh, I could answer that, Daya and Sega Man. Because they learned from guys like MBG and all the other traders, Mooch and all them, that if you want to grow, turn to PlayStation and start hating on Xbox, and they'll come in droves.
Yep.
And that's it, man. It's just to grow their channels. Because listen, Daya, I could just tell you sometimes some of these guys, Daya, I don't know about you, but for me, I could just tell some of them don't even like gaming that much.
Mm-hmm.
You spend 5 minutes and you hear some of the stuff they say. You're like, oh no, this guy don't even like they don't even like the hobby that much.
Yeah,
right.
But they've got better views than we do, and people that donate to their super chats, and so they're just running with it.
Yeah,
and what a lot of them are doing. What people are doing on Twitter now, since they're getting paid for engagement, they're saying anything there, and it doesn't matter how stupid, how ridiculous, how incorrect. They don't care if they're lying through their teeth, as long as they could get a reaction, get them views, and get someone to donate money saying "ha ha, screw Xbox." They'll sleep happy at night. And as a result, what's happening is that the gaming community is being affected in a very negative way, where now it's seeping through the other aspects of the gaming community where you could go almost anywhere now. If you want to talk about gaming almost anywhere, it's going to be mostly negative right now due to that effect. And for a while, it seemed like it wouldn't creep out the way it did, but now it's reaching a point of no return for me personally, where I got to be honest with you. I started hanging out with us and people like 100. I don't even like this damn community anymore.
Yeah, that's how I feel at times too, and I don't like to say it, but it is how I feel because I be wanting to get excited about games, like you guys here. I can talk to you about what I like about games. You can tell me what you like about games, and we enjoy that. We enjoy that atmosphere.
Yeah.
We like to hear from the chat about what they like and stuff, and I rarely see that on other channels. I rarely see that. They always talking about either the console war stuff, which is okay sometimes, but I don't want to hear that all the time. Like, I'm so excited about the ABK stuff as an Xbox gamer and a PC gamer, because those games come to both. I just want to talk about more stuff about that, honestly. I'm gonna be honest with you. But we can't get away from these ponies and stuff in these crazy media review sites and stuff. It's just like we just can't get a break. I thought I thought with Spider-Man launching, I was actually thrilled because I was like, oh, we get a break from this constant bombardment from all it. No, they're done in a day. A day. So now Monday, sure enough, they're gonna be back again. You know, they have nothing else. And then now they're trying to team up with Nintendo. You know, this is another trend I'm starting to see.
You know what's funny? Nintendo literally came out the other day and said they got a good relationship with Xbox.
Yeah,
that's what makes that even funnier.
Yes, and they do. They do have a good relationship with Xbox.
Yeah, I was gonna do a live stream talk about it when I got out of church today, but then I saw Sega Forever was live.
Oh, today. Oh,
yeah, today. Then I saw that Sega Forever was live, and I'm like, nah, let me just go ahead and join.
Go speak on it, dude. Because I found that it's funny because just the verbiage that they were using.
Yeah.
Right,
First, let me get that article. Give me a minute to find that article if you don't mind. Then I'll definitely talk about it real quick, man. Because that art, when I saw that, I was rolling.
Hey, Dad, did you see what Mr. Kima put?
What did he put down? Let's see.
That's the problem. It's like I'm going to add lib, but the problem with dealers' podcast is that they're all PC gamers. He didn't say that. Mr. Kima didn't say that.
Mr. Kima, I'm sure I have to show up and give him a 1-2 like right.
I kind of added in it, but Mr. Kima, yeah, you're right, bro. I mean, they are. So, because Zocker, like, I would listen to Zocker.
Zocker's a PC gamer. Now, you got some jerks in the PC gaming arena, too, though. I'll admit that.
I mean, honestly, I don't have I'll be honest with you guys. It's like this podcast, I would happily, not do the podcast. And like you guys, right? We'd rather play our games.
Right.
But we don't have people to represent the community. That's the only reason I do this, honestly.
Right, yeah.
I like talking to you guys, of course, but right. I mean, let's all be honest, right? If it was between doing a podcast and playing Starfield, or
I would probably be on. Yeah, I started Sonic, so I'm gonna have to get back to Starfield too. It's just too many darn games, and now Alan Wake 2 is getting ready to come out. then the dark pictures got to sell. It's crazy, man. It's just like I just can't. I gotta stop though. I've been buying way too many games. I'm getting broke. I can't.
But I'll tell you what's scary for me is I see a lot of the Asian stuff starting to come over too, like the indie stuff.
What is
it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, some of those. Phil was talking about reaching out, making connections, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I picked up this game. I can't remember the name of it, but it was about I think it's like something to do with the Monkey King. And then I saw
Monkey King. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that thing looks amazing. So I just went ahead and bought it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I haven't played it yet, of course.
Oh, yeah. Nobody has. Everybody got games they bought and haven't even touched because it's just too much,
Hey, Dale, the only thing I was talking to Sega Man about this last week. The only thing that makes me justify all of this kind of stuff is I have over 300,000 Microsoft points. So,
okay. Wow. So yeah, you got way more than me.
Yeah.
Wow, you collected those things.
Yeah, because like you said, I mean all those sales, I buy movies off of their stuff. That's why I'm kind of.
Oh, okay.
I got into this thing with a guy, and it was nothing like we're inflaming each other, but I was explaining to him how bad it was because I would like my Xbox to kind of pivot, and I think they will, back to the original plan of the Xbox One. I mean, they need to be involved and if they're going to go digital, you cannot not have a store.
That's what I was going to say. They need to really pump that money and that time and that energy and work into the store, in my opinion. Okay.
And they're going to have to cover a couple of the genres because all it takes is for Apple or Amazon to
That's it. Yeah. And and I'm going to give a fair critique of Xbox too, because I know people say, fans don't never do it. I got a critique. As a PC gamer who also does Xbox from the PC side, they need to work on the launcher over there because it's not good compared to other ones. It's just not good, so they need to work on it.
Well, and I would like not good.
It's not intuitive, and it's harder to get around to. It doesn't have. It's missing a lot of features. One, and then from what we're used to having. Again, if they're going to be competitive to a Steam or even Epic for that, and I don't even think Epic is as good as Steam or anything, but they need a better launcher. They need more tools, I guess you call it features or stuff that makes it easier to navigate around and use the different things that you would want to do. Like for instance, if you want to wish list, if you want to buy certain things for another person, if you want, it's a lot of features that you're so used to on Steam. And I heard BattleNet is very good. So if they can implement BattleNet if it's as good as I hear, then I'll go with that. But it needs some improvement. And I was trying to help Xbox with some of that stuff, but they implement it very slow and they're learning at a slower pace. So I think they need work there. And that's just a good critique where if they get that better, I think they would get more PC people into it.
Yeah, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Is Steam privately owned or publicly owned? Or they're a public company?
I think they're private. I don't think they're public at all. Yeah.
Because one way they could solve that is just buy Steam.
They could, yeah. Actually, they got a good relationship with Gabe Newell. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Very good relationship, actually.
So
when is Gabe retiring? Phil might
question.
be. Phil might be putting out feelers out there when those rumors start popping up.
Unlimited. I'm not gonna lie. I bet I wouldn't be surprised if Phil is thinking. You know what I mean?
He could be, but building that relationship. And that's another thing. Gabe he innovates just like Microsoft does.
Yes. Yeah.
He innovates. He likes to get into areas and bring, like when he did the handheld. He does things. Let me tell you something about Gabe that a lot of people don't know. They'll get involved in something, not necessarily to really get involved in it because they make too much money off of Steam. They do it to push the industry forward. So like when they got into VR, they did it to kickstart other people into it. Because a lot of times there are a lot of companies that are scared to be the first. So Valve would be the first. They did a console way back when. They didn't do good with the console. They did that though. They did the VR. They've done the handheld. They do different peripherals and stuff. And they also made an incredible VR game, but they do that to push the industry because I think Gabe really cares about the industry. Yeah. And I think he does. He reminds me of Microsoft a whole lot in that way. They'll put their money where their mouth is and they don't really care if they take some losses in it. They like to push the industry,
Like for me, if it's not broke, don't fix it. I would rather. I know. Look, guys, I know people probably get mad I say this, but I think it's just Microsoft is just good at buying things, so let's just keep with that. Let's just. Wow. They seem to be successful with that part of their little plan. So because like you're saying to your point there, because I was listening to the Windows, not Central, these other guys. And they're on the PC side, and they talk about that a lot.
Yeah.
About how not they're not saying it's bad, but like exactly how you made it, like because you're a PC gamer,
right?
Like there's things that's missing or things they could do.
Yeah, they can improve it, and it's not bad criticism. They're just like what I did. I was telling Microsoft how they can improve it to bring more PC gamers over, so they can compete with Steam and Epic and other places. They got launches like I guess like a Ubisoft. Anybody who has places where PC people can go and play and and all that. So yeah, those are but I heard BattleNet is really, really good. So I would like if they own that now. So I just say Microsoft should use that. They bought it.
Dude, I could see Microsoft going the long way, just like buy everybody to get to the final. It's like, I hate to say that, but it's kind of like they are doing like that's kind of been their game plan. Just like okay, if it ain't just throw stuff up on the wall, kind of deal.
Right.
No, I think there's more strategy than that to it.
I do, but like when I see like when they execute stuff, because
the Activision situation was one of them once in a lifetime you can't pass up situations for them.
Yeah. Oh, can I read this from Google poll real quick before you?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, he said Gabe started at Microsoft in the 80s and 90s. I did not know he's a former Microsoft guy. No wonder he thinks like that.
Mm-hmm.
He's an innovator.
Cool. Yeah. Let us know. I thought he didn't like Microsoft for a while. Maybe underneath the.
He could have had some burnt bridges with some people there at some point, but like I think almost everybody gets along with Phil and probably Satya. Satya seems approachable, so I think they probably mended that relationship if it was broken.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, dear.
No, go ahead.
You know what? That's why I like what I know. Look, a lot of people hate Bobby Kotick. I don't know the dude. This guy's not. I don't meet him for lunch.
Right.
I think some bad stuff's going on with Activision. Okay, kind of out of my wheelhouse, right? But one of the great things he did after the deal got approved, and he was on CNBC or something like that, and he talked about one of the reasons. He basically was saying that Microsoft's the real deal. Like they really try and work with you. They care. Like he gave them this really good. And it was interesting coming from him. Right?
And Bobby Kotick don't cut no corners. He tells you, that guy is very crude, so he'll tell you how it is.
Yeah. So like it was like this moment of like he had this moment of weakness. I guess that's what I got from him because this dude's he's an absolute shark.
Yeah, he is business shark. Yes, he is. Yeah.
he said that he was happy about that because and maybe he has remorse for everything that's happened at Activision that under his watch. So leaving that list, filling that, you know what I mean. So it'll be better for the employees, especially. So anyway, I just wanted to throw because it was a great when he did that. I thought that was awesome, like to say that kind of stuff. So I think
Right. That's good. Oh, okay. I mean, Google poll. Xbox is oops.
Oh, sorry.
Can you bring that back up, please?
Yeah, I'm all over. There we go.
Okay, thank you. Xbox is kind of a face of Microsoft than just making money. They would rather give up some money to keep goodwill with the public. They make so much money in other industries. Okay, yeah. And I can see that Xbox does have leadership that people tend to like. They like them on a personal basis. They're very personable with other people. And I think that carries over to their business as well. Although I do believe Phil can be cutthroat, he does it in such a way that is tasteful. It's not like the Jim Ryan types, you know.
Yeah, I mean, they have so much money. I mean, it's crazy to me that, and I'm happy. You know, they are like they're Bruce Wayne. They really are. It's, you know, it's one thing I love when the comic did that, or when they do that in like the animated shows where they reference his money.
Mm-hmm.
X-Men used to do that with Angel. You know, because the X-Men like had the
that's right from Worthington Industries.
Yeah, Worthington Industries and stuff, and they have like the Black Hawk. They have all these things.
Oh yeah, I remember that now. Yeah.
And but when they used to do that with Batman, that's what I think about all the time now when I think about Microsoft and all the crap they went through.
Mm-hmm.
And now I just think about Bruce Wayne. I'm just like, what the God. That's why I love the Justice League at the end when you know, like he felt bad with everything that happened with Superman, right?
Yeah.
And they got the farm back, and it's like, oh, how'd you get the farm back? Bruce just looked at it. I was like, yeah, you know, I bought the bank. I was just like, you need somebody like that because like the stuff that Microsoft wants to do, I don't think a lot of companies can do because it's just the cost of doing it.
It's the cost, yeah.
It's crazy. Google. Do you want to read?
Yeah, I'll read that. It says from Wiki. Newell spent 13 years at Microsoft as the producer of the first 3 releases of the Windows operating system. Oh, wow. Wow. So he has a history. So if Microsoft ever did acquire Steam, that's organic growth. You know, Jeez, I didn't know that about Gabe.
Google, you better be on social media putting the smackdown on people because you know that's what they're gonna say. Oh, look, that's what Microsoft does. I was just saying it. I didn't mean it in a bad way, but like let's be honest, DS, do we really want to wait for them to fix it?
Yeah, I like the speed. I'll admit, you know. I don't know why they're having I don't know. It's just they're really good at the console side. It's just they're slow with the PC side. Like they're making changes, but it's slow.
Now, I'll give my 2 cents and Google and yeah, definitely chime in and Google correct me if I'm wrong, but you know, sometimes you know you just can't hear from everybody. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can, like move forward, and Microsoft is just that company. They're like, well, you know, this is why I believe we won't get the. I mean, they're like, Phil didn't seem like in a rush to get the games out.
That's true. He didn't. Yeah. He was like, shoot, they were doing was focusing on getting that deal done. That was it.
But it's like even with Starfield, they're like, I'll just delay it a year.
And I mean, they did that. Like, I think, in all honesty, I think it was feeling them that said, hey, no, you're not putting that out there like that with our name on it. I think it was him. I think Todd would have did that because Todd's just used to releasing his stuff and then fixing it later. In all honesty, he is used to doing that. But because, he has, it was different when they were on their own. They put so much money. That game had been worked on for so long, they would have had to release it no matter what, but it would not have been good for the game. So, but
I think it's that culture they have. Like you're just used to doing it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
I mean, and be honest with you, a lot of the modders been fixed everything before Todd releases first update. They'll be on those things. So like, yeah, it's just funny like that. Okay, Google poll. Newell later said he learned more during his first 3 months at Microsoft than he ever did at Harvard. Wow. Which was one of the primary reasons why he dropped out. Oh, okay. Wow.
That's a lot of people that like in the documentary that they shout out to Zing Zink loves to quote the documentary. You know, like that's a
Did
lot.
they talk about Gabe Newell in it?
No, not Gabe Newell, but just people working at Microsoft.
Oh, okay. I'm
Because
surprised they
they-
didn't get him in there. Then, if he worked for Microsoft, well, no, that's Xbox only, right? That wasn't all of Microsoft. That was just Xbox, right?
Yeah, well, there was just like they talked about the gaming side and stuff like that and how like,
Okay.
yeah, so how it was there, you know, it was like how the way I say Zink was here, Zink would know, because I know he's watching.
What's up? What's up?
You know, with the Microsoft documentary, how they were talking how Microsoft was back in the day.
Yeah.
You know, and so like Vogel was putting up all this stuff about Newell, which I didn't know, but he dropped out of Harvard just to work. He worked at Microsoft and dropped out.
Worked at Microsoft, yeah.
Man,
Crazy. It's like, man, the people that Microsoft have touched and know and careers they've built and stuff. This is crazy. That's, you know, that company's been around for so long.
Yeah, that's why when people was trying to tell me about the AKB deal, like telling me, bro, I think it's gonna be wild. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know the power that this company wields.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I work for the government, federal government, right? You know, and so what it is like they got their hands in every single thing. I mean,
Oh, wow.
yeah, that's why the whole thing with the UK and why the prime minister got involved is like
Yeah.
they're the lead. You know, they do a lot of stuff with crypto. Right?
Okay.
Their
All
security
right.
stuff and stuff like that. So.
Oh, okay.
hey guys, you know what's crazy though? Not to get off topic, but they're trying to make where they don't even want to use money anymore. They want it to all be digitized and shit.
Oh, they're trying to. Yeah.
They want to make digital currency. They don't want to give you. They want to try to get rid of like money and they make you your like digital currency.
So they can-
I wanted to bring up something that was a little further back.
Crazy.
Switching topics a little bit. It was, where is that at? Oh, there it is. Two man 55 at 526. He had said that he said, wasn't the Xbox marketing on the dome from Las Vegas? I saw that. Did you guys check that out?
Oh yeah.
That was impressive. I'm like, wow, that
What
I
was
wish I could see that in person. It's a
Vegas
big,
Dome.
it's a sphere like in Las Vegas, and you see Xbox logo shows up, and
Yeah.
it opens up, and then all of a sudden you see the first game you see is what's the first game? It wasn't Hellblade. It was
It was Starfield.
Starfield. That's it. Yeah, and it's like 3D or something. Like the shit was partially out of the screen, and then it takes off and go, you know, and then the next one is Hellblade, and then you see Senua, and then it switches to the monster. He reaches out like he could touch you. It was like, I was like, that is the
Wow.
coolest marketing I have ever seen. They also had Forza. The car looked like it was almost ready to jump out of the screen, and then the last one was Cyberpunk. It was Cyberpunk. So I was like, wow. And then at the very end, you see the consoles and they start like floating, kind of like, and then the controllers come out of the screen. And I thought that is such cool marketing. And people say that Xbox doesn't know how to market. I don't know what they're getting at. They're just different from Sony, I think, with marketing. But like they'll do some unique things, like target women for certain type of marketing or whatever. But you know, but I think they know what they're doing. You know.
I'll be honest with you there. I talked about this a little earlier. The reason why I like it is because Microsoft learned not to listen to everybody, right? And I know that they're looking at the different markets. They have a thing of like they're looking at quotas and stuff like that. But I know they're looking at stats and numbers as well because of the way they do their businesses. Because to me, this wasn't outside of the ordinary. It was just on a bigger scale. You have
okay.
Xbox people. No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying like when I see people on social media,
Yeah.
they're like D-Batch, right? D-Batch is like one of these guys. Right? They're like, oh yeah, that's just the marketing that you should be doing. I'm like, they've been doing the marketing like this, dude. The refrigerators, right?
Yes,
Nail
right.
polish. I bought my daughter a controller because of the nail polish.
Right.
They've been doing stuff like this, but the only difference with this is that it's just on a grander scale. But it is very viral, you know. Like when they did like and the refrigerator thing I love because you know that Xbox is starting to get that hate. Right, you saw
Yeah.
a build when they said, "Oh, it looks like a refrigerator." and
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
looks like some, you know, a drive-through when you order the
Yeah.
stuff like that. And then you saw Xbox kind of pivot and make that like how we take Xbox when they're trying to like how they say, "Oh, you guys are a bunch of Xbox," like it's some kind of insult, and then
Mm-hmm.
like
And now people wear it like a badge.
Xbox, right? We're like Xbox, yeah, we're Xbox, and we're
Bot
Xbox,
for life, yeah.
and nothing ticks off a hater more than when you embrace it.
Right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
So and then on top of that, right, with the and then another great thing that Aaron did too, because they have connections, right? So I know I watched the girl. Yeah, she's from your neck of the woods, Sega Man. I just think
She's from here.
she's from Pennsylvania. So originally,
What's her? What is she a YouTuber?
yeah, she's an influencer, dude. Like she gets all the latest tech, all the dude. They got her doing cars. She does all of that stuff. And
What is
she's-
it? You don't remember her?
I Justine.
Justine's from here.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I didn't know until I saw that. I watch her sister's shit channel too. But so what she did was they sent her the refrigerator, so she did a thing on it. Then of course the smartest thing they did was send it to Snoop Dogg, and ain't nobody gonna talk.
Oh, you know, Snoop Dogg is a big Xbox fan.
Yeah. So
Huge.
they send it to Snoop Dogg, and then The Rock was the other one, right? And then you send it to those guys, and that kind of kills everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have big fan followings, and nobody gonna talk trash to these dudes. So, and then so I thought that was sorry, yeah, but to your point, I just thought that was interesting. That I'm just disappointed in our community as always, right? Because you have to like remind them of this stuff. But I 100% agree with you there. I think it's awesome. I've seen they do that in Japan and China. One of the best ones I saw was
I can't hear Dea. Is she talking?
Oh, Dea, are you here?
No, I'm here. I'm just sitting here.
Oh, I thought.
No, you hear dogs barking, and for once, it's not Tux.
Yeah, that's mine. That dog was like it's crazy. Like I was earlier because of the just the neighbor, man. He started running his bike. So I was like, I gotta
Oh.
yeah, but I was listening. So I'm sorry, dude. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I liked it.
I thought it was awesome. Yeah, and it seemed like the second ABK was done, it felt like Xbox was like taking a breath of fresh air. Like, now we can let loose.
Yeah. Did you see that Phil put out? It feels like pretty much saying it feels like a weight is off his shoulder now that they're done after 20 months. Maybe it was that interview he did. And
the interview.
Then he pretty much said that they're getting back to work.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sound like that's what he's happiest doing. He don't. Yeah, I can tell he didn't like that whole court stuff.
Yeah,
He threw himself under the bus with
He
that.
didn't really like wearing that suit and tie. He said.
Yeah, he said it was uncomfortable. He looked uncomfortable. I was like, you see, you're not used to wearing a suit and tie yet.
But I like how he threw himself under the bus. He's like, yeah, because I'm not the guy to come out with games. I mean, if I come out with games, we're in trouble or something like that.
Yeah. I
I'm
think
okay.
Phil is going to get his Hexen game, by the way. I think he'll get that.
Yeah.
Even though he's not demanding that they do it, I think somebody will do it for him.
Yeah.
There was a developer on Twitter already said, right? Somebody on Twitter already said to
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
They want to do Hexen? Who?
Yeah. I can't remember the name. But it was on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter. I just don't know who it was.
Oh.
But I think it's someone that they own.
They own the per. Oh, wow.
Yeah, because a lot of those guys.
They own them like a slave trade.
Wow. So the studios are reaching out to him already, asking for projects.
Yeah, a lot of the.
He's the top dog. You might as well go to him.
Wow. I thought they would want to rest a little bit, but they ready. Wow. Okay.
Hey man, some of these studios been doing nothing but COD support team the last 9 years.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're dying to do anything but Call of Duty.
No, I did. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just real quick. A 98% approval rating for the employees to be picked up by Microsoft.
Oh wow, 98%. That's high.
That's pretty high.
That's high. Yeah. And you know what? I have told people that if you want a certain game, like I don't know who I want to do prototype yet. As soon as I find out, I'm going to try to see if I can contact one of the studios and see if they want to do it. But I told people, go to the studios because Phil said he's not going to make that decision. He's going to listen to the studios. So if you want a particular studio to do a certain game, you have to ask the studios and see if they'd be interested. That like how people was going to Double Fine at first, asking them to do a banjo, and he said no, they like to do original ideas, and he his thought process is so far out left field. You know, like, you know, they just don't think like, you know, their games are just different. Okay, so yeah, he said, you know, they appreciated everybody wanting them to do it, but he said no. So I think that's what people have to do. Go take your, you know, your request to a studio and see what they say. They might say yeah, and if they do, they'll tell Phil, hey, we want to do this, and then he'll okay it.
I want one big online Guitar Hero, and I want them
Oh,
to
I
tie
think
it
they're
into a
gonna do
music store.
Guitar Hero. I think that's a strong possibility.
I know
I'd be
Bobby
shocked
Brown
if they
talked
don't.
about it. Yeah. Bobby, they said they had a meeting and somebody leaked the stuff, the talking points, and that's the thing they brought up because, you know, they made so much money off of that stuff.
Man, all you gotta do is sell songs.
Yeah,
That's all you gotta do.
that's why I'm so disappointed that they don't have their. I forgot what was the name of their music service.
Oh yeah, the Zune.
No, it was
Oh, I had one of those.
Yeah, I mean the actual service that they had, that was like their music store. I forgot the name of it. But it was basically like Apple Music Store.
Yeah, yeah.
But it was under Microsoft.
Oh,
And to your
man.
point, like the same thing. They had the problem. One of the main problems with that is the same thing like you were talking about the game, the PC gaming. What did you say earlier?
It's the launcher and stuff, yeah, that you have to interact with. Yeah.
It was
So
not-
basically,
Was it Groove Music?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's it. Yeah, you're right. Unlimited Groove Music.
Thank you.
You can buy it on the Zune MP3 player. Like they had a store on there, Groove Music, I think.
Yeah. So to your point, there, that's it was not. I mean, it was just easy. Like they needed to really work on that. You know, to make it
Right, right. And it's, you know, it's always areas that Microsoft can improve on and stuff. You know, they're not perfect. No company's perfect, but they can't do everything either. So sometimes they have to learn more about something or get the right talent in to do something. That's all it is. It's not that they can't do it, but you know something. I just think they're not used to doing things like in this case, like Steam does it. So they have to just learn what did Steam learn. It took them years to learn how to make that thing good. You know, so. I mean, that I don't expect Microsoft to come out and instantly know how to do it, you know. So I'm patient with it, and I'm like, you know, I got a console and PC, so it doesn't really matter to me. And I'm right now, it's good enough for me to play on, so I'm fine with it. But
you know, like you were saying though, right? I mean, if you're gonna sit there and say, you know, we want PC gamers, if you're gonna sit there and say we're gonna reach 2 billion people,
you got to work on that.
Sell movies and music.
Yeah.
On a digital,
yeah.
You got to come correct.
They do. If they want the PC people, I'm just telling you, they got to get that launcher fixed. They got to. That's because that's their window into their games, and they need that to be as convenient as possible. They do play multiplayer. They do all of that, and it needs to be convenient for all of that. They can keep track of their friends, what they're playing, when to hop in. You know, their own games. They you know, we're used to saving games on cloud and stuff like that, free, you know, without charge, like Xbox gamers are. We're very similar. That's why I said the platforms are very similar. They just have to get the launch app work, you know, better. They just have to get that better. But that is the window of getting a PC people in. If you got a great launcher and that's their window into their gaming, you got them. That's the key. They got to improve on that. Now, do I think people are going to abandon Steam for it? No, but they probably will be willing to have an extra launcher that they work with, especially when it comes to Game Pass. I think they'd be willing to do that.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that because I was curious if Microsoft, because you know their games are on Steam anyway, day one.
Right.
So I was wondering if they just punted the Microsoft store to an extent and just okay getting whatever from Steam since the Steam customer is going to be so loyal. Steam might be even more extreme to what he was saying months ago about how people who bought a bunch of Nintendo or PlayStation games on their account are never going to just fully jump ship to Xbox. Steam might even be more extreme.
It's worse.
So I'm curious. So I'm curious if maybe Microsoft is going to punt their efforts on the Xbox store for PC and just settle with whatever they're getting from Steam because the games are still successful on there.
Very, and you know the PC gamer. It's okay. Like, remember when I told you guys I played Redfall? All my friends bought it. They bought the game full price.
Yeah.
They bought it. They did, I told them about Game Pass. That wasn't from lack of telling them, but they bought it full price. They're just used to doing that on Steam, and that's I don't think Microsoft cares if they making money out of direct payment or through the Game Pass. I don't think they care. But the difference is PC gamers don't mind getting Xbox games or even being in their ecosystem. They just want to stay where most of their games and friends are. That's where all their friends are, the people they play with all the time. It's hard for them to go to a different ecosystem where they're kind of confined to it and they can't bring their friends along with them. That's the issue.
Yeah.
So I think that's what it is mainly. And then, I'm not gonna lie, Valve and Gabe and all that, they developed a good loyalty there because they look out for the people. They're very similar to Xbox in that they're customer friendly over there. Maybe not as much as Xbox. They're so like the face of almost everybody there. Gabe is the face of that, but I just think Xbox takes a step further with that. but people are just comfortable with that ecosystem and the way they improve things. That's another thing. Gabe puts that money back into the services and stuff. They fold it back in there, so you just constantly see things improving.
What's so funny?
Zink.
What do you say?
You know what? Zink, get in here.
Oh man.
I keep saying this stuff. I'm tired of that. I told him wait till December. He just keep doing. Oh man.
Zink got you.
Oh my gosh. He's been harassing me. I'm gonna get you, Zink. I'm gonna find a way to get you. I'm gonna think of something really good.
Zink, you ain't right.
He keeps doing it. Everywhere I go, he does that. Oh my gosh.
You log off and go play with them. That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I got so many people I play with. I told you guys I was doing I'm doing Rainbow Six Extraction now. I got a team that I'm playing that with. And I got some friends that I'm playing like retro games. I do retro gaming sometimes. So I'm doing Resident Evil Outbreak. And you have to do that by emulator because that was like the very first Capcom online game back in the day. And oh my gosh, it's painful. The loading screens in there is painful. And it has the tank controls and all that. But I got some friends who like retro gaming, so I'm doing that right now. And then Extraction is fun with some. Yes, I'm learning that. At first, I was frustrated, Google Poll, but I'm starting to have fun with Extraction now. It actually is kind of fun.
What game is that again? Sorry.
Rainbow Six Extraction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I actually think it's kind of fun. I'm starting to have fun, but we got a third player that's about to come in. He needs a little bit of assistance because he doesn't really understand everything about the game. So like Monday, we're gonna start like teaching him the ropes with that, and then we'll have our third player. But yeah.
Because some people just leave. Like I was in one, and I was ending up with guys that like they knew the map like the back of the hand.
I heard that. Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah, you got to be pretty good once you get with the public matches though, because they know what they're doing, and they're not going to be like holding your hand through that. So
I just basically tailed the dude the whole time. I was like, okay, well that was fun. Not. I didn't die.
I was dying a lot in the beginning. I didn't understand anything. I was like, what am I doing here? Why am I not healing? Why is my character now like I can't use him anymore? I didn't understand. I went through the tutorial, but I still didn't quite understand the way the game worked. And that's what my friend is doing now. He's teaching me about it.
Right.
And now I get it. Because he has a lot of patience. He sat down and taught me about why things work the way they do. He says it's very different than how you used to your typical FPS game. So yeah, but now I'm having fun with it. So
that's fun. Yeah, Zink. That's like the other time you did that. You were in that group, and I was trying to type it in, but I think the show was over. I was gonna say, "Caught you in a lie, idea." I was gonna write, and I was gonna write something about that. But now that I see how it is, I'll just let it go.
Yeah, you gotta get. I have to actually make schedules to play with people. In all honesty, I have so many games with other people in cooperative type games and stuff. So it's a lot. But I do want to get a team up for when Firefight comes out for Halo. If we can get some people who be willing to play in there or something, that'd be fun. I've been wanting to do Firefight.
I don't think I can. it'll be hard for me because I'm in Hawaii, so
Oh,
and it's not exactly the best though. So, I mean, I'll join, but if it doesn't work out, then I'll just drop.
yeah, I get it. Well, that's good. It's the game is like jump in, jump out. It's not a big deal, and that
Yeah,
you know.
we could run it definitely. I gotta get back on it.
I do too. I actually have a co-op game running with that I put on pause because I just don't have enough time. I stopped everything for Starfield. And then all of a sudden, every time I hopped on the Starfield and I was getting in good, and I'm starting to get starting to move a little place. Then all of a sudden, a bunch of people are just saying, "Hey, you ready to play now?" You're like, I've only played Starfield for a week. The game is big, so I just said, forget it. I have to weave it in some kind of way. That's why I haven't moved very far in Starfield. I just have too many games.
I feel you with the schedule. I don't play with anybody, and I still schedule my time.
It's hard. And then I know you still playing newer games. Like I still I've been waiting all year for Alan Wake 2. I still want to play that game. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to play it though. I don't know. If I get the time, I don't know.
I don't know how people do it. I mean, it's hard,
too
this is
much
why I
this
believe
year.
a lot of people that say stuff. But do you again? Do you think? I want to ask you this, but do you think that Microsoft would buy Steam?
I think they would jump on that. Yes, they would.
Okay.
Yes, they would. I think they would. All the players that's on Steam, heck yeah. Now, I don't think they would force them to go into Game Pass. I think they would make that an option.
Yeah, well,
But,
I like that about the whole launcher thing. They need help.
That they do need help there. They need that help. Yeah, they said it though. They admitted it. That's one thing I like about Microsoft. They'll admit where their flaws are, and that's one of them.
I'm kind of nervous because their answer is to not charge PC guys, which I can kind of.
They'll fail if they charge PC people anything. They can't do that.
And I don't have a problem with them not charging, but at the same time, PC people aren't like console people, right? So I know for the fact that that's not good enough, right? They just give them a good launcher.
That's it. That's all they need. Yeah, they don't. If they bring extra cost in that, because I'll put it this way: PC people are very frugal. Okay, they get most of their games, not all, but most of their games on sale, and then they'll have like budgeted a few games they'll be willing to pay full price for. They tend not to like to pay full price, like the 70 cost at all. They don't tend to like that, and I think it's just about they put their money in their machine, so they don't want the games to break them. They like that stuff can break you, and that adds up over time. So, excuse me. So I think that they just don't like. They're willing to wait. They'll wait a game out. I've seen people wait games out for years before they bought. I've seen some hardcore, and I've even done that. Like some games, I just say I put as on my priority list, and I even got some Xbox games like that. That's on my priority list. Like I just bought Ravenlock. I just bought Ravenlock not long ago.
Yeah,
I haven't played it, but I say I'm gonna go ahead and buy it now because I saw it marked down a little bit.
Yeah,
So,
their wish list is a necessity. It's like a tool.
Yeah.
If this was an RPG, that was one of your most important tools.
yes, a wish list is far more important than people think because it helps you to keep up with the games that you're interested in.
Yep.
And just like I assume Xbox is like that. When something's on sale on your wish list, they do everything in their power to show you, hey, this is on sale. It's for this part, this amount. If you're interested, come buy it. That's what they do. They help you to do that, and that's a big deal when you're doing it on PC because, like I said, most PC gamers do not like to buy things full price because they wouldn't be able to afford to game very much. So they have to budget. They have to work around budgets.
Well, can I say something real quick about that? This is what I think because I've been noticing this.
Okay.
Now, Unlimited, you can jump me and say I'm crazy because you work with numbers, you're an accountant and stuff. But for me, like that's like I don't think it like one of the things that the problem like if you're on the PlayStation side, right? It's just like you're not making that $70 because that's their model. But every time I turn around and look at Microsoft is constantly like you just said with the notifications. Like I got a message from them. I had like 29 of my games on my wish list were on sale.
Oh, okay.
Like that level. Right, and I look at it and I'm like, yeah, because they got you in the ecosystem, right? I'm already subscribed on a service, and then they have these numbers. So like if I can't buy Ravenlock because I paid this much money for Starfield or I bought skins, and
right,
and whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm doing stuff like that. It doesn't matter because you have 10 other people buying Ravenlock, and you have this other people buying this.
Right.
and that's the thing. Like that's the thing I don't think people understand, or I don't see people talking about it. I'm not saying that people don't know like I'm some kind of savant or anything like that. That's just something I noticed. Right? Because I do that. That's what I do. I'm just like you. I bought a couple games that I saw on Game Pass, and I was like, oh, let me go pick one up because I'm playing Starfield, and I probably won't have time to play these games.
Play it, yeah. That's it, yeah. That's the, you see, Starfield's such a big game that I don't even think I'm gonna beat it anytime. So I'm just gonna take my time and play it slowly, and then I'm not in a race with anybody, So that game's just too big, and I want to explore almost everything in it. So it's just gonna take me time. But in the meantime, I have been getting other games that I wanted. I didn't know I would want Sonic Superstars, but I'm so glad I did. That game is so nice. I think that's a good game. I really was having fun with that, and yeah, if you guys like Sonic games, I would say definitely try that one. And but I've been really waiting all year for Alan Wake 2. So I can't wait for that one to come out. And but yeah, I can't afford games all the time. I'm not rich.
That's what Sarah Bond said. It's one of the first things she said when they were promoting Game Pass. She was like, well, contrary to popular belief, and she went into like people who actually buy the games. And she said one of the driving forces for them to do Game Pass because they heard from the consumers, I can't buy
everything, right? Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure they looked at those numbers and realized that people aren't buying everything, right? Because we're all doing the same kind of thing. It's like, okay, I'm gonna pick up Starfield. Maybe I'll wait on this.
Right.
Sale. Right. Then we say, oh, it's on sale. So
it's on sale. Right. And yeah, and you know what you said was so true too, that other people who do buy these games when they launch and stuff, that helps hold up the entire ecosystem. All of us are contributing to this in one way or another, and that's helping the company to stay afloat, to make some money, and then later on they can make some money from you when you're able to get it. And that just, I think it's just one big ecosystem that feeds onto itself and helps support the overall company so it can keep bringing you games and services and stuff. And I get that, and I see that. And you're right, because some people got money a lot, and I hear they say they buy everything. I don't know how they can afford that. Especially with games being $70. I don't know how they afford that. Plus skins and DLC. I don't know how they're doing that.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I have a budget. I have a home. It's a lot I have to pay for, and I can't do that. And everything's going up. It's like food costs is what's eating up all my money right now.
Use that Microsoft reward points too.
Yeah, I got some of those. I got I just did a thing to where I can get a gift card every month. I think it's something. I got
what was that? What'd you do?
Yeah, they got an automatic system that are converted over to the.
How's that work, Dave? I thought about doing that.
I was on a console when I did that. I went into the console, and I think I went to redeem, and then they have these options there for you. You can just redeem it outright, but if you use the automatic system, they take less rewards points from you to give you the same gift card. So like if it's like $10, I guess, a gift card, they'll just take 8. Like that, something like that. So yeah, so I signed up for that.
Hey, what's up, FaZe?
What's up, FaZe? Yeah, that's cool.
Yep. So
that's why I pay for my Ultimate Game Pass.
Yeah, you can have your Ultimate Game. I thought about maybe I should just convert it over to that too, because you can just have that thing constantly paying up your Game Pass like that too.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Another cheaper way is CD keys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I guess because you know why I do a segment, because then you still get kickbacks on the stuff too.
That's right. You do. Anytime you're interacting in the system, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. It's crazy. That's how I got all my points.
When you buy games too, you get reward points back.
Mm-hmm. You know what it was? I had the Microsoft store here. That was awesome, dude. When I bought my consoles, then I looked at I wasn't tracking that buying it physically, like buying it in the store. And then I looked at my points, and I was like, holy cow, what happened? And then I looked on the history, and the store sent the receipt into Microsoft, and they gave me the money back.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, unfortunately they closed. So. Thanks, Microsoft. Thanks, Phil. Yeah, that's why unlike some people, I couldn't buy all 5 of those Redfall controllers.
I know. Not all of us have Redfall controllers, and we could get the entire set.
Yeah, man. The people who pull that off are lucky.
I know. I was salty, but I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like you for a little bit.
Yeah.
And it wasn't long; it was like a day or two. But I was like, okay, this guy. Okay, okay, Houston. I hope the team lose. I was like, man, I hope the Texans lose. It wasn't even the football season. I'm like, man, I hope the Texans.
No, I'm just blessed at the moment. That's all it is. That's all that is. Yeah, them controllers just came out at the perfect time and everything.
Yeah.
But I saw 5 of them. I couldn't choose one. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't. I was on Xbox Design Labs. Like, nah, I'm just gonna get all of them. Screw it. Xbox already got a lot of money off me, so what's a few extra? You know, it's a few extra more.
They
Shit, yeah, it's Unlimited's helping us so getting more games. Shit.
Yeah.
Man.
When you get that notification, games on sale, just thanks Unlimited.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
It helped them hit that quota, so.
Yeah, man. Hey, them sales are the reason why I own so many games, because that's 90% of my game I buy are on sale.
Yeah.
That's only the ones I really, really want or a collection edition every once in a while. Those are the only times I'm buying day one. But other than that, man, them sales be crazy sometimes.
Hey, Unlimited, do you think, and this goes out actually to the panel, do you think there's going to be a Black Friday sale on the store?
Oh, 100%.
It should be. I wonder if it's going to be really good though deals. You know, like
we'll see.
Deals.
Yeah.
We'll see. I think they'll be good though.
Yeah. I'll put it to you this way: they're going to have pre-Black Friday sales. I think they'll do it as early as next week. That's all.
Yeah, get ready to buy Hi-Fi Rush for $10 this holiday.
Oh, God.
Damn.
Yeah.
And then watch all the people who didn't play gonna be like, "Oh, this game is fantastic,
It's so good." Yeah.
Xbox need to make more games like this, and I'll be pissed. Like, I beat this game back in January. I could have told you that.
I think you did.
Yeah, that's when I started.
By the way, Hi-Fi Rush for $30 is longer than Spider-Man 2.
It actually is. It's actually a full
and it has post-game content.
Yeah. It's a full-fledged game. Just because it was, I think the price reflected it being like a AA game. That's it. Not the length though.
Yeah.
It's more creative. It's more fun. It does something different than Spider-Man 2.
Yep.
Yeah, there's more to interactivity than just making long video scenes.
Yeah, exactly.
Like when you play that game, you feel every bit of that, especially the character. That's why I'm just like, come on, Xbox, dude, just go, either make a deal with a toy company, or just buy one, right, and start producing this stuff to sell your stuff. I mean, this is what you guys got to do. To go buy GameStop, and this is the stuff that you got to do to sell your product. Because if you guys want to reach a large, as they say, diverse crowd of people, right, and then really promote your product, this is where people become successful. I mean, there's a risk to it as well, right? And maybe the economy is not the best right now, but you guys do have $3 trillion. So I'm just saying,
yeah,
right? You just imagine like those characters need more than just being on that screen. People will buy them if they make figures.
Yeah, I mean, they're all really well written, really cool characters. I mean, first of all, why is there no 808 plushie, man?
I hear that. 808 plushie would sell off the shelves. I tell you.
Yeah,
that's a popular character.
Yes, it is. When people start doing that on because like I told my daughter's an artist, right? And so I see the work that she does and the little spaces she's in, and you see the character pop up. People love it so much they draw it, and they might not even play the game. They just think it looks cute.
Yeah, man, they got to start with that whole crew, but man, they could make crazy money off 808 merchandise.
Even the boss, it has such a great style. This is why, not to switch gears too much, but One Piece, I watched it with my daughter, and one of the reasons I think it was so successful is because they nailed the style. They gave it a style, and it doesn't have to be like a 1-for-1 with the animation. It also helped that the creator worked on the show. Yeah. It gave it its own style that makes One Piece really, like I said, not a 1-for-1, but it makes it stand out and make people gravitate towards it. To me, that's what Microsoft needs to do with some of the properties they have. Like the fact that I don't have a Boba Fett, Master Chief armor. Like that's the only complaint I had with the live service, because they went live service.
They got it now though. They getting it.
Oh yeah,
They got it now. Yeah. I
Was
think
it-
they was holding it for this. I think that was part of a plan.
Well, wasn't it you? Was it you that was talking about it? I know you're saying in the podcast, and I think it was Unlimited about the guy Pierre.
Yeah, Pierre Heinz.
Yeah, Pierre Heinz. So I know he's more about the fan side, right? The fan.
Yeah. Yes.
He's instigating all this stuff now. I don't mean instigating in a bad way, but he's adding it to the because it's like a complete turnaround, right? Just
It is and fast. That's what I think people were surprised was how fast it did it. They said it actually started turning around in season 3.
Yeah, but
So-
you got to get through filter all that heat.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, that's the only thing I'll say, and it's not that I had a problem with it because I like the game, both. I like this. I didn't have a problem with any of it. The only thing I would sit there and just like, well, if you're competing with, like, because my daughter plays Overwatch, and Overwatch is getting their fans are all on a whole nother, like Bethesda guys, they're all on a whole nother
Way another level. Yeah. Yeah.
But when I look at that, I'm like, yeah, that's my first thought was like, that really cool armor, but like, I mean, once they did the cat ears, like at first I was like, I'm old school, right? And I'm the guy that they're like, look here, dinosaur. We don't really want to hear your opinion, but I'm just gonna be honest, right? I'm like, okay, look, we got the armor, stuff like that. Maybe we can do this. But then once they did cat ears, I'm like, look, dude, you did cat ears. I should have a stormtrooper armor at this point, or why am I not getting like Iron Man? Or why am I not getting Ultraman? You already lose. Okay.
I think that they had to, when Pierre got in, it was such a shakeup, and that was a huge upheaval. The management all got changed out, and everybody has different styles. So like Pierre's different. He doesn't talk. You notice that, don't you? He don't get out there. That's how he always has been. He don't. You don't.
Successful.
You barely don't know either. He work. You see what he's capable of through his work. He just don't get out there and talk to people. He don't do that. He's not a people person. He's he gets his face down in the work and get it done. That's what he does. So you're gonna rarely ever see that man, but he knows what he's doing, because I've tried to tell people about Master Chief Collection how good he was. I'm really glad he got promoted, and it was a reason why I was excited when he got promoted. If it were anybody had to come in after Bonnie, I'm glad it was him. So I think he loves Halo. I think he knows a lot about Halo, and I think that it's in good hands. I'm yet to be proven wrong, because look how fast he was able to turn that around. And I mean, he's never been in a position quite like that over the whole head of Halo. Yeah, Master Chief Collection is one thing, but Halo, but he was able to adapt, get these people to work, and they come out only when they have to. That's it, And he's getting that done. And I can only imagine what they're going to do for it. And then we hearing rumors that they're already working on the campaign. Quietly. They didn't announce nothing to nobody. If that's true. And that's very much a Pierre style thing. He doesn't announce stuff. He doesn't tell you stuff. He just does it. So you wouldn't hear about that until like he goes to Phil and say, okay, we're ready to start showing it now. And then you would see it. That's how that is,
Yeah, Phil is excited.
Yeah. Halo's in good hands. Hey, Sega Forever, I'm about to clock out, man.
Yeah, same. I was just about to say I gotta go now.
Oh yeah, we better get.
I don't even gotta go. I just want to go to sleep.
Oh, I have to go. So.
Man, you did it though, man. You almost did 5 hours, brother.
Wow. No, I was not here. No, I was here at like 2.5 hours, and
that's what I'm gonna
Sega Man and Daya, they're the soldiers today.
Dude,
Sega Man, I'm proud of you.
Dude, I tried, man. Yeah, you and Realist still got the record.
I know we do. We did hold up, man. I was a zombie by the end of that. I can tell you that.
I ain't trying to layoffs are coming to PlayStation Studios. Yeah, and Sega Forever is going to hire them.
Yeah. Keep this podcast going.
Yeah.
The interview and them like, so when did you know that your PlayStation was in trouble? You have any comments on the bugs that are currently? Because that's the studio, right? It's the guys from that studio that got laid off.
From Insomniac?
Yeah, was it them?
Oh, I don't know. I this is my first hearing of layoffs coming to PlayStation Studios.
I saw it earlier.
Yeah, okay. I'll read up on it later and find out.
Yeah. All right, brother. All right, man. Thanks for joining, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's always great to hang it out with you guys.
Thank you for having me as well.
No problem. Yeah.
Good show, Sega Forever, brother.
Yeah, bro, I'm glad we get to team up every once in a while. You know, I need another partner in crime.
Good one.
Yeah, all right.
All right, you guys take care.
All right, take it
All
easy,
right.
guys.
All right,
man. Guys.
Good night, everybody. Just real quick before I leave, I just want to shout out the chat. FaZe, thanks for coming in. We've been going for a while, so we have to, and I got stuff myself to do. Yeah, Mr. Kima, I read that earlier. It was pretty crazy when I saw that, and I feel for them. You know, all joking aside, I do feel for anybody. You know, we live in a real tough economy right now, so hopefully they can land on their feet. Luckily, a lot of people in that field are in demand still, so that's good. You know, I'm pretty sure they'll go somewhere else, but still, possibly moving around, and you know, I was just trying to explain that to my daughter because she wants to get into this field. So, you know, trying to be flexible. Cool. Well, thank you, man. Thank you for dropping the knowledge once again, man. The invitation is extended to you anytime you want to come on. I really appreciate it. You too, Mr. Kimo. I know I've asked you before. Zink was here. Thanks, Zink. Tollman. What else did we have, dude? Oh, yeah, Pepe, thank you for being here as well. Much appreciated. Thank you for everything you shared as well. Who else? I don't want to forget anybody. Realist was here. I don't know. He didn't jump in. I sent him the link, but we'll catch him. You know, I haven't been doing the all link. I mean, the Wrecking Crew guys, because normally I do those late at night, and I just been busy, guys. Just with life. But Faded Blaze, yeah, Faded. Thanks for being here, brother. Really appreciate it. And Goat, Katie the Goat was in. Thank you, bro, for being here. Wilkin as well. Wilkin always supporting and stuff like that. 100 was here. He's also in the group. Hebot was here. Appreciate it, brother. I know you got stuff we got to do. Our stuff runs pretty long. Yeah, thank you guys so much, man. I really, thanks for the too, man. I want to try to hook it up next time, man, for the halftime show. But we only did 5 hours. I think the longest this podcast is the Wrecking Crew podcast. I think we did like 8 or 9 or 10. I don't know. It was a lot. But yeah, those are going to be few and far between, guys. Sorry, just for the simple fact that it's just I have so much stuff to do, and on top of that, if I'm being honest with you guys, I'm really gaming. I mean, I really want to get my games, play my games, and like I was telling Sega Man, because Sega Man, he's a trooper, man, because he has Like a Dragon. He's playing Forza, the new Forza, and he's playing Starfield. Those 3 games alone, there's so much to do in those games. Like if I wanted to, guys, I'll be honest with you, Starfield, I could finish it within a week. Just basically go through the story and do it. Like just follow it. But I mean, there's so much stuff that I don't want to miss out on. And I end up when I play the game like Starfield, I end up going down these rabbit holes because there's like all these side stuff or all these things that just pop up, and you end up doing it. And the games, you can do stuff like update you can build a base, you can update your aircraft, your spaceship, and all that stuff. I like to craft. I like to do all that stuff. In fact, I'm hoping that to me, this game is just like basically the skeleton of what they wanted to implement, and they'll just keep on adding on. And I'm not even talking about the modders, and the modders are doing stuff right now. But I could see, I believe for Todd Howard when he says that this is a game that can last for a long time. Right? That's how great it is. But yeah, so I'm playing that Warhammer, and for me, I'm playing still Starfield. I dropped off as I was playing Warhammer. So on the Xbox side, dude, we got a lot of stuff to play. I don't know with the Spider-Man thing. I know we touched on it a little bit. I don't know what to tell you guys, dude. I mean, I'm a huge Marvel fan, but there's really nothing interesting to me. I mean, look, I'll be honest. I don't want a PlayStation, but as a Marvel fan, you'd think the game would draw me to buy the system. But it just have. I mean, I just don't see anything, and I hate to admit this, man, but a lot of the stuff I've been seeing more on the DC side, right, of things is like when that's just how much they know their characters, and it helps when you have WB actually working on it. Like if you had some of the guys who scripted some of the best Spider-Man stories working on the game, right? Like if you would have got, let me think. I want to say Steve Ditko's. I'm kind of old, guys. As the guys I follow those, I don't know how that would translate, but if you have Brian Michael Bendis working on the story, the actual story for it, you get a little bit more of that flavor. And again, shout out to Gotham Knights, man. That game shot way above my. I knew they had the pedigree because of the type of games and the guys who are making it. But man, that game just kind of took me by surprise. So much so I bought it. So Some of Raven Software Marvel stuff Addicted was pretty good. Yeah, yeah. So hopefully we can see that, right? Because I think isn't Raven Software with like Activision now? If I'm wrong, please let me know. I mean, it'd be great because like their games are that was the man, I can't think anymore, dude. But I love the 2 games that they did. That was really cool, man. Because you picked the 4 characters. Like I would pick the X-Men, and then I picked 4 other characters, and then you get like a bonus plus because I used the classic X-Men. That's what they said. Yeah, they do mostly COD. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Ultimate Alliance. Thank you, Google. Thank you so much. There we go. Yeah, Google. Yeah, Marvel Ultimate Alliance. That was awesome, dude. I think there was like so if you match up certain heroes together, you would get buffs, right? For, like I said, my favorite was the classic X-Men because I used to use Storm, Colossus, Wolverine, and I believe Cyclops. Or was it Banshee? Oh, I can't remember. Well, anyway, but you put those guys together and then you get a boost, which I thought was really cool. Like then you had that with the Avengers and stuff like that. Yeah, good times. Anyway, thank you guys again for being here. I'll try and do more videos like on a smaller front. No promises because it's just hard. There's even some videos I wanted for unboxings and stuff like that. But like I said, time is a commodity. But anyway, I appreciate you guys dropping in, man. Enjoy this time. If you guys are Xbox, if you guys bleed green, if you guys are Xbox all night, enjoy these times, man. We've just been getting W's from Microsoft, and it's not going to stop. I mean, I like what Dea was saying. I'm glad she was on the show. I mean, I'm glad everybody's on the show, but Dea brings that PC perspective, and I would love to see Microsoft fix their PC. I've been using playing Game Pass, PC Game Pass, because I get the Ultimate a little bit, not a lot, and I agree with Dea. I think if it was a little bit more manageable and easier to navigate, more people would do it. Yeah, thank you, brother. X-Men Legends. Yeah. So I would like to. I would love for them to buy. I think it would be great if they bought Steam. I think it would be. That would be the next big buy. That would rock. I know that would rock. ABK was big. That would be another one that like another right hook to the body for a lot of these haters, especially. But that would shape up the gaming. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. Thank you, Other Zane. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but imagine if they did that. Imagine if they pulled that trigger, and if Steam was wanted to do that, right? With all the titles they picked up with ABK on top of that. You guys know my heart, man. It's always gonna be Sega. But if I'm being practical, like to me, that would be a great thing for Microsoft. That'll benefit them, and then EA, of course, because of the titles they have. I mean, to me, it's more of like a cornering the market kind of thing. And yeah, I'm not gonna make no bones about it because I have people attacking me about it. I don't care. Dude, I want them to dominate. I want them to be in charge. Right? Somebody's got to lead, and it might as well be Microsoft if I have my way. So, and you have like exclusive to Xbox or Steam would be more than enough for me. Yeah, dude, that would. Do you know how many people have been asking for that for years, dude? Right? If they could, if they, because it's a combination of resources and creativity, right? And Microsoft, as Bobby Kotick was talking about, which is an interesting. I recommend you guys watch that interview. The way Bobby Kotick talked, to me, it was coming off as 100% real. He's talking about why he feels the companies deal with Microsoft, and the way he talked about is that Microsoft actually does what they say, and they actually work with people that they say they will. And so if he's stepping away, feeling confident, I know this. Look, guys, I know there's still people saying stuff about him, so I just don't know, man. I don't know. And right now, I'm not really. I mean, he's leaving, right? He's out the door. Got his money. He's going to go. And if things are that bad, then everybody's better for it, right? And but I just don't know, so I can't 100% say what's going on with it. But yeah, so let me wrap it up, guys. Thank you guys for dropping in. And Xbox on the channel. We'll save it forever. We out.